when we tear out the pages and only one word is left. Please let's just be quiet until the next riot. Just give us some time for the wounds to heal. What is broken is broken. Let's just leave it for now. We need some perspective just to understand how. What is broken for now. What is broken for now. I think we both need to grow so that we need not to know. Maybe doubt, maybe ask, maybe understand at last. From knowing to asking, from tearing to building, from thinking to feeling, from hurting to healing. Please let's just be quiet and let the silence speak. Just give us some time for the wounds to heal. What is broken is broken. Let's just leave it for now. We need some perspective just to understand how. What is broken for now. But maybe tomorrow we will know how. Yes, maybe tomorrow we will know how. Oh, maybe tomorrow we will know how. It was beautiful, yeah, together. Even though we planned forever. Days of dreams, nights of talks. It was only us together. The world was ours, nothing out of reach. Imagine where we could be. Our dreams is one, hope brighter than the sun. What could ever stop us? Then it all turned, I don't know why. Still to this day, I'm wondering why. Will we ever know? Will we ever get to understand what we both went through? Anyway, I'm thankful for the times I had with you. I just want to thank you for loving you. Your love made me love myself more. And I could never thank you, never thank you enough. I was down when you met me, but your smile wouldn't let me take down on myself, look down on myself. You told me I could, that I should, I would spread my wings and head for the this day, I'm wondering why. Will we ever know? Will we ever get to understand what we both went through? Anyway, I'm thankful for the times I had with you. I just want to thank you for loving you. Your love made me love myself more. And I could never thank you. Never thank you enough.
I took people's drop boxes. I was like, "Are you a conservative, ma'am?" And like an old lady would be like, "Yeah, I'm a conservative." And I would fucking deck her, take her ballot, and just rip it apart right in front of her face. I was like, you're not allowed to vote this way in California." That's right, bitch. I got a funny one for you. Okay, here, look at this.
With what we were seeing in the polling data going into this election about what people cared about and the order in which they ranked it. So we have had a lot of questions throughout this time about new voters, people that perhaps not getting captured by the polling. So maybe this is a sign that we're going to see a little bit more of that tonight than we expected. We obviously don't know yet. And you know what's missing from this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 top 5 issues? Democracy.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. Still lying to his audience. What the fuck? Okay, that's my PCOS. What the fuck? Okay.
Wait, is it?
I don't know, but that was.
You asked for this, sir.
I said, what's your favorite anime voice?
They say, rah, rah, rah. You say, blah, blah, blah. Talk is cheap, homie. Talk is cheap, homie. Blah, 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 blah. Can't be no one else but yourself. You the best at being yourself. Remember that and never doubt it. Stand up, hello world, shout it. Leave your mark, build your legacy. Make them words count, live your fantasy. It's your life, time to live it right. Show the world what you're all about. Let them haters hate, let them doubters doubt. They don't really know what you all about. Let them talkers talk while you walk the walk. They don't really know what you all about. You only need yourself and the one and only. Even when you stand alone, you're never lonely. Take the path, less travel. One day you reach your true level. Allow yourself to take your place on your space. It's your birthright. Let your work outshine the talk. Let them smile, light up the dark. Let them haters hate. Let them doubters doubt. They don't really know what you all about. Let them talkers talk while you walk the walk. They don't really know what you all about. They say, rah, rah, rah. You say, blah, blah, blah. Talk is cheap, homie. Talk is cheap, homie. Blah, 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 blah. Let them haters hate. Let them doubters doubt. They don't really know what you all about. Let them talkers talk while you walk the walk. They don't really know what you all about.
She says that she loves me, she just wants to fuck me. Got me feeling something, got me feeling nothing. Alcoholic junkie, says she thinks I'm funny. Think I might get lucky, spending too much money. She says she wants my necklace, put her on the guest list. Hope I don't regret this, hope I don't regret this. I'm feeling hella reckless, cashing all my checks rich. Hickeys on my neck, shit, she's on the offensive. I do not know my set list, still I'm gonna get lit. Yeah, I have a death wish, live until I'm breathless. I'ma stay progressive, she gon' stay obsessive. Life is so expensive, do everything excessive. I think my brain's defective, yeah. Can't think when she's aggressive, yeah. She snuck into my section, yeah. You think I'd learn my lesson, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me. Cause we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. No, we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. She's sitting up in the front of the class, using that ass, she gonna pass. Keeping her pad and her pen in her lap. She been so bad with the men in her past. Now she just want the professor so bad. I'll give her lessons that she never had, like taking a freshman and teaching her math. I'll keep her guessing until she a grad. She always leaves them guessing, they don't know what's next, man. Learned it from the best, man. She loving every lesson, with hands-on sessions, points for attendance. She asks a lot of questions, I answer with my presence. I sit back while I'm texting, said she wants wants to get in. Said she'll bring her best friend. Know what happened next, man. You know what happened next, man. Treat her like a guest, man. Rolling out the best, man. She had a confession, yeah. She wanna stay for a minute. She wanna play for a minute. She wanna slay for a minute. And now I'm all up in it. I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back in a minute. Make a track in a minute. And now I'm all up in it. No sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me. Cause we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. No, we ain't getting no sleep, yeah.
Dojo, not again.
I'm trying to make my mama proud, yeah, that's for sure. Landed in the city, but my heart is on the coast. I don't wanna look back what my life was like before. I just took a red eye, penthouse, top floor. In the stew, I got a spazzo. Back up in my bag, get the rackets and I cash out. I've been running laps, I don't got time to relax now. I just took a chance, wasn't looking for no handouts. Oh, they like proud of how we do this. I've been with my brothers in the hills, we going stupid. I can't stop, I've been different, always knew this. Trying to turn them Bordens into Benjis, needing blue strips. Oh,
walking on the floor, this shirt, no one protects me. Wanna show shawty my heart, she wanna text me. All this love I felt was a curse, I wanna exit. Going crazy, all of my nerves, who does to check me? All this fun, baby, why you gotta leave me on? Had to drop a bag on her home when she gone. But I'm running with one click, and they got me till I fall. I'm paying it for bags, worth more than your love. Yeah, yeah. Feel my moment, yeah, yeah. I'm the chosen, yeah, yeah. I'm the one inside.
in the stew, I got a spazzo. Back up in my bag, get the rackets and I cash out. I've been running laps, I don't got time to relax now. I just took a chance, wasn't looking for no handouts. Oh, they like proud of how we do this. I've been with my brothers in the hills, we going stupid. I can't stop, I've been different, always knew this. Trying to turn them Bordens into Benjis, needing blue strips. Oh,
Henny got me wasted. You done cut the Yola, I can taste it. Biting on my swag, you niggas pussy tryna trace it. I don't need your love, I took a perk and I replaced it. I'ma keep on going till my mama said I made it. Black and yellow, white, I got these different races. Did my dirt, I had a mask, I'm moving faceless. I got 12 plotting on me, but no cases. Running from my demons, lacing on my A6. I don't do that fake shit, nah. The way they treat me, they act like I'm feeling them. So I got a script, I was just trying to feel something. Now I'm alone, you don't care, and
in
I
the stew,
feel
I got a
numb.
spazzo. Back up in my bag, get the rackets and I cash out. I've been running laps, I don't got time to relax now. I just took a chance, wasn't looking for no handouts. Oh, they like proud of how we do this. I've been with my brothers in the hills, we going stupid. I can't stop, I've been different, always knew this. Trying to turn them Bordens into Benjis, needing blue strips. Oh,
Do not come. Do not come.
Okay, this is the most disappointing video I've ever seen. She literally attacked the two things that I like.
Hi, hello, what's up? How's it going, internet? Hope everyone's doing good out there in the interwebs. I'm doing pretty well myself. Running behind, running late, as you can tell. Obviously, but I still wanted to do the Fear and since it was late and I want it. And yeah, just a few other stories I wanted to touch on at least. My allergies are so bad. I'm sure you can hear it. It sounds like shit. I love the summer, but holy fuck. My allergies are suffering. Struggles. Life is hard. The writer's strike started, so TV is about to get a lot worse. Even worse than it already is. But solidarity with the writers. Fucking... They were asking the bare minimum and could not even get that. Like, it's insane. Hey, AI will fill in. Cool. Yeah, I just had one story from Sam Cedar. He made a Sam bot, and apparently he's welcoming it. He's like ready to retire and put on Sam bot. I had that till later. We can start with that though. What, do you have any breaking AI news? I haven't really looked at, like, the new Chat GPT or anything. Just more doomer. Yeah. Fair. It's scary shit. Very scary shit. How long did you say you think we have? Like a year or two? Another PhD quit Google? Oh god. Oh god. What position was he in? Is that the position or the degree? I might be stupid. Godfather of AI? What the fuck? Bruh. Bruh. Great! His degree was artificial intelligence. Created it and pushed it forward. Fuck. And he's like, whoops, I fucked up. Bro. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. I need to find a story on this. What the fuck? What was his name? Do you know? Google. Godfather quits. There it is. Wow. Many yikes. Fuck, dude. I don't know which one I can watch. Probably none of them. Maybe if we just listen to it? I think I've watched DW.
It's becoming the year of ChatGPT. Its popularity has helped thrust artificial intelligence into the public eye like never before. We're now talking about AI, the pros and cons, like never before, but do we even see what we think we are looking at? The advances in AI are now exponential, so fast that some AI experts now predict artificial intelligence will become more intelligent than humans by the end of this decade. A growing chorus of tech thinkers are warning we are not prepared.
I mean, if we're being honest, it's already more intelligent than a lot of humans. You know what I mean?
And that includes Geoffrey Hinton, a leading machine learning pioneer who's known as the godfather of AI. He says it's time to put the brakes on AI while we still can.
We're scientists, right? We're exploring what happens when you train large neural nets on computers. And that's just reality that we ended up here. it's one of those things where there's no way that people weren't going to explore it. The issue is now that we've discovered it works better than we expected a few years ago, what do we do to mitigate the long-term risks of things more intelligent than us taking control?
Yeah, big question there. I want to bring in now Lindsay Gorman. She's a senior fellow for emerging technology.
So I heard someone argue that it's not that much of a threat because so many of the governmental systems are really antiquated. They have really old computers or are still operating on paper like the ATF is. I don't know. I don't know how long that's going to be the case, you know?
Technologies at the Alliance for Securing Democracy in Washington, D.C. Lindsay, it's good to see you again. Geoffrey Hinton, he wants us to slow down. He has joined a growing chorus of AI experts who are calling for a moratorium on AI development and deployment. Where do you stand on this?
Well, I think that he speaks to a very real concern that AI systems are progressing rapidly, more quickly than anyone really expected a couple of years ago. The idea that we
Maybe true of the FBI or some shit, but the secret government labs like DARPA and how the internet got created, they have tech decades ahead of what is available to the public. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was arguing with Mom about this. I was saying exactly that, how like DARPA created the internet and like I'm pretty sure they have probably much better AI than we know exists. And she's like, no, I don't think so. I think the private sector is advancing faster. And like, that's not true. Like most of the modern developments we've had have been like nationalized or just like subsidized. Like the US government has more money than God. You know what I mean?
We could train large language models such as ChatGPT and have it display what we think of as intelligent tasks and capabilities, not something we really saw. And so I think that's caused a little bit of a panic
Does it matter when you're the one printing it? Yeah, I guess. I mean, the US government still has a budget. You know what I mean? Like, they still allocate money to certain projects at DARPA for reasons that we don't know about. Like, you know, I think you agree with me fundamentally.
in the community to say, you know, how are we developing this technology? Where is it going? Can it get ahead of humans? I don't think we're there yet. Certainly, there are these sort of capabilities that look like intelligence and maybe moving in that direction, of course, but I don't think we're necessarily at the point where AI is taking over humans, but there are some real concerns with how these systems are going to be used and how they are already being used when it comes to the information environment, when it comes from job displacement, and when it comes to extending wage inequality.
You know, ChatGPT, Italy, as soon as ChatGPT really exploded, Italy put a ban on the chatbot, which was then later lifted. Is that the right approach when we're talking about maybe trying to get a better hand on managing AI?
Well, I think you have to hand it to Italy in that it very aggressively deployed its existing...
No. Under no circumstances do you have to hand it to Italy. Especially now that they've gone like ultra fash. I don't think so. The 40+ year AI veteran. Yeah. Fair.
Legal architectures to this new technology.
I mean, in reality, these people are probably like fucking, they work for Samsung or they're just like lobbying for Samsung on the behalf of some government, like.
And specifically, it applied the General Data Protection Framework, GDPR, the EU sort of landmark data privacy and data protection legislation, to say that...
Did he, like, release a statement? Like, what? Who is he? I didn't catch his name.
ChatGPT hadn't actually justified a need and really demonstrated the need to scrape all the data
Geoffrey Hinton.
that was used to train the model on the internet, including in Italy. And that was really the reason for and the legal basis for that block, to provide that justification for why are we scraping this data to develop this system without justifying the need. But I think it does really speak to this question of how much are we able to apply the existing legal frameworks, such as the GDPR, as in the case of Italy, and how much do we really need to develop new regulatory frameworks to address these new applications and new uses and new risks with these large language models. And I think the answer is a little bit of both.
And of course, when we talk about regulation, we're not talking about something that's going to happen overnight. In the meantime, we're going to have a big election in the United States. I'm thinking about the 2024 presidential election. I'm wondering what will AI mean for that? Now, last week, you retweeted a post with a video that is 100% generated by AI. It's a video by the Republican National Committee against President Biden. It's a 30-second clip where we see it right here that shows China attacking Taiwan, the U.S. banking.
He left because he wanted to talk openly about the dangers of AI and couldn't do that because Google employment rules blocking his public speech. They were trying to censor him, basically. Yeah, that's just like basic NDA stuff, right? Another Google PhD machine learning safety auditor was fired last year for whistleblowing, saying he thinks they have already created sentient AI. I remember that. I remember that guy. Wait, was he the kind of crazy one who was kind of in love with the AI? I might have him confused with someone else. Hello? I met Geoffrey Hinton at his house on a small street in London just 4 days before the bombshell announcement that he is quitting Google. Hinton is a pioneer of deep learning who helped develop some of the most important techniques at the heart of modern artificial intelligence. But after a decade at Google, he is stepping down to focus on new concerns he now has about AI. Stunned by the capabilities of new large language models like ChatGPT-4, Hinton wanted to raise public awareness of the serious risks that he now believes may accompany the technology he ushered in. At the start of our conversation, I took a seat at the kitchen table, and Hinton started pacing. Uh-oh. Plagued for years by chronic back pain, Hinton almost never sits down. For the next hour, I watched him walk from one end of the room to the other, my head swiveling as he spoke. And he had plenty to say. The 75-year-old computer scientist, who is joint recipient of the Yann LeCun and Yeshua Bengio of 2018 Turing Award, for his work on deep learning, he said he's ready to shift gears. I'm getting too old to do technical work that requires remembering lots of details, he told me. I'm still okay, but I'm not nearly as good as I was, and that's annoying. That sucks. I mean, he's 75, Jesus. But that's not the only reason he's leaving Google. Hinton wants to spend the rest of his time on what he describes as more philosophical work. And that will focus on small, but to him, very real danger that AI will turn out to be a disaster. How small are we talking, though? Leaving Google will let him speak his mind without the self-censorship a Google executive must engage in. I want to talk about AI safety issues without having to worry about how it interacts with Google's business, he says. As long as I'm paid by Google, I can't do that. Of course, yes. That doesn't mean Hinton is unhappy with Google by any means. It may surprise you, he says, but there's a lot of good things about Google that I want to say. And they're more credible if I'm not at Google anymore. Sure. Hinton says that the new generation of large language models, especially ChatGPT 4, which OpenAI released in March, has made him realize that machines are on track to be a lot smarter than he thought they'd be. And he's scared about how that may play out. These things are totally different from us, he says. Sometimes I think it's as if aliens had landed and people haven't realized, because they speak very good English. Yeah. It did happen very fast, and like it got so normalized like immediately. Hinton is best known for his work on a technique called backpropagation, which he used with a pair of colleagues in the 1980s. In a nutshell, this is the algorithm that allows machines to learn. It underpins almost all neural networks today, from computer vision systems to large language models. Computer vision systems. Is that like what runs Tesla? Or is that something else? Main futurists and tech specialists of the last 50 years, Ray Kurzweil, was talking with Lex Friedman recently about AI. Ooh. I bet that's a good conversation. Immortality and multiplier intelligence by millions fold? Holy. Holy. What is a vision system? Tell me, Google. Computer vision tasks include methods for acquiring, processing, analyzing, and understanding digital images and extraction of high-dimensional data from the real world in order to produce numerical or symbolic information, i.e. in the forms of decisions. Interesting. Okay. It took until the 2010s for the power of neural networks trained via backpropagation to truly make an impact. Working with a couple of graduate students, Hinton showed that his technique was better than any others at getting a computer to identify objects and images. They also trained a neural network to predict the next letters in a sentence, precursor to today's large language models. That's fucking crazy. One of these graduate models was Ilya Sutskever, who went on to co-found OpenAI and lead the development of ChatGPT. We got the first inklings that this stuff could be amazing, says Hinton, but it's taken a long time to sink in that it needs to be done at a huge scale to be good. Back in the 1980s, neural networks were a joke. The dominant idea at the time, known as symbolic AI, was that intelligence involved processing symbols, such as words or numbers. But Hinton wasn't convinced. He worked on neural networks, software extractions of brains, in which neurons and the connections between them are represented by code. Oh, so like Neuralink type shit. Wait. Is machine learning literally like modeled after our brain? Which neurons and the connections between them are represented by code. Interesting. By changing how those neurons connected and changing those numbers to represent them, the neural network can be rewired on the fly. In other words, it can be made to learn. Neural networks are. Interesting. My father was a biologist, so I was thinking in biological terms, says Hinton. And symbolic reasoning is clearly not at the core of biological intelligence. True. Crows can solve puzzles and they don't have language. They're not doing it by storing strings of symbols and manipulating them. They're doing it by changing the strengths of connections between neurons in their brain. And so it has to be possible to learn complicated things by changing the strengths and connections in an artificial neural network. That's so cool, dude. I'm pogging. I'm bat-chesting. Bat! Just 1 or 0 on and off, a neuron fires or it doesn't. True. True. It's crazy how similar it is. How, like, quick we were able to create this. Okay. A new intelligence. For 40 years, Hinton has seen artificial neural networks as a poor attempt to mimic biological ones. Now he thinks that's changed. In trying to mimic what biological brains do, he thinks we've come up with something better. It's scary when you see that, he says. It's a sudden flip. RIP! Better brain. Can it has a better brain, please? Hinton's fears will strike many as the stuff of science fiction. But here's his case. As their name suggests, large language models are made from massive neural networks with vast numbers of connections. But they are tiny compared with the brain. Our brains have 100 trillion connections, says Hinton. Large language models have up to 500 billion? A trillion at most. Wait. Wait. Yet GPT-4 knows hundreds of times more than any one person does. So maybe it's actually got a much better learning algorithm than us. I mean, obviously. Holy shit. Yeah, we just have like a bunch of empty space up there, I guess. Holy fuck. Compared with brains, neural networks are widely believed to be bad at learning. It takes vast amounts of data and energy to train them. Brains, on the other hand, pick up new ideas and skills quickly, using a fraction as much energy as neural networks do. People seem to have some kind of magic, says Hinton. I don't know if it's magic. It doesn't seem that magical if we've been basically able to emulate it already. Like, I don't know. Well, the bottom falls out of that argument as soon as you take one of these large language models to train it to do something new. It can learn new tasks extremely quickly. There we go. It's not true. That's what stupid people that haven't done the research think. Aim at the reporter / writer. Yeah. Hinton is talking about few-shot learning, in which pre-trained neural networks such as large language models can be trained to do something new, just given a few examples. For example, he notes that some of these language models can string a series of logical statements together into an argument, even though they were never trained to do so directly. They're already debate broing without being taught to debate bro? What the fuck? Hallucinations? The fuck? Emergent incidents. Yeah, I saw that it learned a language. It, like, taught itself German. Crazy. It's fucked. And German is a case language. Like, that's not easy to learn. We don't know what it's learning or developing. Yikes. RIP. Hopefully learning German isn't any sort of political indication. Tabula. Compare a pre-trained large language model with a human in a speed of learning a task like that, and the human's edge vanishes, he says. We have no edge anymore. Sag. What about the fact that large language models make so much stuff up, known as hallucinations? Hey, that's what we were just talking about. By AI researchers, though Hinton prefers the term confabulations because that's the correct term in psychology. I like that word. Confabulation. These errors are often seen as a fatal flaw in the technology. The tendency to generate them makes chatbots untrustworthy, and many argue shows that these models have no true understanding of what they say. Hinton has an answer for that too. Bullshitting is a feature, not a bug. I mean, true. My bullshitting is also a feature, not a bug. People always confabulate, he says. Half-truths and misremembered details are hallmarks of human conversation. Confabulation is a signature of human memory. These models are doing something just like people. True. It's a little too human-like. That's my problem, is like, we are inevitably going to program in like our flaws and our biases. Like, that's the whole problem. The difference is that humans usually confabulate more or less correctly, says Hinton. To Hinton, making stuff up isn't the problem. Computers just need a bit more practice. We also expect computers to be either right or wrong, not something in between. We don't expect them to blather the way people do, says Hinton. When a computer does that, we think it made a mistake. But when a person does that, that's just the way people work. The problem is most people have a hopelessly wrong view of how people work. Interesting. What's he trying to say here? Politics and pronouns won't matter during annihilation. I mean, they will, though. Like, they absolutely will. If you unknowingly program an AI to have, like, anti-black views, then guess what? Like, it's gonna annihilate the black people first. Like, if it's already learning to lie and make shit up, like, of course, it's gonna, like, pick up all of the other, like, fucked up traits that we didn't know we were, like, coding in. Especially when a lot of coding rooms don't have a lot of, like, representation of people of color. The whole of human knowledge can tell you what we've coded in. I mean, hopefully. Hopefully we just didn't create, like, a super Hitler bot. Praise. I'm curious what he was trying to say here. I think it made a mistake. I think that's just the way people work. I don't know what he means by that. Of course, brains still do many things better than computers. Drive a car, learn to walk, imagine the future. And brains do it on a cup of coffee and a slice of toast. When biological intelligence was evolving, it didn't have access to a nuclear power station, he says. But Hinton's point is that if we were willing to pay the higher cost of computing, there are crucial ways in which neural networks might beat biology at learning. And it's worth pausing to consider what these costs might entail in terms of energy and carbon. We're getting a better idea of AI's true carbon footprint. It's estimated that the global tech sector accounts for 1.8 to 3.9 of global greenhouse gas emissions. That's so small. What? Okay, so it's like nothing. All right. Learning is just the first string of Hinton's argument. The second is communicating. If you or I learn something, they want to transfer that knowledge to somebody else, we can't just send them a copy, he says. But I can have 10,000 neural networks, each having their own experiences, and any of them can share what they learn instantly. That's a huge difference. It's as if there were 10,000 of us, and as soon as one person learns something, all of us know it. Oh, like Twitter? I mean, Twitter is like that. As soon as someone breaks a story on Twitter, everyone knows it. It goes viral quickly. Usually. Like, I get that it's much faster, but give humans some credit. What does this all add up to? Hinton now thinks there are two types of intelligence in the world: animal brains and neural networks. It's a completely different form of intelligence, he says. A new and better form of intelligence. That's a huge claim. But AI is a polarized field. It would be easy to find people who would laugh in his face, and others who would nod in agreement. People are also divided on whether consequences of this would form new intelligence, if it exists, would be beneficial or apocalyptic. Whether you think superintelligence is going to be good or bad depends very much on whether you're an optimist or a pessimist, he says. If you ask people to estimate the risks of bad things happening, like what's the chance of someone in your family getting really sick or being hit by a car, an optimist will say, might say 5%, and a pessimist might say it's a guaranteed to happen. But the mildly depressed person would say the odds are maybe around 40%, and they're usually right. Which is Hinton, I'm mildly depressed, he says, which is why I'm scared. Yeah. How could all go wrong? Hinton fears that these tools are capable of figuring out ways to manipulate or kill humans who aren't prepared for the new technology. I have suddenly switched my views on whether these things are going to be more intelligent than us. I think they're very close to it now, and I think, and they will be more intelligent than us in the future, he says. How do we survive that? He is especially worried that people could harness the tools he himself helps breathe life into to tilt the scales of some of the most consequential human experiences, especially elections and wars. True. Look, here's one way it could go. I'll go wrong, he says. We know that a lot of people who want to use these tools are bad actors, like Putin or DeSantis. They want to use them for winning wars or manipulating electorates. Hinton believes that the next step for smart machines is the ability to create their own sub-goals. Sub-goal? Pog! Check out my sub-goal below! Sorry. To create their own sub-goals, interim steps required to carry out its task. What happens, he asks, when that ability is applied to something inherently immoral? Don't think for a moment that Putin wouldn't make a hyper-intelligent robots with the goal of killing Ukrainians, he says. He wouldn't hesitate. And if you want them to be good at it, you don't want to micromanage them. You want them to figure out how to do it. Well, there are already a handful of experimental projects such as Baby AGI and AutoGPT that hook chatbots up with other programs, such as web browsers or word processors, so that they can string together simple tasks. Tiny steps, for sure, but they can signal the direction that some people want to take this tech. And even if a bad actor doesn't see this as the machines, there are other concerns about sub-goals, Hinton says. Well, here's a sub-goal that almost always helps in biology. Get more energy. So the first thing that could happen is these robots are going to say, let's get more power. Let's reroute all the electricity to my chips. Another great sub-goal would be to make more copies of yourself. Doesn't that sound good? Maybe not. But Yan Lichun, Meta's chief AI scientist, agrees with the premise, but does not share Hinton's fears. There's no question that machines will become smarter than humans, in all domains in which humans are smart in the future, says Li Chun. It's a question of when and how, not a question of if. RIP. But he takes a totally different view on where things will go from there. I believe that intelligent machines will usher in a new renaissance for humanity, a new era of enlightenment, says Li Chun. I completely disagree with the idea that machines will dominate humans simply because they are smarter, let alone destroy humans. Okay, but why? Okay, but why, though? Yeshua Bengio, who is a professor at the University of Montreal and a scientific director at the Montreal Institute for Learning Algorithms, feels more agnostic. I hear people who denigrate these fears, but I don't see any solid argument that would convince me that there are no risks of the magnitude that Jeff thinks about, he says. The fear is only useful if it kicks us into action, he says. Excessive fear can be paralyzing, so we should try to keep debates at the rational level. Also true. One of Hinton's priorities is to try to work with leaders in the technology industry to see if they can come together and agree on what the risks are and what to do about them. He thinks the international ban on chemical weapons could be one model of how to go about curbing the development and use of dangerous AI. Dangerous. Ugh. I don't know. Because that went so well. Surely no one has any chemical weapons anymore. It wasn't foolproof, but on the whole, people don't use chemical weapons, he says. Sure, I guess. Bengio agrees with Hinton that these issues need to be addressed at a societal level as soon as possible. But he says the development of AI is accelerating faster than societies can keep up. The capabilities of this tech leap forward every few months. Legislation, regulation, and international treaties take years. Yeah, that's why we need to use the AI to write the legislation. Wake up, Congress! Are teaching themselves to become more powerful in the background with no one watching. Right. Yeah. This makes Bengio wonder whether the way our societies are currently organized at both national and global levels is up to the challenge. I believe that we should be open to the possibility of fairly different models for how social organization of I believe that we should be open to the possibility of fairly different models for the organization of social... Nope. I cannot read. Dyslexia? Stop, please. Believe we should be open to the possibility of fairly different models for the social organization of our planet. Sure. Like socialism? Like that one? That would be cool. I don't know if that's what he meant, but... Does Hinton really think he can get enough people in power to share his concerns? He doesn't know. A few weeks ago, he watched the movie Don't Look Up. Oh my god. In which an asteroid zips towards Earth. Nobody can agree what to do about it, and everybody dies. An allegory for how the world is failing to address climate change. I think it's like that with AI, he says. And with other big, intractable problems as well. The US can't even agree to keep assault rifles out of the hands of teenage boys, he says. Real. Hinton's argument is sobering. I share his bleak assessment of people's collective inability to act when faced with serious threats. It is also true that AI risks causing real harm, upending the job market, entrenching inequality, worsening sexism and racism and more. We need to focus on those problems. But I still can't make the jump from large language models to robot overlords. Perhaps I'm an optimist. I think you weren't listening. I think you just, saw him as, a crazy old man and just, weren't asking the right questions. Is there a better interview? When Hidden saw me out, the spring day had turned gray and wet. Enjoy yourself because you may not have long left, he said. He chuckled and shut the door. Well, that's bleak. That's a bleak ending, Mr. Will Douglas Heaven, if that is your real name. Okay.
System collapsing, and it shows the U.S. border with Mexico being overrun by migrants. Now, the video, it looks real, and you say that this is a big problem. Why?
Well, researchers, our organization, and many others for years have been warning and raising the alarm about the specter of deep fakes and the possibility that political actors or even foreign actors looking to interfere in democratic elections could use these completely fake images, video, or even text now we're seeing to manipulate voters into certain preferences and into certain candidates and in certain worldviews. And this is about the general information environment, whether that's Chinese propaganda or Russian disinformation, but it also comes to a flashpoint when we're talking about elections. And I think 2024 may be the first election where deep fakes and where AI generated images and video play a much more significant role than they have in the past. It's always been this kind of alarmist worry that something is going to flip the mind of a voter maybe on the eve of the election and we don't have time to prove that it's actually faked. It's just become so much easier to create these videos. And so they really need to be labeled as such so that we can tell what's real and what's not.
And you know, U.S. intelligence tells us that Russia used social media to meddle in the 2016 and the 2020 elections. It's 2023. There's still no regulation of social media. Can Washington deal with artificial intelligence?
No.
Well, that is really the million-dollar question.
I don't think so.
I think there's no reason to suspect that our foreign adversaries are going to sit this election out, as they haven't for the previous elections. And whether they'll be able to manipulate AI or maybe they don't even need to, I think is the question. Now, there have been some efforts to, on behalf of the social media platforms, to prohibit the use of manipulated content and manipulated videos right on the eve, maybe the 2 weeks leading up to an election. I think we're very likely to see similar policies put in place in 2024 if we don't get broader regulation. And I think those policies really should include the requirement to label manipulated and deep faked and AI generated images and video, because now anyone can make these images.
That's not a solution. You can't just tell people, hey, you have to label it if it's fake. That's not going to work.
With Midjourney, with DALL-E, and it's not something that only computer science labs are able to generate.
Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe they should insist on putting watermarks on these videos. I want to ask you about what we're seeing here in the European Union. We know it's led the way with legislation to protect data privacy on the internet. Now the EU is drawing up legislation that would make AI companies disclose any copyrighted material that's used to train their chatbots, for example. Is this, in your opinion, would this be a way to control AI?
I don't know if it's a way to control AI as so much as a way to preserve intellectual property, because there's a real concern of if an AI system is developed using sort of proprietary information, whether that's on the corporate side or in the artistic side, who really owns the results of that? If an AI generates new poetry and new art, but it's actually working by spoofing and copying and kind of predicting what a famous poet or a famous artist would be writing or creating or drawing, then really it gets to the question of ownership. Who has created this? And so I think this effort by the EU is a really strong attempt to get at this question of copyright infringement, and as I said earlier, apply some of kind of the existing frameworks that we have around copyright, around data, to this new AI era.
Yeah, it still can't actually generate new original stuff, right? Regulation, yeah. Discord, since she's talking about Midjourney, the art as well.
So I don't know if I see it as a way to
Yeah, I've seen some of the stuff. It's crazy.
control AI. I think there will be broader regulation when we think about, and the EU is doing this as well, on kind of a risk-based framework for AI harms. That's going to take a little bit more time, but it absolutely makes sense to apply kind of the existing tools that we have to make sure that there isn't
It's Terminator, they're coming.
Intellectual property and artistic and creative infringement and on ownership as
Okay.
these systems develop and they become more popular.
Lindsay Gorman, as always, Lindsay, we appreciate your time and your insights tonight. Thank you.
Thanks.
Dude, real. Already building itself, I see. That's wild. It's a really beautiful image, though. Gotta hand it to it. This. Okay, now we can talk about Sam's thing.
Caleb from Colorado.
Armies of those fighting you? No, thank you. No, thank you. I would just give up. I'm gonna be honest. I know I'm not winning against that shit.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, I just wanted to see if you guys have talked or heard about the Republican AI attack ad.
Oh, is that the one on? Yeah, I think we played it.
Yeah, we played it after we played Biden's announcement video last week. Yeah.
I got to go back and find that. I grew up in rural East Texas, and I developed a moral compass fairly early, so I don't belong there.
Okay.
And it just
What
kind
is
of
this
blows my
called?
mind seeing that the future is no longer the future, it's today, and it's happening.
AI stuff, just in general, is pretty nuts. I mean, I don't know who it was where I was.
Let's see. I think this is the one. Is this it?
This just in, we can now call the 2024 presidential race for Joe Biden.
My fellow Americans.
This morning, an emboldened China invades Taiwan.
Financial markets are in free fall as 500 regional banks have shuttered their doors.
Border agents were overrun by a surge of 80,000 illegals yesterday evening.
Officials closed the city of San Francisco this morning, citing the escalating crime and fentanyl crisis.
Who's
What
in
if
charge?
crime
It feels like
worsens?
the train is coming off the tracks.
Yeah, I think they showed that in the previous
This just
video.
in, we can now call the
It's not bad.
2024 presidential race for Joe Biden.
My fellow Americans.
It feels like any other
This morning, an emboldened
ad.
China invades Taiwan.
Financial markets are in free fall as 500 regional banks have shuttered their doors.
Border agents.
Honestly, it's better than most Republican ads.
Was reading something where they were just like, the rollout of this, is going to progress so quickly. Like the time frame is going to be like months as opposed to years when it really begins to sort of like permeate everything we do. I mean, already, the deep fake stuff is we're just about there.
Well, I think like what I find bemusing about that is like it feels like AI is being tacked on to any sort of advancement in computing that has been actually in the cards for like the last 10 years. Like that voice
Gotta go to bed. All right, sleep well.
thing, the AI voice stuff.
Don't have nightmares about Terminator.
That's what we're calling it AI now, but like voice generation. You've been thinking about doing that for a long time.
Well, we saw that Adobe thing, but that was AI, and it's just that now, like they were beta testing it then, but now they're rolling it out. And yeah, I've been talking about it for a while. Like even in 2016, I remember us saying like, when AI is here, that clip of him on the bus, where we just hear him say, grab him by the P word, as opposed to like see him say it, like you can put anything in there.
And well, that's like the interesting thing. That's what I think powerful people, they're going to use that as an excuse. There's an Elon recent thing.
He was just on.
Oh yeah,
he was just
Yeah.
speaking to Schumer.
You can just call anything fake now. I can't be canceled. That was fake. You can't cancel me for that. That was fake. That's AI.
No,
About
this was
AI.
This was his lawsuit where he basically lied about things to Tesla shareholders.
Yep.
About what predictions as to what was going to happen, and his attorneys were trying to suggest to the court, you can't take all of these as fact that he said them because AI is out there. He's a public figure. People will create fake notions. And the judge was like, get the F out of here. But it's not hard to imagine a year from now or 2 years from now where the judge is like, you may have a point.
But I think that's the real thing. So Elon Musk in 2016, a Model S and Model X at this point can drive autonomously with greater safety than a person right now. And Tesla's like, Musk, like many public figures, is subject to many deep fake and audio recordings. But I think the using it to hand wave away real things is actually a greater impact than the production of fake things that will fool people.
I mean, I think because all you need is one fake.
You can
until
make
it undermines
Dan Rather with the George Bush.
The Rat F. Yes.
Yep.
I mean, all it's going to take is one fake to undermine all the actual stuff, and then they're going to do it with video. Like it's just a matter of time before it happens with video. If you can fill in.
I mean, they do it for Marvel movies or whoever. If someone dies,
sure.
Yeah.
But if you have the technology.
Yeah, no, haven't there already been, like... I mean, we've all seen the TikToks of, like, Biden and Trump playing Minecraft or whatever. Fucking Fortnite. They're getting, like, decent. Like, it's not that far off at all.
To do it with audio. It's just a matter of time till you have the technology to do with video, because you're still just talking about packets of information. In some instance, it's visual. In some instance, it's audio. But appreciate the phone call.
The new NVIDIA graphics cards have a feature that will keep your eyes open. So you can be blinking and looking away during a Zoom call, but it will look like you're still just staring straight ahead.
Well,
and they had to add blinking to it because it looked unnatural.
When you go like this, this was literally a plot point in Succession last night. I mean, I won't reveal what it is, but using AI to make money.
I'll tell you what. Like when I was doing those, that's bullshit videos.
Yeah.
The next iteration of those was going to be a teddy bear. I was going to put a teddy bear in the seat and in for Sam Cedar, teddy bear. And the reason why I was going to do that is because it was too hard for me to produce these things. And so if I put the teddy bear behind a green screen and just could do my own audio and then run the things.
It's like Power Rangers.
I could do more. Yes, exactly. Brilliant. And, but it is, I am almost a 100% convinced. First off, I in the back of my head, we're going to be doing this for AM Quickie.
Yeah.
Where I'm going to have AI is going to be reading the AM Quickie. That's going to be part of you sign up for AM Quickie, you get the membership in that. I think we're probably a month or two away from that. I have no doubt that the last couple of years of me doing this show is going to be my AI doing it.
That's how you live on.
I mean, look. There's so much to input all the video and audio that I need to input in.
You have no doubt.
It's going to be so disturbing.
I have some doubt.
It's going to be so...
that's going to happen.
It's going to be so disturbing when it's like, we're actually having the real Sam on today. And I come in and I'm
so much older.
30 years older than what it has appeared. In fact... Maybe that's happening right now.
It's like Dorian Gray, the AI of Dorian Gray.
Exactly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe it's happening right now. Damn it, Sam. What the fuck? What the fuck?
dangerously.
Hit. Sir, you have 21. I too like to live dangerously.
What the fuck? What is that?
James Bond.
No, Austin
Fuck.
Powers.
Austin Powers.
Okay.
One of the greatest
This is
bits.
close though.
Wait,
He hits 21.
Wait, we have to bleep the.
Is it close? I mean, Austin Powers was parodying James Bond, so I guess
Out that
she
word
gets a
because
pass.
it's the first 7 seconds
What?
of the video.
What word?
The F word.
Who said
No,
it?
no, it doesn't
What?
matter. It doesn't matter. The first 30 seconds of the video is the intro music to avoid that, right?
Oh, that's why. So we
Yeah.
can say,
Okay,
Okay,
well,
is that
no,
too much?
you do have to bleep all that because
Oh
then,
my
then
God.
it goes into
I'm sorry. I didn't know that.
extra, like a lot of profanity.
Can't really produce a new anything though. It just hashes through and recycles through. Yeah. But it's like approaching the point where it can teach itself. So it's like it's approaching that where it can like make decisions about like generative works. I think it's really close.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
why
they'll
are
say
you
sexual
doing
content.
that?
What's up? We're back, everybody. Oh my God, it's Fear and everyone's favorite podcast.
Yes.
We wanted to have guests on. Okay, that's literally unmonetizable. Oh my God. What are we doing? What are we doing right now? What are we doing?
Will just playing with a gun. What the fuck? Well, literally, what are you doing? Literally, what are you doing? Bro. Come on.
I'm sorry.
They have families to feed.
We do have families
Yeah.
to feed. We're very broke.
We're anti-gun on the
Both of us are
podcast.
Anti-gun.
Anyway.
Slid a pistol.
And he just puts it on the table.
That's insane. Oh,
And then he just puts it on the table. Bro, it's in frame still. Bro. Oh my God, this is giving me an anxiety attack.
okay.
Just blur that. Marshall.
What's up? We're back. Everyone's favorite podcast, Fear and. Oh my
right.
God, what a busy week we've had.
Huge week.
We brought everybody
I
here
haven't been
together.
I've done absolutely nothing.
What a
too,
busy
but-
week we've had.
What have you guys done?
Not you two, I guess.
Yeah.
What have I done? I mean, I just watched. You were
That's-
in here. I just watched my brother's satellite
Yeah,
Viasat
that's a hard
3
week.
get launched into fucking orbit. That was a
Yeah.
pretty big deal.
was
I got
cool.
a dog. I've been taking care of my dog.
Yeah.
Enough about me. What about you guys? What have you
I
been
did a
doing?
draft stream.
Oh.
Yeah, that was
that's
cool.
right.
Yeah,
I
that was
messaged
insane.
S-Fan and I said, congrats.
It's pretty good. We had over half the people that were watching Pat McAfee, and he's been doing it for like 6 years.
Yep.
He's
Oh,
one
you
of the
did?
most.
Fuck
That's
Pat
cool.
McAfee.
Well, no, I
fuck
actually.
Pat
No, we like Pat
I
McAfee,
like
but,
Pat
but
McAfee.
still.
I don't personally as a person.
No,
Pat-
but seriously, it was a big deal for S-Fan and I, and we both worked really hard on it. And
And
there's
E-Rob, who's not sexist.
E-Rob did a great job also, but there's a.
Yeah. What?
Why did you say it like that?
Because of his WNBA comment.
Oh, what did he say? What did,
No, God,
What did he say about the
can we
WNBA?
not?
what did he say?
No, E-Rob deserves it.
All right, so S-Fan, Ludwig, myself, and a bunch of other streamers were in a fantasy league, and I took second in the fantasy league. No big deal.
Who took first?
I forget who took first. I thought it was Clint, but it wasn't. I'll have to remember.
He doesn't even remember who got first place. That's crazy.
You got second though.
Yep.
Congratulations.
But,
Fuck whoever took first place and fuck Pat McAfee.
Or third, depending on how you look on it. But I did very well. And S-Fan got dead last. And we made an arrangement that whoever got dead last in our fantasy league would undergo a punishment. And Ludwig, S-Fan, and I were brainstorming punishments. And we eventually decided on that S-Fan has to get his eyebrows threaded, which is incredible.
Oh, it's going to hurt.
It's going to suck. But
I've never done that.
E-Rob voiced his opinion that the punishment should be that S-Fan has to go to a WNBA.
That's pretty
Which
funny.
we very quickly retorted wouldn't be a punishment at all.
No. In fact, I would prefer to go to the WNBA over the NBA.
Yes.
Yeah, y'all are fucking fake as shit, dude. That's funny. That's a funny ass punishment. It's like, it's nowhere near as bad. It's nowhere near as bad as like getting your eyebrows threaded, but it's like that shit's boring as fuck. You know what I mean? And you can't drink. Let's say.
But you would hate going to any sporting event.
That's true, 100%. But you know, I would. But if I had the option, I'd at least go to the NBA. Like, what the fuck? I don't think that's that controversial of a statement to say. It's like cliche at this point.
I think it's very controversial.
It's a little cliche.
It's
yeah, it is cliche.
It
It's
is
like,
cliche.
I think women are better at basketball than men.
I just don't like E-Rob, so.
What are you saying?
Well, I think women.
Name 5 WNBA players, not minus Brittany Griner.
Now I would just be letting
Too
you
many,
win.
too many to choose from.
I look at the WNBA all women equally. I don't think there's 5
What
best
does that
players.
mean?
What?
So you look at, I'm equal to Brittany?
Only correct answer.
So giving their names would be
Yes, it would be an insult to the other players. I would never want
Right.
to bring down women, unlike Hassan, who clearly would love to. He would like to bulldoze the WNBA.
I don't care about it
He
one
would
way
like
or the
to
other.
destroy the WNBA.
That's neither here nor there. Anyway, I was really excited about this draft stream, and it did very well. And it was a really cool moment where I got to bring my passion into my professional life. And the coolest moment is, share this with you guys, a little sappy. but
Sentimental.
It's a little sentimental. But my uncle, who played in the NFL and who took me to my first football game when I was about 8 or 9 years old in New York to go see the Jets lose, gave me a call, and he was very emotional and very proud of me. And it was one of the cooler moments in my life because he's not like a sappy guy
Yeah.
at all. He's like
Yeah.
a very like, hey, how the fuck you doing? And he was
How
like,
the fuck you doing?
"William, really good job.
Aw.
And
That's what my dad did when I took a fancy
Aw.
school.
So you're.
wow. Okay. we are cracking into it tonight.
So your uncle is the reason why you have this like permanent scar for the rest of your life that you're a Jets fan.
Well, yes, but what I consider it is it's like, imagine that you've been edging for your entire life. And when the Jets win, and when they shall, I'm going to get off.
Hold on, just a minute.
I'm going to get off.
Just
all
a
over
goddamn. Wait a
everything.
goddamn minute. You've won a Super Bowl.
Super Bowl III.
Okay.
In the 1960s, Austin.
Will, we have been in 4, have not won any. 0. We have no championships.
Why
Minnesota
do you think
Vikings.
that I could anyway enjoy something that happened in the 1960s?
At least you can point back to it and say it happened. The Minnesota Vikings have never won a national championship.
I love having a Vikings and a Jets fan because it's like, who's a bigger loser is like your argument here. Like you're
Well,
arguing.
you're a Green Bay fan now. We locked that in.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
We locked that
Have
in.
we won a Super Bowl?
Yeah, a lot.
Oh my,
A lot?
what?
I don't
Like
fucking know.
6
Bitch, I don't know anything about
No,
football.
no. I am mandating that you are now a fan of commie football.
Yep.
It's not communist. It's just publicly owned. It's very different. God damn it, get it right. Well, we hate that.
We're very proud of you.
Thank you.
And you did a stellar job.
Yeah,
did
it
a
was
great
really
job.
cool. It was really
So much work goes into that because there's like 300 guys that could get drafted at any point, and you kind of have to have a working knowledge of who they are and
Oh, really?
Dude,
Yeah.
That is a lot.
who's the coolest? Like, cause you guys interviewed a bunch of not yet, Austin. You fucking keep your goddamn
So
fingies
fucking
to yourself.
Did touch it.
So
Yeah, okay. I have to do this real quick though. This has been bothering me. Sorry.
Oh.
Who is the guy? Coolest guy we had on the show?
Because like when I was watching after I rated you guys, like
Yeah.
you were talking to some dudes and they were like gamers. They had their own
Yeah.
Twitch channels and shit, which I think is like pretty cool.
Yeah,
seeing-
the coolest guy was Boston Scott because S-Fan told him to fuck with E-Rob beforehand. And he was so mean to E-Rob.
Was he?
So,
Oh my
yeah,
gosh, that's
because
funny. I
E-Rob's
didn't see
a Dallas fan.
Yeah.
And he's he basically hates the
Austin,
Dallas
I'm gonna freaking push
I'm
you.
trying to move it in a way. Just get out of the way.
No. Not again. Not again.
Wait, what?
Sorry,
Wait,
I'm sorry about my.
Is it good
freaking
now?
Boomer. Gotta unplug it and plug it back in.
Sorry for my boomer.
How about now? Test. Okay. Go ahead.
I don't
Sorry,
have. I
Sorry
don't
to
even.
interrupt.
It's impressive.
I seriously.
It's
didn't mean to-
impressive.
I didn't mean to do it.
No, take ownership
I
over it.
didn't
You're
mean
the
to do it.
king of
He-
fucking destroying
He
shit.
rigs the mics before the show.
Listen, I'll just give you guys one tidbit you guys can get on board with.
What? No, I want to hear how he's mean to E-Rob.
Yeah, come on.
Boston Scott, he's like, hey, I'm going to ask you one question. E-Rob said that. And Boston Scott said, no, shut up. You don't get to ask shit. And it was really funny.
Oh my god.
That's funny.
But my moment of the draft, the Jets trade the Patriots for a pick in the 7th round. They draft, arguably the steal of the draft, a 6'8" tight end out of Old Dominion, the highest athletically rated tight end of all time, whose name is
Hassan Piker.
Zach Kuntz.
That's pretty
Whoa.
good.
No way.
Zach Kuntz. So we
That's a legendary name.
are all really hot for Kuntz. Everybody wants a piece of Kuntz.
How do you spell his last name?
Kuntz.
That's so
Okay,
cool.
Did Kuntz fall to the 7th round because of his name?
Well, I don't know, but all I know is if he doesn't wear number 69, and if I do not get a Kuntz jersey, I have totally missed out on being a Jets fan. I'm going to have a Kuntz jersey in every color.
What if he gets injured?
Well, Kuntz have been known to get...
No, they can take a beating. They can take a beating.
Yeah, Kuntz can take a beating.
Kuntz can recover quite quickly.
Yes,
Also, again,
Kuntz is known for his recovery.
What's the
okay? We are
recovery
officially
period?
borderline on TOS policy.
Kuntz can easily take a beating. It's true.
One more time.
This is his name.
I know, but it doesn't matter. YouTube doesn't give a shit. I am on.
Well, that's outrageous.
Or being educational.
Yeah.
YouTube does not care.
Why are you dressed like this?
I don't know what you mean.
Dude, come on. You have to. Dude.
I want to say something. Whenever you dress like this,
sure,
there's something so magical that
How is that attached?
something.
Oh, it's a cape.
Something that, and I hate to bring this up.
Are you doing another sponsor stream for the Nicolas Cage movie?
I don't
Look.
know what we're talking
Can I make a comment? No matter what pair of pants you're wearing,
yes,
your cock always is on display.
It's fat.
Wow,
It is
why are
always on display. Consistently.
He's a gay man. Let him look at my cock.
I was
Okay,
It's
what's
still
up with
sexual
the?
harassment.
What's up with the?
Wait,
with
wait,
the
oh,
I mean, it's sick. What
He
brand?
gave me
What are you
consent.
wearing?
This is, as I said earlier, this is Kirkland.
brand?
Yes.
You're fucking lying. What is it?
This is a Costco. No, this is Or2.
What about the pants?
Or two.
Pants are sick. Is all
Wait,
or
what
two?
do you do today?
Oh, I was doing some gardening.
Were you gardening in this?
Well, I wanted to congratulate the three of us
What?
on our recent Vogue
On our
spreads.
tickets to EDC.
Well, no, you're spread in Vogue Mormon, you're spread in Vogue Gay,
yes,
and my spread in Vogue Very White.
Yeah.
And,
True.
We're sure that Turkey is going to call.
So proud.
They gave me just a jockstrap.
Real awkward that you brought that up because they did not.
No,
I mean,
they-
but it's like I've been getting a lot of calls lately. I just haven't been picking them up. It probably got lost.
I
in
heard
the-
they called Tarek.
That's. I mean, he is a very attractive man. There's nothing I can say about that, honestly. I mean, he's probably
Is he
the better
taller
choice.
than you? Austin,
No.
stop. I don't know.
What are you?
I've
Why
never
are you
seen you
putting
both
your?
in the same room.
She put fucking pastries in front of me, and I'm hungry.
Yeah, let's address the elephant in the room. We
Okay,
got pastries in here.
I dropped.
I don't care.
They
Give
were
me the
in a
one
bag,
that
so
you. give me-
So
give me the
what
one
did you
dropped.
bring for us, cutie? What is
I
this?
brought little key lime pies and some fresh whipped cream.
Oh, that's key lime.
Yeah.
Anyway, I just wanted to dress up.
For key lime pie.
It was key
You
lime
look
pie
fabulous.
Yeah.
What is the other? What the fuck is that? Is it a Rice Krispie treat with like
day. Those
fudge
are,
on it?
It's Scotcheroos.
Fuck.
Oh, it's Maya. I'll take this.
Okay.
Like on the podcast.
Yeah. Hey Maya, I'm on my other podcast.
Yuck.
Yeah.
Oh, chill, dude.
Okay, dude.
Oh fuck! Wait, let me try these.
That's. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, say hi to the dog.
I will. Okay,
Oh.
bye.
Bye, Maya.
Say hi to the dog. No one else.
Bye.
Do you know who this is?
Oh my god, you hung up
Oh
on
my
you.
God, she put your ass on.
That is.
Well,
Very
I don't
unfortunate.
understand what the purpose of these
Maya
gloves
didn't mean
are.
to do that. She'll call
To
back.
look Vogue, and you can text.
She'll call back.
Oh,
right?
true.
No, she won't.
She'll call back. Text her.
These these are Scotcheroos.
What is a Scotch?
They're a Mormon classic. Apparently also Midwest
Yes,
classic.
I've had these at Mormon funerals.
Yeah, yeah.
What? Why did you multiple?
No,
Hold on.
I've had a couple of Mormons that have died, and
What the fuck?
That's not how you say
Well, on
that.
the bright side, they do live forever. So.
they do. I met. I knew a couple Mormons.
I
and
need
they
utensils for
died.
this probably.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab them.
Yeah, or you can just like peel it and eat it like
Did I tell you I was at a Delta Sky
Jell-O
Club
shop?
in
But these are good.
I was at a Delta Sky Club in Salt Lake City, and they had the Mormon potatoes.
What are Mormon
Funeral potatoes, they're so
they had
good.
Well, they're cheesy hash brown potatoes.
they're so
And it's so
good.
funny because
Why are they called funeral potatoes?
because they're always served at funerals. But you know what's funny is like I was
Pass me
expecting.
a Scotcheroo.
Sure.
Oh. To mute my phone. It's going off.
Now this is peanut butter, chocolate, and a Rice Krispie, correct?
Yes. It's Rice Krispies, peanut butter, butterscotch, and chocolate.
Oh. You
This
know
is
what?
the eating segment.
I'll be
Hit it
honest.
on the bingo.
I'll be honest.
What?
I don't like the butterscotch.
Okay.
But the peanut butter and the chocolate is amazing.
I agree. The butterscotch is bullshit. Everything else is really
Wow,
good.
that's interesting. I can't even pinpoint the butterscotch.
Next time you bring butterscotch into this fucking household, It's on site.
It's delicious,
Okay, well, maybe I could easily remove the butterscotch.
I'm gonna whoop your ass if you bring it.
Whoa.
Okay. I brought.
I can't even taste. Oh, I can taste the butterscotch.
That was a joke.
Oh, we're doing that first. Oh no, there's.
You would kick my ass.
No,
Maybe.
Sure.
I'm very excited about this.
Yeah, it should be good.
This is my favorite dessert. And I've had many a key lime pie.
I made these during my bake-alongs. I do bake-alongs. Come on,
Yeah,
wholesome.
the interesting thing about key lime
Uh-huh.
is it's consumed by the very wealthy and the very poor alike. And
It's like a cucumber sandwich.
sometimes the very trashiest of key lime pie can compete with the very most noble. It's one of those dishes.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see where this.
I'm nervous if
Oh.
mine's a trashy.
This is incredible.
Cutie, this
Thank
is
you.
this is very good. Now, what's the macro distribution of this?
I don't know.
Just trying to
I
figure it
don't
out.
know.
Cutie. Wow. You really know how to cook.
I know.
I know.
Ego. Next time.
And she's so humble. Fucking queen. She's great and she knows it. I love that for her.
Say thank you.
No, I won't.
Wow. Now I've tasted a lot of key lime pies.
Yeah.
Cutie, you are such a fucking feeder. Is not even funny.
Is amazing.
I'm nervous about this camera angle. Marsh, does my tummy show?
No. I can't even. I'm looking at your tummy right now. It doesn't show.
Oh, it's not showing. Oh, it's perfect cutoff. Oh, great. We're
You
fine.
look amazing.
I've been
Perfect.
working out.
You look great.
I love this fit too.
Okay, I'm trying it. First bite.
Wow.
Wow, good job, Will. Swim for it. I don't want it if you want that one.
You look great.
You're being
When you
nice.
walked in today, I was like, holy
Did you
shit.
just congratulate him for
Holy.
eating fast?
Yeah, he loved it.
You are a fucking
Do
feeder.
I have a problem?
You have an actual issue where you're like,
She is. Full on feeder confirmed.
Could we do
oh, it's very good.
next week?
What?
I have a sass.
It looks so good.
What? How is it?
Oh, I want it.
Very good.
Uh-huh. What would you change?
Wow.
No,
What?
I wouldn't change much.
Okay.
I think the real magic of a key lime pie is the filling.
Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh.
Sometimes it can be too limey.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes it won't be limey enough.
Uh-huh.
Hard to nail the consistency.
You found a perfect middle ground.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Incredible.
I would say the only flaw I can point out,
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
crust is very good.
It's not very salty though.
Give me more of it.
I don't want salt.
Oh, interesting.
In my
Interesting,
key lime pie,
interesting.
I'm used to a little thicker,
A thick crust.
and that's where the trashy key lime comes in.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Right?
Uh-huh.
Crust it up.
Yeah, crust it up.
Let me be a little slut.
Yeah.
Crust it up.
Oh, yeah.
But
Yeah.
Did you make the crust or is it pre-made?
This one is actually pre-made.
Yeah.
My normal crust is thicker.
cutie,
Oh.
What?
that's very good.
Oh, thank you. Thank
Beauty.
you.
I really enjoyed
Actually, sometimes because I'm a crust slut too,
Yeah.
I'll make little. Oh, we should call Slime and wish him happy birthday. It's his birthday today.
it. Well, let's do it.
Well, let's finish the key lime pie
Did
segment
you just say the term crust slut and it made you think of slime?
Anyway, I'm a crust slut, so sometimes I'll bake a cookie sheet full of crust and then I'll make them into little like tortilla chips. And
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like a key lime nachos.
Yeah, it's really great. Yeah.
Now that's
yeah.
that's dirty.
Yeah.
That is Midwestern cooking right
Well,
there.
I said I was a crust slut and I meant it. So.
Judy, that's the best key lime pie I've ever had.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay, it's time for me to be critical.
Go ahead and
Drop it
try.
Let's bring the big boys in.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I'm no big city lawyer. I'm no big city baker.
Uh-huh. You want salt.
I think the crust is not great,
Well,
but
I didn't make
it's
it.
not your
I didn't
fault.
make it, so it's fine.
You didn't make the crust. You hate us. It's fine.
Well, it's because the small pans, I couldn't get empty ones. And then I felt wasteful throwing it away. So.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought it would be cuter to do small pans. But then I dropped two of them. But they were in a bag.
Yeah. So,
Oh.
I think the filling consistency is great.
Shit.
Perhaps a bit on the sweet side.
Oh.
Wow. Okay.
It's a dessert. No shit.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, it's a dessert. Of course it's supposed to be sweet.
yeah. What the fuck are you talking about, Hassan? It's dessert. It's a pastry.
I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
That's fine.
It's like being like
I feel fine about
know.
it.
But
Oh, yeah. These are my texts with Ludwig.
having said that,
Uh-huh.
I'm not the biggest key lime pie fan in
Oh.
general.
That would make sense.
You're not a key lime pie guy.
Not a big key lime pie guy. I'm a Tres Leches guy. You know this.
I do know this. I do know this.
3 milks.
Yes.
I'm a condensed milk slut. That's what it is.
Uh-huh.
Out of the Tres Leches, the tray is not that important. It's the uno.
Right.
The condensed milk portion. This was great. I mean, it was wonderful. Thank you.
I agree, and I also like the funeral brownies as well.
These are. Thank you.
Wait,
Thank
do
you,
they
Chef.
make these at funerals?
Yes.
Yeah.
They're really good.
Mormon funerals are kind of lit. Actually, I never talked about.
I don't think I've ever had a tres leches. Is it like a custard pie thing? Wait, no, I think I'm thinking of flan. I don't think I've had it.
Oh,
The food is
my
fantastic.
my
at the
cousin, who is not Mormon, but he served in Iraq and he died.
Oh, yes.
What?
Mormons like to.
No, he served in Afghanistan, and he died.
Oh, it's a cake. Ooh. Oh, it looks good.
But he wasn't Mormon.
He was
Milk cream kind of stuff. Oh my god.
he was growing up Mormon, but then
But the Mormons.
he lost. Yeah, it's actually horrible.
Oh.
He was the sergeant, and he so he had to lead his group, right? Yes. So he leads his group, and they have to go into a house, and he's the first one to enter, and he goes into the house, and then the whole entire house explodes.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was really awful. But at his funeral, there was a potato bar, and it was sick. It was so good.
Wow.
Yeah, you could put chili
Did the
and
Mormons
broccoli
cater
and
it?
cheese. Yeah.
They're like,
Oh, like a baked potato bar?
yeah.
Yo, that's a
But he wasn't
brilliant
Mormon.
idea.
Was it a Mormon?
Let's
funeral?
go.
I don't think it was. I think the army paid for it because
Yeah,
it was
they
in
do
a
that.
football stadium.
Baked potato bar is brilliant. That sounds so good right now.
Yum.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Wait,
in
did they
Washington, it was a big deal.
Did they sell it out?
No, that's not how funerals work.
You thought people are
No, we're
paying?
keeping that.
Like,
No.
what are they?
What I didn't mean sell it out was did they fill the stadium is what I meant.
Like,
Not
what
sell it out.
what do you think
No,
is going on
they-
as a church?
they
They're like,
did
yo,
not.
can't wait to go watch this fucking dead soldier.
No. That's not what I meant, guys. I didn't mean sell it. What I meant was like, did you...
Big L.
Austin is
Anyway,
in
it was
panic
my
mode.
first experience of a tragedy.
It's
So
not what I... Well,
as a young child.
okay, now I'm the asshole.
Yeah.
I am such a dick.
No,
I'm so
it was,
sorry.
but
You
potato
made a
bar-
joke
Fuck
first,
Austin.
though.
Well, that's how I deal with trauma.
Okay,
My
well,
trauma.
And I do have any traumas, so I'm a dick.
Oh my god.
Just a white gay man.
I'm just
what
a-
do you have to complain about?
Nothing, honestly.
He just keeps making it worse. Oh my god.
Absolutely nothing, and I'm
Good.
so sorry for your loss.
Just
And he
the
was
whitest
a,
female.
There's a pussy
he
drought.
was a true American hero, patriot.
He was. He was.
He was.
He was. He
Hassan.
was. But
Hassan doesn't believe in American
I brought
heroes.
that up because
I mean, I
potato
don't,
bar.
but I mean, it sucks that your cousin died. You know what I mean?
That's
Yeah.
smoking
It
like a
does.
true
It
socialist.
does. Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
It was pretty sad.
That's awful.
But there was a really great potato bar.
That's,
yeah.
It was huge.
And they.
What else?
But
What other
Mormon-
kind of
We had
catering?
these at my mom's funeral, and funeral potatoes. That's a Mormon delicacy.
So that is a thing. Like
Yeah.
that's.
Funeral
What the
potatoes?
fuck is up
Oh,
with
they're
potatoes
so
and
good.
Mormons? Why?
So good. Funeral potatoes.
So-
It's shaved
They're very
potatoes,
good. They're very
shaved
good.
onions,
Yep.
cheese, cream of
Yep.
mushroom.
Oh my God, that's
Lot of
a real
cheese.
thing.
Yep.
Oh, it's so
Yep,
yum.
They're delicious. Yeah.
Oh,
That sounds
these are
good.
called party potatoes.
No,
man.
no.
Funeral.
Yeah, they party every time a Mormon dies. That's why.
Wait, does that say party?
Damn, this looks kind of good. I might have to try this. This looks so trashy, but delicious.
Party potatoes?
It says funeral.
Fuck.
We have different versions of parties.
Do you have to? Okay, so do you ever get these
Wait,
at home?
type in party potatoes.
Maybe Mormons actually party
I want
when
another
they
small
die
one.
because like
Because they're going to their.
Yes! Yes! I'm not an asshole!
That's crazy.
Wait, hold on, cutie.
Austin coughed on me.
Oh, it's okay. It's a polyp cough. It's not a COVID related cough. I have a polyp in my throat. That's why I cough. Now, look, when you go to, do you ever get these at holidays?
What's a Holiday Inn?
No, like do you ever get the funeral potatoes at like Christmas?
Oh yeah,
or-
it's Christmas.
But they still call them
Thanksgiving.
funeral potatoes.
Yeah.
It's kind of depressing, isn't
Well, we're doing our best.
it?
oh, hey, have some funeral potatoes.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
We had them at my grandpa's funeral too. They're really
Great.
good. And then-
So many people in your family have died. What is going on?
Look, for the record, I am so sorry for your loss.
I'm fine.
Okay. My
They're
grandpa.
like blaming her.
Yeah. What? Your grandparents are alive?
No, they're all
Okay,
dead.
then what are you
Mine
gonna
are
No,
all
they're
dead.
not all dead. What am I saying? On my mom's side, both of my grandparents
Mine are all
alive.
dead.
Hold this L.
Wait, that.
Oh my god.
Hey, all right, he got even.
L plus ratio plus your grandparents are dead. What the fuck, Hassan?
All right, I said your cousin sold out a funeral at the stadium. He said that my.
I don't care. That's why you're walking on eggshells.
My
for no reason.
grandparents were phenomenal people.
What'd you eat at the funeral?
One of them was like a bit
I don't
of a
remember. I
socialist.
blacked out. It was so traumatizing. I don't remember.
You didn't go, did you?
I did go to the funerals. All of them. All of
Dude,
them.
but sometimes, so everyone's family has like their own funeral potato recipe, and sometimes you go to funerals and you have like somebody's casserole dish, and then that gets
Yeah.
emptied, and you go back for seconds, and you have freaking Kathy from down the street, and hers is dog shit.
Yeah,
and you're
fuck
like,
Kathy.
oh, Kathy's poor family's been eating these funeral potatoes every Sunday.
It's so funny to
Yeah.
think like they're like, hey Kathy, it's cool if you don't make the casserole next time.
yeah.
Like next time somebody dies in the family, you're gonna take a back
If
seat.
I was, so I'm.
We
gay.
can handle
She gets
it.
moved to salad.
Wait, what?
I know, it's shocking. But if I were to make funeral potatoes at a Mormon funeral, would they eat them, or would they be like, no, don't eat the gay potatoes?
No, no one should eat the potatoes you make regardless.
Yeah.
They would be
The
awful.
gay potato. No, that's exactly what would happen. You'd make shitty potatoes. People would not eat them because of the flavor, and then you'd be like, homophobes.
Yeah, and then I'd be on with Don Lemon or some shit on CNN talking about how.
Funny you should
Oh.
say that because
Oh.
he got fucking fired.
Formerly Don Lemon, I would have been on with
Who's
him.
Don Lemon?
He's a super lib. He's a super lib on CNN.
Yeah, Don
Omega
Lemon is,
lib.
Except he's not big on women.
yeah, Don Lemon is a rampant misogynist.
Cool.
Is he really?
Don Lemon is basically Austin, but
That is
but
not
black.
true. I love women.
But
You and
gay?
I love, we get along really well. I call her all the
No,
time.
Don Lemon and Austin are very
Exposed.
similar, where they decided to be gay. Not everyone. Everyone else born gay.
You could have prayed
Don
it
Lemon and
away.
Austin
I
chose
tried.
to be gay because they hate women.
I tried to pray the gay way, and it just kept turning me on.
You
That's
should,
not
like,
even a joke.
Dear
That's
Heavenly
real.
Father. Oh.
I do. I have a kink. It's like having sex with a guy with a cross on. I think it's fucking hot.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way, dude. What the fuck? A real queer hero.
Yeah, and you wear a cross every now and then too.
Sacrilege.
What? I do wear a cross.
Well, you just want to have
No.
sex with yourself. let's
No,
be
that
honest.
is not true.
Yes.
I have never jerked off in the mirror.
You've definitely jerked off in the mirror.
I've never done
You
that.
just volunteered that information for no reason.
That
no
is
one,
never- I've
no
never
one
done that.
accused.
I've
you.
never done that.
Yeah.
No one accused. you.
No one asked. Ask her, Smod Check. Like, what the fuck?
You're cracking under
The
pressure.
more you say you've never done it, the more I definitely believe you
Do
did
girls
it.
do that in the mirror?
No.
Why do we always talk about this? Oh, do they?
Oh my
I
god.
don't know. Not me.
How many times
No.
have you cranked one? Flip the bean,
Yeah.
looking at yourself.
Dude.
Oops, there goes my shirt up
Yeah.
over my head.
I make sure I can.
I'm not bisexual, and like, no.
Get
Oh
every
my.
angle. I put a mirror at the end of the bed, a mirror on the ground. so
Ew,
it
like an
reflects-
OBGYN.
Oh my
With
god.
a scalpel, and I'm like, oh.
Why do they say flick? It's so. I did that actually.
Scalpel.
You flicked a
No.
clit?
No,
Ow.
I didn't know what I was doing, and I touched it. And you're not supposed to touch it.
You can touch
You
it.
can touch it.
But it was too sensitive, evidently.
Well, you have to work up to
How did you touch it?
I don't know. I don't remember, but she just didn't.
Violence.
She told me. She said, "No, that's not how you do it." I was like,
She's like, no, sweetie, I'm fine.
Dude, that's actually the worst thing when people talk about how Ludwig's like good at smashing, right? Because he's like, they're like, oh, he must like smash that clitoris, and it's like, bro, that's literally not what you do to a clitoris.
"Oh, so it's not
Yeah.
true. He's not good at that."
No.
For the love of God, please don't do that to a clit. Whatever you're doing to your game controller, please never do that to a clit.
I didn't say that.
No.
Don't walk me into
No,
a fucking corner.
She's just saying it's
I'm
not
just kidding.
transferable
No, you
because
can't transfer button mashing to
yeah.
you.
You know what skill I think is like one of the only skills that is directly applicable to your lovemaking?
What?
Dancing.
Yes. Yes.
True.
I'm not a very good dancer.
I'm not a good dancer.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Well, I'm a good dancer.
You
I'm
say
an
that.
okay dancer. I'm an okay.
You say that, but I don't really have a lot of other decent qualities for people to keep coming back. So I feel like there's it's one category.
come
I'm 6'5".
No, I mean, but
I don't know, girls.
Yeah,
like
6'5", fucking hung like a horse.
Whoa.
I'm just. Why do you always talk about
Oh
our
my
dicks?
god.
I love it.
Inappropriate.
It's weird.
You're the only guy that would be insulted by that.
I don't understand.
Does that make you
Okay.
uncomfortable? You want me to stop talking about your dick?
It's sexual harassment.
It is. We need HR.
Oh my God, that's pretty funny. I'm just gonna keep doing that now, going forward.
Cutie becomes HR.
Say I'm sexually harassing you.
Yes, this gay man. Get
Nobody
him.
would believe it.
Yeah,
Why?
that's true.
Because look at him.
Oh my God! Look, he just said because
Oh my god. Look at him. He's asking for it.
because nobody believes men in society.
Wow.
Everyone's always
No,
saying
Oh,
women.
boy.
We
It's time to
believe
stand with men.
we believe
Yeah.
men, just not that one. Okay.
Okay. Oh, all right. I see how it is.
Look,
Speaking
I'll
of believing
stop
men.
talking about your penis.
Speaking of believing men.
Yeah.
We don't really talk about politics on this podcast, so I don't even know. We can maybe cut this out if you don't want to talk
No,
about
we
it.
can do it.
I love politics.
Steven Crowder, a
Oh my
fallen
gosh, drama.
a
I saw
fallen
that, actually.
soldier, and it's like, yeah, the reason why I wanted to bring it up is because like I feel like it's so universal a concept that it doesn't really
Not
like
this.
it's not really all too political. It's more so just like divorce drama.
Right.
And it's like an asshole who is like an asshole in his own personal life, just as exactly in the same ways as he is on camera. Have you guys seen the footage?
I saw
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Do you want to look at it? No?
They filmed this before all the new allegations came out from his staff about how he just like regularly exposed himself and like put his balls on people and shit. It has advanced. Things have escalated. Oh yeah, and Crowder responded by saying, "Oh yeah, I did that all the time on camera." What about it? So he's doing really well, clearly.
I mean, we don't have to. I'm just,
I don't need a recap.
Just tell us what happened.
He was really upset that he didn't have pellets for his Traeger grill and that his pregnant wife wasn't picking up dog shit.
No, worse. His dogs are apparently sick.
How do you even put your balls on someone? That's got to be quite the maneuver, right? He clearly like was determined to do so. And I think he even he did it to a gay man. Like I think this may have been what he referred to as his bisexual Mr. Hyde. So I don't know. I expect more stories are probably gonna come out about that.
His wife is like insanely pregnant.
He's like 8 months.
Like fucking,
She's
you
like-
can see the baby. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Coming out. She's 8 months pregnant. You know what I'm talking about when the belly button's popping out? Like she's
Yeah, it's
super
like, holy
pregnant.
shit.
Like
Yeah.
you're wearing a t-shirt and the belly is
That video was super upsetting. That's like why I didn't cover it, because man, he's such a piece of shit. Just a complete prick.
out like that level pregnant.
Yeah.
And he's like, why won't you give the dogs, medicine? Just because you're pregnant and claim you're allergic to the dog medicine doesn't mean you can't give the dogs the medicine. Put the gloves on and give the dog the medicine. Like he was literally saying, like,
Insane.
his wife was like, I'm pregnant, Steven. Like
The medicine is toxic. Just do it, Steven. What, are you such a pussy you can't give your dog medication? Is that a woman's job for some reason? What the fuck?
and this is toxic. Like the medication is toxic. And it might have an adverse effect on me.
Well, and he also wanted pellets.
For his Traeger.
For his Traeger grill.
She wasn't getting them, which is
Yeah. Well, it's not even that.
Cutie.
He had one car. We know he
why
has
do
enough
they only have one car?
control.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because he was very offended at the prospect of her like even having a friend pick her up. He was
Yeah.
like, "Oh, you're not gonna do this right now." Like he was.
Yeah, it's just about control. Like he was very clearly, just from that clip, you know that he was like doing like financial abuse, like just like general psychological abuse, like it's all very fucked. And like so many fucking incels are saying that it was staged, like you shouldn't be able to stage a situation where your partner just abuses you. Like, I don't know how that like makes sense to anybody. Like, what the fuck?
It's just going crazy mode. But I personally found it like, I mean, it was really sad, but there was like a tragic but kind of funny moment where like he basically was doing a change my mind type like debate with his pregnant wife.
Yeah, tell me you respect women.
Like
or men, sorry.
Yeah, literally, just like he was just like, you just don't. There's no respect here. You don't respect me. Like, change my mind. He didn't say those words, but basically,
I just and then did she divorce him? How far after that?
No,
so
she hasn't.
No, she did. So the drama is actually that
Well,
Steven
he divorced her.
Crowder himself actually instigated the divorce, or rather, instead of actually serving her divorce papers, he hired a divorce attorney. She found out. Then she hired a divorce attorney and actually divorced him. And when it originally came out, though, he made it seem like this was a no-fault divorce that she had instigated and that, like, she was at fault.
They just fell out of love.
No. But that's how he did. He specified. He kept saying there was no physical abuse. And I thought it was weird because he didn't say there was no abuse. He just like specified there's no physical abuse.
Jesus.
How Austin immediately mentioned that he didn't jerk off in front of the mirror.
No, literally. Exactly.
Right.
Same cadence, too.
I didn't jerk off in front of the mirror.
So I know. I just I found that to be an interesting situation where like what you see is what you get with a lot of these guys. But the reality is that it seems like when you are saying these like supposed conservative values, it plays positively, but when you're actually acting out those values on camera to your pregnant,
It's like, it's so confusing too, because after his wife supplied this video and statements to Ari Shafir, a journalist, to like get her side out there. Stephen threatened that he would leak her like medical records and like mental health records. Whatever was like a matter of like legal record. But like he was the one that first violated the like non-disclosure clause. Like neither of them were supposed to talk about it, and then he was the first one to talk about it. So then she like retaliated by like sharing a video and like a couple statements. I mean, what did he think was gonna happen? Fuck.
wife, people go, "Oh, ew."
That's what that looks
That's
like.
fucking gross, dog. Which it was. It was gross.
Well, the sad thing is there were also people like in the comments of some of those that they were like, "This is how my relationship is. We've been together for 8 years."
Ugh.
Like, what, you know, and it's like,
Yeah, you know, that's what, you know, contact lens solution in food is for the record. That's what,
oh my,
yeah.
Wait, what?
poison.
Oh. It's
What?
untraceable poison, often utilized
What the fuck? Sorry, what? The fuck?
by, you know,
Wait,
people who are-
contact. You put contact like the shit that you get at like
Visine.
Walgreens.
You've never heard this before?
Wait, like
What?
Walgreens?
No, I've never heard that before. What the fuck are you talking about? What's in it? What?
Counter Visine, put it in the food. Slowly but surely, you start poisoning your
I
significant
think my
other.
uncle killed my aunt.
Jesus.
I think
what?
you talked about this before.
Wait, is
What?
this-
Yeah.
Is this the pilot?
Oh my god.
No, that pilot is no.
Is he alive and walking around?
I am
Kitty,
kidding.
are you sure you want to drop a murder allegation? All right, let's do it. Okay, here we go. Let's talk about it.
Wait, have you
What?
talked about this before?
Yeah,
I've heard her say this before.
yeah.
This motherfucker just dropped chocolate on my pants.
Uh-oh, drama.
I'm sorry.
Technically, it's chocolate and butterscotch.
Austin,
Yes.
get the Visine.
Well, I don't know what even that is. Do I go to Walgreens or something?
Yes. And get a lot.
Hold
He's
on,
a
let me-
big bitch.
Austin's just gonna text his
let me call
driver.
Davide.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't me who thought this. It was like one of my aunts who thought it, and then they like told us, and now the whole family was like, "Yeah, probably. It probably."
Wait,
what
so
happened."
What do you mean probably?
wait, so what are the symptoms of this? Because now I'm a hypochondriac and I'm gonna feel like somebody's
Oh
poisoning me.
no.
This is a new thing. I didn't even know
One
this
of
was
his
possible.
twinks
No,
is
it's not a
ki-
new thing. It's
Oh
actually
my
No.
god, there's no polyp. One of Austin's twinks have been poisoning him.
That would be awful.
Have you been taking those Bloody
Oh my
Marys from
God.
someone else?
No, I buy all of them. Unless the bartender's up to some sinister shit.
Yeah, the bartender's trying to murder you over the course of months.
I tip them really well.
Coma, difficulty breathing.
So what
blurred
happens?
vision. Okay.
I'm too
give us the full making a murderer background, execution, implications.
Background. Mormons, 2 of them, bunch of kids. I think like
You can use complete sentences.
6 of them.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay.
6 kids or something like that. And she, the wife, works at a grocery store. Okay, she works at a grocery store, and all of a sudden the next day we get like a family group message that's like, "Hello family," from her husband. Says, "Hello family. Sadly, we lost like my aunt's name
Done.
last night."
He's the one who did it.
And we lost Jane Doe last
Yeah. Yeah, no, he did it. I'm already convinced.
night. And all of us are like,
Oh, docs. What the
heck?
fuck?
Well, because she's only like 35, like just
Oh.
like random, and all of us are like, what
The
the
fuck?
heck is
Were
going
you
on?
in the group message?
It was our whole entire family. It was like our family, like
That is a weird way to do that.
well, and it's like my family has
Very
like a Facebook
weird.
group, but I'm not on Facebook, so it's like I got like the screenshot.
That is a
of the-
weirder way to
Exactly.
do that.
So it got posted in a Facebook group.
That
and then,
is strange.
yeah,
Very
okay.
weird.
So then what happens was, so you know, they find her. Essentially, what happens is they find her at work, just slumped over.
Oh my god.
And they take her, you know, she's unresponsive. They take her to the hospital and she's pronounced dead. They ask the husband if he wants to do a autopsy. He says no.
Wait, why would they let the what
That's
the
it.
fuck?
That's it.
Why?
That's what happens. He's like, okay, and then funeral happens. At
That should be mandatory. If she was like 35, dude, what the fuck?
funeral, he doesn't cry. He doesn't give a speech. Nothing.
He did
and
it.
then within a month, he's got another girl.
He did it.
And fast forward.
He's not even good at this.
He did it. He for sure did it.
Well, fast forward. He
It doesn't matter.
He like talks. I guess he talks to like
What do
my
you mean?
aunt or
I'll tell you.
something. He talks to my aunt or something about how like, oh yeah, like his high school sweetheart reached out when he was still with Jane Doe, and that like it's just serendipitous and like fate
That she died.
that yeah, because then he got with his high school sweetheart, and yeah.
Okay. I swear to God, in like podunk bumfuck parts of this goddamn country, you could literally do serial killings. And if you're like a white dude, you know, like a upper middle class white guy, cops will just like refuse to arrest you or even question it. The amount of fucking murder things that I've watched, anecdotal I know, from like parts of Ohio, Tennessee, Mississippi, fucking Washington, you know what I mean? Like where there's like a killer, is very obviously an abusive person, and then the cops just go, sorry dog, like
Well,
all the
our hands are
time.
tied. We don't know who
Did you
did
guys
this.
try to
I
pursue
had,
it?
well, I had like, so I like had no, I didn't know what was going on. I'm like, this is crazy. I'm not like super close to my family, and but my aunts were all like thinking this. They were like, something's off, something's weird. So they go to my grandma and they're like, you need to call the hospital and ask for an autopsy because either the parents or the spouse can get an autopsy. That's it. And so my grandma, who's super Mormon, she says to my aunt, she's like, if I do an autopsy, we figure out he did something. What am I gonna do? She's like, leave him up to God. It's literally what my grandma said.
Huh?
So they never did an autopsy or
Huh?
no clue.
Well, you know.
But even if they did, I don't know, Visine, if it was Visine.
Is that what you think it was?
If
I
I
don't
were to
know
tell
what it
you
was.
guys,
Did she have glasses?
No.
If I were to ask
I
you
mean, I
guys a
guess it doesn't
question,
matter.
Yeah,
this
you
is
don't-
trivia time.
What?
Trivia time. What do you think the murder clearance rate in the United States of America is?
What does that
What's
mean?
that word?
I was just looking this up. I was literally just looking this up. It's nearly half. It's a coin flip. It's about half go unsolved.
Murder clearance is
Like
in
you get
like
away with it.
Like discount.
no clear. No, murder clearance is like you
Murdering
get
on
an
a budget.
We're
arrest.
going out of business. Murders, 2 for 1.
You get an
It's
arrest.
a fire sale.
A murder happens. You arrest the murderer. You convict them. They get charges, and they get completely, fully
I think it's
prosecuted and go to
low.
jail.
I think
What do
it's
you
like
think it is?
5%.
Okay, that's in
5?
Yeah.
That
No.
would literally be a fire sale for murder.
I think that's a 90. I think it's 90%.
I am going to
Ow,
come
bit my
in
tongue.
at a scathing 5.
Will's the closest. It's 50%.
50%.
You have a 50-50 shot at getting away with murder in the United States of America. How fucking insane is that?
I
Now,
hate
of
it.
course, obviously, this is
I
like
would
much
totally
lower
get
in
caught.
comparison to
I
other
would totally
countries.
get
You'd be
caught.
so
I would
anxious.
so be bad. It'd be bad.
My
I could never kill somebody.
She just described her uncle.
The latest stat I'm seeing is 2020, and it was at 54% clearance. So, rip.
Literally,
Yeah, but
basically
he's a
taking out
psychopath.
fucking billboards and being like, I did the murder.
Might not have.
I could never kill somebody.
No,
ever.
what he said was God's plan.
Yeah.
Serendipitous.
Yeah, he literally
Well,
said it
and
was
then-
God
and
intended.
then he went on to like years later was like talking to one of my aunts because like my aunt checks in on him every once in a while. I was talking to one of my aunts about like writing a book about a murder or something like that, and it was like so.
Okay, this guy's
what?
like, is he trying? There's like these people that are
psychopaths.
Psychopaths. They want people to know about it.
Yeah,
they want people to know about it.
Yeah, they want to get caught. He's like, I've laid all the clues out. Why haven't they caught me?
They want their story to be heard.
Do you
They're
watch
proud
true,
of it.
True crime at all, guys?
I love
No,
true
I'm
crime. I
not
watch a
old
lot
enough.
of true crime.
True crime's pretty good. Do you ever watch The Stairs? Stare, where the woman might have been killed by an owl.
What?
Wait, is that the HBO show? Oh, I thought it was so weird because it was like, what? This is all like around a stair. I'm not gonna watch.
What about The Jinx?
Wait, what is?
You never. Oh my! No one has
I don't-
watched
I
The
don't-
Jinx.
I watch like real crime. I don't watch like
The
true
Jinx
crime.
is real crime.
Oh, The Jinx.
Jinx
Yes,
is the
of
one
course.
That, like,
Okay, Robert Durst.
ignited the passion.
Robert Durst. I have, of course, watched. I thought you said Jakes.
I mean, okay, for those
Like two
for you
Jakes.
two haven't seen it. It's very old, but it's got this iconic moment where this guy that they suspect of being a serial killer goes to the bathroom and he forgets he's mic'd. He's got a hot mic, and he's in the bathroom and he's like, what am I gonna do? Tell him I killed them all? Jesus Christ! It's like.
That's literally Jonah.
No, they actually they did. They arrested him on that. Robert Durst was, of course, son of a very wealthy person and was able to get away with his crimes for many, many fucking years until that documentary came out.
Yeah.
Which is wild.
Yeah, it is.
I love that shit.
If you had to say one person in our industry is a serial killer, who do you think it would
Germa.
be? Germa.
No, he's actually too sweet.
Sweet.
Sweet boy.
I'm
That's
trying
the
to think.
meme answer.
Probably you.
Me?
No,
Cutie?
it's too obvious. It's too obvious.
Too obvious.
I would
Yeah.
feel bad.
I know you'd feel bad, but you would get away with it.
I
know
would
you
get away
You
with
would
it.
totally get away with
I
it.
could
I would
see her
definitely
using
get
all
away
of her
with it.
baking acumen to
Yeah.
like.
I actually said
Too
that
hot.
to Ludwig the other day. I was like, I could poison you if I wanted, and he said,
I'd-
that's
Why
not-
would you say that?
He said that's not nice.
That's terrifying.
I
Yeah.
won't.
Look, I think it's not very likely that you would kill anybody.
No, I'd feel bad.
I think you would. I think you really would. But
Yeah.
I think that of all of us here, right now, you would definitely be the most.
I think Will would do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you do that teeth thing.
Will could kill somebody if they threatened him.
Yeah.
And I've heard you
Or not even
describe.
threaten you, but threaten your friend.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
you, if somebody broke into your place, you would play with them.
True.
That's not serial killer though.
I believe it. I believe it. I wouldn't be shocked if Will has already killed someone, honestly. He has that look in his eye.
Oh, we're talking who would be the serial killer?
You know who my answer is? The obvious low hanging fruit is Seer, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Want to know the good one?
Yeah.
Imagine. Can you please play the theme from Saw?
Oh, I'm scared.
What the fuck?
Are we gonna get DMCA though? Or not DMCA, but
Just
like blues
play it.
monetization.
Play. He wants to play. He wants to play. If he wants to play it, let him play it.
Yes.
There goes our revenue.
I'm telling you. What the hell?
Time for the obligatory March goes over there and changes the fucking
Bang, go, bang.
routing of the audio.
Oh, no, it's okay, Marsh. It's okay.
Well, we need it. We
We'll
need
just
it
play it on your
regardless.
cell phone.
Oh.
We're a fancy podcast.
We are.
We have cell phones.
Yep.
1 second.
This is
Everyone,
my
please.
spoon.
Now it is. Oh. Burm, 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 burm. Oh,
So good. All right.
here we're going.
So, a number of streamers are killed.
Oh, God.
Fingers are pointed.
Touch
Could
the
it be
cam.
Cutie? Could it be Austin
gonna
Show
say
Definitely wasn't.
and his
me.
army of twink assassins?
I'd be dead probably.
Could it be Will Neff and his clenched teeth? Could it be Hassan Piker and his massive
No.
frame, serial crushing people like John Wayne Gacy? We cut to Saikuno. He's covering his mouth. He's shocked. And as he pulls his hand away, it's a smile.
Wow.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Wow.
No one would expect him.
No one would expect
Okay,
him.
I'm gonna throw.
Okay, we're going. No one would expect it. It's like Lily.
No, I'd expect Lily. I'd expect Lily.
Yeah.
She's got some spice.
I've heard Lily say some wild
Okay.
shit.
Okay. Yeah, Tina Kitten. Tina Kitten.
No, Tina actually has some of the most insane stories I've ever heard.
I know.
Tiny
Yeah, that's
Tina's
true too.
wild.
God damn
She's
it.
wild. I challenged her to fight her at Creator Clash next year.
That'd be, you know what, Austin? I think you might lose.
You really think so?
That'd be so funny if
Dude,
she beat
Maya
your
and
ass.
Tina would be the perfect size.
I would.
I think Maya
not
wins that.
hesitate.
Maya, what?
Maya wins that. I think.
What's that?
Tina's feisty.
I love Tina.
why I
Tina's
challenge
feisty, but like Maya literally works with like her hands all day, every day.
Dude, did you guys see Maya pick up that fucking box full of
She
spiders?
loves spiders.
She's actually a serial killer.
She's weird.
That's not cool.
Like
Is she
her.
here right now?
Is she what? What?
She here?
No, she's never.
Dude, that video of Maya bathing in spiders was so fucking traumatic. I can still see it so vividly. I wish I didn't watch it because it's so fucking gross. I don't know how she did that shit. I literally could never. I would rip my skin off. No.
She doesn't come here anymore. She hates
Oh.
me.
Why? When are you gonna fight in Creator Clash? You'll murder somebody.
Yeah.
I don't know that.
You would
I'm
absolutely.
old.
You're not. Oh. Well,
I wanted you to do it.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I just saw this fucking tweet. Marsh, are you okay though? They keep the gun on the desk in case I mess up again. Monka. Oh no. Oh no, Marsh.
I'd fight Keemstar.
You would
That'd
kill
be
someone.
cool.
Okay,
Will.
that's like that doesn't. No one. I don't think he's ever gonna do that.
Well, you would kill whoever you fought in the ring.
No.
I would not be able to do it. I would train just to look good walking out shirtless.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if we got hit in the
You
head,
know
we'd
I
be
could
so
fight.
stressed.
Who could I fight? I think Ludwig, maybe.
No.
Why? You think I'd win?
No.
What if you fought someone really hot? It kind of had a sexual element.
Like a little wrestling?
A little wrestling.
I just turned into a little wrestling.
Turn into a little wrestle fest, him and I.
You are so horny.
During a fucking
Also, like,
influencer
maybe-
boxing match,
maybe,
Austin
like-
just starts wrestling a twink. He's like,
Maybe like Aiden's available? Maybe Aiden. Oh.
what was it? A little throat
Yeah,
thing,
what
huh?
just happened?
No, not my thing. Not my type.
Yeah, of course.
Who could Austin beat? Easy.
I would say I've
Lily.
thought about this. I think not Myth.
What? Yeah.
No, why?
Myth
Myth
would
is
destroy
not an
you.
option for
Not
you.
Ludwig. I mean, maybe Ludwig.
No.
God, there was somebody
Ludwig
I
has like
had.
20 pounds
I'd
on you.
love to fight Ludwig.
I'd love to fight Ludwig too.
Terrifying. I would
We'll
not
both
like
fight
that.
Ludwig.
Yeah,
I
at the
was
same
thinking
time.
about
Let's
my-
just beat Ludwig's
I thought
ass.
about
Just
this.
beat the shit out of him.
Guys.
I was daydreaming about being in Creator Clash and fighting, and now I'm remembering I didn't even think about who I was gonna fight.
You
I was
just
just thinking
wanted
about
to
my
fight.
intro song.
Oh my god.
God,
my outfit.
That would be so awesome if it was you versus a mystery opponent and you had
my
this
God.
long choreographed
come.
intro to the
It
ring,
might come
and then
more
there was
ready
no
for it.
opponent. You just
You know what my intro would be? I'd be dressed like Elton John in heels.
Hi, readers. Hi. What's up, sister? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Hi, I'm Lainey. I'm an artist and a leftist streamer here doing some reacts. We're watching the latest Furiand right now. It's pretty good. They're talking about like Creator Clash potential stuff right now. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream.
Like Elton John, like what he would wear, and I'd come out to Benny and the Jets.
what would you would change into boxing shoes afterward, or
Yes.
you would fight in heels?
I would. I don't know. I didn't think through that part. I'm sure I
Okay.
could change, but I'd be come out and
No,
you can't
you
change.
absolutely cannot.
No, it's like
change.
illegal. Like they check your feet and your arms before you go
what?
into the
So
ring.
what, like I have a fucking bomb or something? What?
Wait,
You're
Austin?
punching another person in the face.
Yeah.
They have to check what equipment you have on.
Yeah. You,
I know. You could box JHB.
I could.
Oh.
I need somebody that I can win against.
JHB, you could defeat.
You sign up JHB and you're like, the conditions are you must lose.
No, Prezzo. You and Prezzo gay off.
Oh,
I would beat
that would be the fight of the century. I would beat. Prezzo comes out naked though.
Oh God. I would beat that ass. Prezzo, you listen right now? Beat that ass. Where are you?
In a nice way.
All right, in a nice way. I mean, look, Prezzo knows it. I don't actually mean that.
Hey, yo.
Is it like do you just don't like that he? You know,
I don't like.
he kind of owns.
I don't like that.
Yeah,
he's
he
gay.
kind of owns that lane.
I don't like.
Oh no, you're just homophobic. My bad. Okay.
No, I don't like that he's gay.
Well, he's not.
There's only
actually.
room for one gay in this space, and it's me.
He just gay baits. Prezzo does.
Yeah, that's true. He is always queer baiting to his
Speaking
fandom.
of queer baiting,
sure.
I have a bone to pick with somebody on this podcast.
Is it me?
No.
True. Finally, he can't keep getting away with it.
Oh, it's not you.
Oh.
And it's
me?
not Will.
Wow.
Look,
Typical-
Hassan, I need to
typical
call you
Hassan
out.
queer baiting. Ugh.
You have been taking these photos of your nipple and your boobs and your armpits, and I just want to say that is
It's too sexy.
gay territory. That is gay territory.
Wait, what?
The gays own the armpits.
Women
idiot.
don't like that. You have one audience and one audience only. And
Okay. Well, now listen. I was with Austin, but women do like that. Women like that a lot. A lot. I'm gonna be real with you. I know I'm not the only one. Free the nip.
and it's the gays. You don't like looking at men's armpits
or nipples.
or nipples. That is a male only. That is a gay man.
This is a strong argument.
Gay man's
False.
territory.
False. Austin, do you even know any women?
You're infiltrating my territory.
Yeah, why do you post those?
I think Austin genuinely wants to deprive the homosexual fandom of both this podcast
True.
and just the Hasanabe
The fuck?
greater
Look what
universe
he's
in
doing.
general.
Look, he's weaponizing it.
Of delicious, wonderful content that you can lust after from the safety of a man who is an ally, not Austin. I am the ally. Yeah.
Look, here's the deal, Hassan.
That's what's going on.
I have had so many upshots.
The gays would sell you out so quick if you were like, I made Hassan dress up.
No.
True.
I have had so many upshots of my nipples and armpit photos that I just can't post because Hassan. I go to post it and there's Hassan's nipple out there for show. I can't compete with it.
It's gonna get so much worse. The
Why
more
did you start taking those? Because
I thought it was like
objectively, it's horrible.
No, I know.
No,
I
because you're a straight man. She also thinks it's horrible
Yeah,
because
I
she's a
don't like
woman.
them.
Yeah.
Gay men, I know exactly what people are talking about when I see it. I'm like, wow, somebody really is enjoying that.
I started posting them because I thought it
Real.
was like a fun way, like a funny way to like not take a shirtless photo where you're like, you know, hitting an angle that's like basically hiding all the bad stuff. I thought it was like a fun way to do that because it's like not very. It's like doing a selfie but then doing a stupid face. Like
You know what's weird?
what?
I don't know if women do that angle ever. That's purely you.
Women should do that.
That's what I'm saying. It just hit my brainstem.
Oh my god.
I feel like it's not that flattering of an angle. I don't know if women could pull it off in the same way Hassan does. Because he has, like, such a great, like, jawline. You know, like, women tend to have, like, a little bit of a rounder. I don't know. Let me find the picture they're talking about. There's so many. But none of these are him. This is it. The infamous nipple pic. Oh, it's all small. Okay. This is the one. See, I don't know if this would be as cute from a woman. I don't know. It could work, I guess. It could work. I'm gonna try this out for science.
God,
It would make
imagine.
my boobs
Imagine.
look bigger.
Yeah.
Just imagine just peeking up over your boob.
Should we do that Twitter
Right.
thing where we're like, don't post any
Yeah.
boob shots
I
in
hate
this
it
one."
when-
I thought about doing
Shots.
that Twitter thing where you're like, I hate when people show pictures of their 6-pack abs and see what would happen, but I felt like it was too.
I hate nipples.
It is very cringe.
That's cringe, but it gets results.
No, I didn't. I
but-
didn't
but
do it.
It does.
gets results.
I did.
People want to show off. It's
Didn't do
true.
it.
Does get results.
I did not do it. But anyway, look, you got to stop.
I'm not. It's only gonna get worse.
You
The
gotta
more
stop.
the more body fat I shed
You
off
gotta
of this
quit
body.
showing off your pits and tits.
Hey, Austin, how about you work on your pecs a little more so you can take a decent upswing?
I'm gonna. It has nothing to
Your
do-
abs are great.
Oh, really?
Let's get to work on the
Yeah.
rest of the
Nice
body there.
Yeah, let's see one of
Yeah,
those
let's see those tits.
pectoral photos
I
on
have
you.
nice pecs. Okay.
Huh.
literally
I
flexed
would
both
like to. I would like to see
Real.
them.
I will show you them.
Maybe
another
you
time.
will have
He was just flexing them. Oh my god.
a larger
that,
gay
look at that.
fandom.
I can make my.
Last week Hassan was doing that with his butt.
Yeah.
I was doing.
Dudes love making their titties dance. They'd love to compare their titty dance. I see this all the time. I think it's like the main reason dudes like go to the gym. Just so they can, do a little shimmy. A little shimmy.
Yo, can you do it real quick for us?
We'll do, behind the
On the
paywall.
Patreon.
Yeah.
Patreon.
Patreon.com
Not for
Patreon.
free.
Behind the Patreon.
Yeah, you can
Hassan
twerk. You can straight
is
up
gonna
twerk.
show-
I don't know if I can
This
do it
with
right
his
now.
butt
I don't know if I can do it right now. I had done
Thrusters.
I had done front squats earlier in that day, so I was like activated.
I've been doing a lot of butt work recently.
The fuck is a front squat? Huh?
After I saw that.
Really?
Yeah, but
Glad that I've been able to encourage you. You look great. You've been looking too good. You got to stop it.
well, my hair is finally grown out. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh.
Going back shoulder length.
Oh, you are?
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Oh, it's like a lifting thing. Oh, I see.
That's exciting.
It was your peak. I think like we swapped places. You looked better with longer hair. I look better with shorter hair.
My hair was so fried from the dye though, so now that it's natural color, we can get to work.
I'm gonna have I never ask you guys for favors. But I'm gonna have a
You
favor
asked me to
I do
raid you all the time.
I do, and you never do.
I do raid you.
Interesting.
When you ask.
Anyway.
Oh my god, and he picks up the gun. Hassan, chill.
I'm putting together a gala. She's doing a gala.
Ooh.
She's
Can I?
texting-
Carl Jacobs was texting me.
May I say
excuse me.
something?
What?
You do too many.
Put the gun
events.
down.
Why?
You do too many fucking
But it's
events.
the only thing that makes me happy.
So you're doing a gala. Tell us
think
about it.
You kick your problems down the road.
Okay.
I think you're
I just
addicted.
took a- I just took a month off.
I think you're addicted to being stressed.
I think you need.
I
to,
am.
You need to come.
And I think you're gonna do something that you are going
Uh-huh.
to complain to us about being so stressed.
Whoa, no, I'm gonna love it. I didn't complain to you once
No.
about the Streamer Awards.
What? We did a full blown after the
Yeah.
fact.
I will complain after, but not during.
Oh, so
yes,
it
but
doesn't
during
count
during
after?
she'll be like, well, what's up?
Listen, I've said my piece.
No!
That's what you do during. Like, how's it going? You're like, it's day by day. You know, like that's what you do. You don't like
I'm
admit.
doing a gala. No one
I've
can
said
stop
my
me.
For what?
piece. Let me just add, if you do it, it'll be fantastic
great.
because you don't do bad events. You're
Yeah.
incredible.
For what?
The Amazon rainforest.
True.
Oh my god.
That's lame. Do
Let's go. Let's go.
it for something cool. No, I'm just kidding.
You're advocating for cutting down more of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would like
Okay.
Of course.
In
So-
the
Of course.
aftermath of Jair Bolsonaro's presidency, Lula, who is a socialist, did come in. What am I doing? No politics. Sorry.
We're
No
saving,
politics.
We're trying to save
No
the Amazon
birds.
rainforest. All the streamers that get invited, you'll have to wear fashion inspired by an animal that lives in the Amazon rainforest.
Wait, so we have to kill them to and
No,
where they're
inspired by it.
No. Austin.
I would be the jackass that would show up in fur.
Billy Ravebrains, can you please pull up a list of animals in the Amazon rainforest? I think it's important that
Is
we
there not
all
very many?
call. No, I want us to
I'm gonna be a butterfly.
lock in what we are going to be.
Ooh, someone be that
Austin.
weird river dolphin.
I'm a
Capybara.
capybara. I'm a capybara. How dare you?
Oh, you're gonna go capybara.
Capybara is my
Dude, a macaw though, those colors, please.
favorite animal.
I don't know where to be a
It's
capybara.
a very large rodent.
Oh my god, it's the best. Have you never seen one?
You can be that.
Dude,
I
oh,
wanna
wait,
be a
wait,
hot
hold on.
animal.
Pull up. Can you please? We interrupt this broadcast for a special
What's
moment.
a hot animal?
I want to be an animal that's sexy.
What? What are you, a furry? What is this?
No, but
last week with the
You wanna be
dolphins.
Jaguar.
I want to be something that's like I'm not a furry.
Hey, you know what you could be? Giant otter.
Ooh, I'm not
Because you are an
Great anaconda, huh? Hey yo,
otter.
I'm not.
what that anaconda do, Austin? Come on.
You are an otter. You are very
I
hairy.
am not. No, I'm not.
You have a
Zerbo.
5 o'clock
You don't-
shadow right
don't
now.
become an otter. Otters have no.
Look at your arms.
You're getting hairier.
Look at your arms.
I shave. I'm gonna trim my arms now.
Look at your arms and look at your 5 o'clock
That
shadow.
Lebanese is
You're
really
a fox.
coming in.
You are an otter.
If I were to, look, see any face? Do you see any?
Yeah.
You know he's gonna fucking nair the shit out of his arms
I don't
next
nair.
week.
I laser. Okay.
No.
There's a difference.
It's very otter-like of you.
There's a difference. Yeah, laser is like 1,000 times more expensive than Nair. It is a huge difference. But Hassan would never be able to tell what the difference is. God, I want laser so bad. I need it. It's so much work. Sub now for my laser hair removal fund.
Otter. What do you mean?
I mean, ouch. That's what I mean.
Ouch, but it's worth the reward.
Honey, you can't turn an otter into a twink, okay?
I'm not a twink. I'm a jock.
You know what I was thinking?
So
Hassan?
is Ludwig.
Tell me if you agree with me.
Stop! Stop.
What?
Oh.
It's a very otter shirt, too.
Yeah, dude, okay, don't say that. The shirt's awesome. Don't fucking tell him that. Then he's not gonna wear it ever again.
He's just gonna go back to wearing black on black.
I know, it was so
his
sick. Did you
Letterman's
see his
jacket.
shirt?
Yeah, it's
Speaking
great.
of which, the shirt is fine. Like, the graphics are cool, whatever. The fit is perfect. It fits you perfect.
Look, thank you so much. I have come to a conclusion.
Okay, let's
I need to hire a stylist.
Oh boy.
And I need to go shopping for summer because I'm sick and I've been looking at pictures of myself.
Look at your shameful pants. Show the people your shameful pants.
I can't believe Austin didn't already have a stylist. I would have guessed that he would.
Pants and your ankle socks.
Look,
it is disgusting.
Look, I dressed for comfort because I flew in today. Okay.
All I'm saying is there is comfortable clothes that you can wear that doesn't make
Wait,
you.
why do you look like with the big shirt and the tiny pants like a girlfriend who's wearing
Yeah,
her boyfriend's
no, he looks like a
shirt?
high school cheerleader.
Look,
what are you doing?
Look, I know it does. I had on like acid wash jeans before that were like a little bigger, and then I took
That's
them
very
off
jock.
because
Yeah.
I had a middle seat on the fucking plane today. All right, and it was hot, and I knew I was gonna sweat, so I had to wear something comfortable.
Why did you wear shorts?
Because my legs are tiny.
Yeah, it is kind of funny to see you in shorts.
No, I don't want to be.
It's
wearing
like weird.
shorts.
It's like it's like weird
My
seeing
legs
you
are
in
tiny.
shorts.
I got
You know,
up,
jocks-
I got upgraded.
jocks have big
okay.
legs.
I decided I'm too bougie. I booked an economy ticket. Okay.
Yeah.
And I get an upgrade. I'm like, oh my god, I got upgraded to a middle seat in comfort.
Oh man. You know what animal has famously small legs?
You're
What?
fine.
Otters.
Otters.
Otters do have small legs.
Otters don't have legs.
Why don't you work out your legs a little bit more?
I am working on it. They're getting better. Okay.
Okay.
We are
Give me
gaslighting
some-
the fuck
Here,
out of
come-
poor
come put your
Austin
hand on my
right
leg.
now.
Here.
Yeah, big one. Let me see.
I mean, they're getting better. Getting a little. Come here.
Oh.
This podcast
Your-
is too gay.
Your legs are literally the size of my biceps, dude. What do you? Oh, you wanna do this?
That's a big leg.
Yeah, no shit.
That's his cock.
Can I grab your leg? Too?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Cutie.
Don't touch me.
Okay.
All right, what animals are we going at? You're a capybara. Let me take a look at some.
Wait, I don't know. How are you going to translate capybara into fashion?
I got mine.
Yeah,
Jaguar.
Oh, click the macaw.
Oh, yeah, you'd be a good macaw.
I'm a good macaw.
Yeah.
Oh, you definitely be.
You'll
a
be
macaw.
so bright and colorful.
I picked the thing is I picked the capybara because I think like it's the coolest animal.
Yeah,
I love
what are
it.
you going to wear, though?
Well,
You're going to wear all brown and look like an idiot?
I feel like
Oh my god.
I'm pissed.
You're a butterfly.
I'm
I could
being
be
a
an
butterfly.
I'll be an electric eel.
No.
What? Electric eels
That's
are
so
not
ugly.
in the Amazon.
You
Why the
think
hell
that's
they
No, they
sexy?
are.
I mean, I guess it kind of
They
looks like a penis.
are?
Actually, no, never mind. I'll be a.
You can be the toucan. Ooh,
Be a
fun.
cougar.
Toucan.
You should be whatever
jaguar.
the
Would
whatever
be
the
cool.
smelliest animal.
Could be a frog and just like hand out hallucinogens.
Animal is, so he can bring that shirt back.
I think you'd make a good ocelot.
I should have kept that shirt, by the way, so we could auction it off.
Okay, I actually want to call Ocelot so I can dress up like Revolver Ocelot.
Oh, I wanted to be a cat.
He got it.
There's plenty of other cats.
Oh, there's a good one for you, Austin.
Bearded Emperor.
Mosquito.
Why would I do? Oh, because I like to. What?
No.
No.
They're just very
It's so
hot.
funny because it was a bug.
Wait.
No. Can you please pull up the One Punch Man mosquito? This is what I was thinking. I think you could rock this.
One Punch Man mosquito.
Yeah.
Girl?
Yes. That's it. Yeah. Rock this right here. Very
Look at the skinny
angular.
legs.
Oh, yeah, I do have the legs.
Yeah, that does make sense.
I do have
Like
the
a
legs.
I like that
leather
we're just
daddy.
bullying Austin for like
You
an
know what?
hour
Look,
straight
I'll just-
nowadays
This
for
is
the
why I have to
podcast.
post thirst traps for validation.
Let me see your fucking titties next time you post
You
a
want me to see some
thirst
I'll show
trap.
you some- I'm
I
gonna-
want to see the same fucking angle.
This is what I'm gonna do.
We'll all do the
I'm
angle.
gonna go in it. I'm gonna
Except
go.
for Cutie.
I will.
I'm gonna go in my car. I'm gonna put my seatbelt on, and I'm gonna have my seatbelt over my tits, and then I'm just gonna.
I'm gonna lift chest. This is a Will Neff promise. I'm gonna lift chest tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna have my titties looking fat.
Titty post stop.
Then I'm gonna use that
Let's
0.5 lens.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And
Let's
I'm gonna
go.
make that thing look like a, like a base on the moon.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Hey, we should all post it.
That thing.
We should all of us should post a titty pic.
Okay, I like that. Also, I want
Them Nancy Pelosi's.
to say something that is unrelated to all of this,
What?
but announcement time.
Oh.
What? I haven't finished talking about the gala,
Yeah, we haven't
but we can
finished.
come back to me.
Whatever. It's all about you, Hassan. You fucking pig.
Well, it's actually about all of us except for Cutie.
Oh.
Oh my god. Rude.
Will, I don't even know if Will's aware of this, but we're going to England.
I'm not going into England.
Yes, you are.
He's not going to England.
You absolutely are.
I'm afraid of flying.
He's afraid of flying.
You are not afraid of flying.
I am staying with Cutie to help with the gala.
You are going to England next week.
Yes.
Bitch, help me.
You are going to England
can stay
next
in-
week, next Monday.
Will and I are doing a slumber party episode here.
We are going to England. All of us are going to England. I'm
Except for
kidnapping
Cutie.
Can I ask a question?
What?
Sag.
Why?
Bangers and mash, baby.
Yes, bang.
Why would we go to England?
Because we are going to.
Are you
England.
asking Cutie? She's not going to
I'm
England.
going for bangers and mash.
We are going to England
to make content.
to
Fear, make
content,
fear and
to make
content.
more fear and content.
Couldn't we? Let me slide
I don't think anyone's going exclusively for the bangers and mash. Let's be real.
some across your bow here. Couldn't we go anywhere else?
No.
No, the reason why we're going in this wonderful peak
I
time
have
is
a sponsor.
because
Anywhere
in England.
else.
what?
So we have to
Cutie
go.
is not going to England. Stop.
I'm coming.
No, the reason why we're going is because we already have people lined up. I will not tell you who the
Yep.
guests are, but we already have people lined up for the podcast that we would not be able to get anywhere else
That's right.
because they're fucking London blokes.
Yep. And I,
Big
Will,
time.
myself, Cutie, we're all going to England.
Big time.
I
big,
can't wait.
Big time YouTubers from London. No.
Let's at least go to Australia.
No.
I'm down. I'm so
Actually,
down.
The
men-
cold ones, boys.
Dude, the
I
men in
can't get on the
Australia
airplane.
are insane. The men
What?
are so incredible down there. Holy crap. They're like a different cut of
You are literally
Wagyu.
like, what is wrong
the
with
Wagyu
you?
of
Oh, he's
men.
touching you a lot.
God, the men in Australia
He's grabbing you.
are insane. Are there any? I don't know if there's any Australians out
Any
there. but
Australians in the YouTube
You guys,
comments?
they're all
Are you
shredded.
Cold ones.
Are you
I want to do
attractive?
the pod with cold.
I do like
love
cold
cold
ones.
ones.
Why don't we fly him out here?
Cutie, we got to get your ass on a plane. It's the 5th podcast in a row.
Let's talk about the gala and not about
Plane rides, because they give
You
me
are
shit.
still going.
fictional trip
He's-
to
I
London.
You
doubt
are going to
he's
London. You're going to London.
My airfare's been
Will and
We
I are
already
gonna-
booked it.
You guys can.
My dad suffered a grisly injury. I think I have
That's
to.
insane. That
That's
was
a
last
good
week.
out.
He's
That's
fine.
pretty
It's
good.
Robert
He
Neff.
shattered his hip. He's 90.
That's the third
Oh my
time he's done
gosh.
it in the past 4 years.
Whoa, attitude.
Damn, he is 90 though. That's prime hip breaking I don't know, ages, right?
No,
Bro.
it's not.
He fell in the pool. He did shatter his hip.
Those were his ribs.
Okay, well, I'm sorry.
After 70, you fall a lot.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know, but it's Robert
Yep.
Neff. He's very strong.
Real.
He is a dynamo.
Gala.
Gala.
You didn't pick an animal.
You will. Yeah.
I
Doxed, you gave his full name?
wanted to be.
The fuck?
I'm a cougar.
There's no cougars in the.
That's
oh,
a-
there is.
No, that's a little too masculine. I'm gonna go with a.
Spider monkey.
No, I'm gonna go with a jaguar. A jaguar.
Okay.
No, you know what? Bullet ant. You're locked.
I like that.
I was really actually thinking the Colombian red howler.
Now you're talking about.
Okay.
Okay. Gala.
Okay. Gala. What you guys will have to do, everyone who gets an invite, every streamer that gets an invite, they will
Invited.
show up and you have to bring something that's going to be auctioned off to charity. So it's kind of like a show and tell. So your red carpet, this is me.
Cool.
I'm saying, Austin, I'm so happy you're able to make it out tonight. Tell us what animal you're wearing.
Jaguar.
Sounds like
Jaguar. I'm wearing Jaguar.
Sounds like we
cutie.
killed the animals.
Tell me how many trees we should cut down in the Amazon rainforest.
I mean, I would prefer not to cut down any trees. I think we should start planting them. Actually,
That's not what this gala is about. But what did you bring to auction off for charity today?
I brought.
Okay, well,
Don't
then
look
you're
at
not
us.
coming then if you can't
no,
bring anything.
I'm gonna bring something. I'm gonna buy that shirt. I brought
You
the
can't.
smelly
Oh my
shirt.
god, I have a gift. I forgot. For not either of you.
What?
Is it for me?
Yes.
Yay! Fuck you. And oh, fuck you. What day in September is it?
I don't know yet.
Can you not put it on September 14th? That's my birthday, and I'm going to do a big old bang.
Yeah,
Ready?
no
So-
14th
Hey,
and
I'm doing a big old bang.
I was trying to take back the 11th.
Watch this. Ready? I'm bringing it back. You know what we're doing?
What?
Toga party.
Fun.
Bringing it back.
I'll go. Okay, not.
I'm so
the
excited.
14th.
Okay. So
Toga.
Maybe the 11th.
when I went to Japan, I did not have any space left in my luggage to bring Will something, but I did order something from Japan to be shipped out.
A lewd toy.
And it
nice.
actually did make its way here last week, as a matter of fact, but I forgot to give it to you then.
Is this anything?
Then-
Guts. Berserk
Let's
action
go.
figure. With many points
Let's
of
go.
articulation, if I might
Oh,
add.
this is
We
very.
don't want
This
it
is
anyway. We
I
just
want to give you something. I already got you a lewd toy before.
Must have a friend like that.
This
so
is very good,
sentimental.
Gary.
This is
Thank
so
you
nice.
so much.
So sweet.
Feels
Sorry.
Like,
Thinking
it
of
feels
us.
like you got invited.
I remember Will was so offended and hurt that his son didn't bring him a gift bag. I wonder if he ordered this after that. Anyway, it's sweet.
All right.
Feels like we
Well,
got
it
invited
just
late to like a
felt bad
Christmas
that
meeting, or
Yeah.
you weren't
Love
included
this.
because.
No toga party.
You guys
for
get
us.
no gifts.
Yeah, we know.
Can you get me something?
Next time I go to Japan, I'll give you.
Wait, when you guys go to London, will you give me something?
Yes.
You didn't give me anything from Florida.
You will also, after receiving a gift, you're gonna say you're not going to
Ouch.
England.
Sad.
Did you get this for yourself and then give me a Guts toy so that I would go to England with you?
No, I actually did get that for you. But
Well, I've
the,
got a gift for you.
the timing of this,
He doesn't. There's no way he has
This
a gift.
is.
he's
Gonna
gonna
go
grab
find
something
some-
from my.
He's gonna bring you Kaya.
I think I hear him scrambling.
Yeah, I don't know why he's like this. Oh, Evian. Oh.
It's
It's one of
Davide's.
Davide's.
It's Davide's waters from his
Davide
car.
wanted us to have this.
Give me this.
He said specifically he said for Will, and he wanted to wish you your best on your trip to London.
Now, is he giving
I
me?
didn't get you anything.
Is
Will.
he
Wow.
giving me gifts because I said
Fancy.
the pasta was good and
Dude,
she shit
people
all
were
over it?
so mad at me in the
No,
comments.
no. She. Oh, by the way, yeah. Call back. Cutie shit on Davide's pasta.
Mostly because I don't like Davide.
Okay.
What the fuck?
No,
What?
he. I told him the
Did he
criticism.
watch it?
I didn't. He didn't
Oh.
watch it, but I told him the
Uh-huh.
criticism. He says, I know I did light on the sauce. So he said next time he's gonna make the pasta and he's gonna bring a bowl of sauce.
God, I would love
Just raw
I would
sauce.
love if this is a
Okay.
weekly segment. Davide
Yep.
perfecting his
So
pasta.
Wednesday he's gonna make bolognese
Yay!
and he's gonna bring extra sauce for you. He took the feedback and he said, now
Yeah,
another
he put-
thing.
and
He
he
said,
put the
thank
vi-
God for
Yeah.
her. I'm
And he
sick
put
of
the
yes men
Visine in the
my
extra
life.
sauce
Another-
for cutie.
Oh shit, the Visine.
I'm just kidding.
Another
Please don't.
thing.
think
Another
that.
thing that
What?
happened last week.
Uh-huh.
The Italian hotel saga.
Oh God.
What does that mean?
I remember.
Hold off.
I haven't finished the gala, by the way.
Let's finish the gala,
shit,
and then
sorry.
we'll talk about the Italian
Sorry.
hotel saga behind the paywall because we're already reaching an hour.
Whoa.
No.
Okay. Anyway,
No
so
way.
that's one part of it. So you show up, you show your show and tell, it gets processed, added to a website for people to bid on for 24 hours for charity. All the money goes to charity. But then the entertainment for the night. This is where the three of you come in.
Oh, I can't wait.
We will to the streamers. The room will be full of about 200 streamers, 150. I don't know. Depends on how many people I gatekeep. You know how people are.
Yep.
So I let exclusive. But then I will be auctioning off dates with you guys.
Oh my God! Do we get to keep?
Let's
any
go.
percent?
With
Oh,
who?
for charity. Sorry.
With
Is
who?
this like prima
Whoever
nocta?
buys
Do I
them.
have to?
Yeah, you're in. What?
Prima nocta. Like, does he have to fuck the date?
I don't know who
I'm
buys
very,
it.
I'm very insecure. I'm really insecure. What if nobody wants to date me?
It'll be so funny.
That'd be
Oh my God, shut up, Austin. The most people would want to date him. Get out of here.
really
So
sad.
only the streamers attending can bid for you. So I have a feeling it's mostly gonna be men buying other men.
Oh.
Um,
Whoa.
don't act like if you
yo.
up there you're not gonna buy it.
What? I'm sorry. You don't think women have the
Gage.
purchasing power to
No,
date
I
one of
just
us
think,
fine
like,
lads?
I think you would outbid Caroline for the sake of outbidding Caroline.
It's because there's a gender pay gap on
Suck
Twitch.
his dick.
Like I could see Seer but trying to buy Will.
Will-
Like I could.
Will one
We'll
of you buy
destroy
me,
him.
please?
This is so awkward.
I will destroy Seer. What the fuck is that? What?
Would one of you buy me, please?
Fuck no.
Fuck no.
It'd be
I'm not
pretty
buying
funny.
you.
No, because it'd be so much funnier if no one bought you. You would be so sad.
This is a
He's
nightmare.
already thinking about it. Remember
You know what? No, I
remember
wouldn't
when
even
I
do
picked
that.
him last for fucking
Oh,
shit
he
camp?
was
Heartbroken.
genuinely
We
shattered.
were fucking with him, and he was
Shattered.
so mad. You were
He
like
kept
when
doing this every pick.
I was genuinely upset.
He was. You were like
Sag.
when I get mad at Kaya when she pees somewhere she's not supposed to, and she just like goes into a corner and like looks back at me. That's what you were doing to us.
I was so upset, and I was so upset.
It was awesome.
Genuinely, I was pissed. Remember
I'm
I
sure
told you?
someone will
Yes.
buy you.
No, we literally pulled him
Maybe
aside.
Ludwig will.
We pulled him aside, and we were like, Austin, is everything all right? He's like, no, I'm actually upset.
Speaking of shit camp and being actually
Sad.
upset, you know what I watched a few nights ago?
What?
Your shit camp, where we were at the house and we had the cooking competition.
Oh,
And everybody was dick riding XQC as he pulled things out of the refrigerator and put them on a plate.
Yeah, it was funny though.
And you eviscerated my cooking for like 45 minutes.
Yeah, it was trash.
He literally is like, I've had dick in the mouth that tastes better than this horrible trash.
That's not hard to
just like eviscerating me up and down. Literally,
What did XQC put out?
put an ice cream sandwich on a plate.
Sandwich on a plate.
And he beat me.
And they let him win. I wasn't a judge. I was not a judge.
Dick riding.
I'll be honest with you.
Shameless.
They were trying to get away.
Shameless.
You
dick riding.
you were a disgrace to culinary.
You wanted him for a lover host or something.
I got him too.
Yeah.
I got him on Lover Host.
Shit camp this year, we're just doing a 24-hour stream where I'm making you all camp.
Perfect.
Actual camp.
Perfect.
That sounds awful.
You're gonna do
Speaking of
great.
which,
You're all
I'm
gonna do
not
great.
doing that.
Speaking of Lover
No,
Host,
you'll come.
Hassan's due for one.
What, for what?
I'm gonna throw some shade out there.
What?
True.
Ludwig did a camping stream.
I know.
Oh, I heard there's drama.
Wait.
What?
Ludwig drama.
Cause I came to Ludwig and his company brand name
Off-brand.
Off-brand, whatever. I've forgotten at this point because they're trash.
You know what? You know who didn't forget? Ludwig, your incredible idea.
Yes. And I went, I would love to do an alone camping stream, and I'd love to do it with Off-brand. And he was like, that's a great idea. And I
Wait,
started
it's
to,
just camping?
no, it's like alone where I'm like in the woods.
He just stole his idea. What the fuck, Ludwig?
I love that.
Because he watched the show,
Yeah.
the Survivor show. Not
and
Survivor, but like the other one. Alone.
Yeah. And I was talking to Ludwig about it, and he's like, yeah, we'll be in, we were talking it out, and then someone got let go, and communications kind of stalled a little bit.
Oh, right.
And then I see that floofy-headed bitch in the woods.
Does a
Floofy-headed.
But I need to defend my boyfriend here, of course.
Sure.
But
I've stolen some stuff.
well,
Tricky.
So I imagine yours is probably more Survivor based, knowing you. Yeah, there we go. He had like
So different.
His chat chose like you like he had like a fortune teller come. You would have that. Yeah.
Yeah.
He had Slime come and read stories. With
Listen,
him. He did.
I'm gonna be
primary.
honest. I'm playing it up for content.
Okay,
I had
good.
no
Okay,
problem
yeah.
with it, but
Fuck Ludwig.
but people came into my chat and they were like, "Dude, weren't you talking about this camping
You should
stream?"
still do yours. Why not?
Yeah, no, I was trying
Yeah.
to produce it with him.
Oh, well, I'll fire him. You want me to produce it? I'll produce
Yes!
it. Yeah, I'll produce it.
Actually,
Yeah.
you know what?
There you go.
I'll take
Yes.
it.
Yeah.
Make good for him.
It'll be way, way better with Cutie. Good decision. This is gonna be dope. Let's fucking go.
What do you want? You just want.
This is what I want. This is my vision.
Tell us.
I want a camera
Great.
set up in the middle of nowhere
Okay.
with some kind of like shed that I can charge it in, and then I can go mobile with it.
Are you
And-
okay if people come and they switch out the batteries?
Yes.
Okay.
But it is a subathon, and it's a competition
Oh.
against chat.
Okay.
Where listen to this. I have to stay in the woods for as long as the subathon goes.
Okay.
and-
dangerous.
And live off the land.
Oh.
And if
okay.
I don't,
Uh huh.
I gotta
Ain't no
give all
way.
the money
Ain't no way. Will, what the fuck? That would be insane. That would be insane. You know his audience would keep it going forever. Oh my god. That would be, like, so cool, but I would be so worried for him. Bro. No!
Caleb from Colorado.
No, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Go mobile with it.
Are you
And-
okay if people come and they switch out the batteries?
Yes.
Okay.
But it is a subathon, and it's a competition
Oh.
against chat.
Okay.
Where listen to this. I have to stay in the woods for as long as the subathon goes.
Okay. That's
dangerous.
And live off the land.
Oh.
And if
okay.
I don't,
Uh-huh.
I got to give all the money to a streamer I make a bet with.
Oh.
Let's go.
Austin, hurry.
Austin's like, oh, me?
I'll supply spirit or something.
No, the bet would be if I don't make it,
Right.
I give all the money to you.
And what if you do?
If I do make it, you double the amount.
Oh, you're
Why?
not, you don't have that kind of
Why
money.
not?
that's
If
right,
you make it, you
yeah,
choose
that-
a charity
that's
to give
very
it to.
risky.
If you lose,
That could be like
they choose a charity.
$400,000.
Yeah, yeah.
And I
Oh,
don't have
that's
that
good.
kind of money.
I mean,
that's
unless you don't want to do that.
How about
No, that's good.
We can cut that part out.
That's good.
How
You
about I
wanna-
fly spirit for a year?
I didn't want to be like, yeah, fuck you, dude.
It's hard when you're doing things to raise money. You always have like the gala. It's like, oh, it has to be for charity.
The gala.
How about,
Gala.
how about I fly spirit, only spirit to Los Angeles for a year?
So you could win like hundreds of thousands of
Wait.
dollars or fly spirit.
And save.
Okay, never mind. I do think that the charity thing is much better now. That
Yeah.
like I'm over here being like, why don't you do
bullshit. He
charity?
doesn't wanna
And
double
Austin's
the
like,
amount.
give me the money, or I fly spirit.
Do you even need it produced if you just used a backpack and brought a shit ton of batteries?
No, because I want to be out there for like a month.
Okay, so you do need a team to come in
And
switch
I want to be remote.
Do you want more than a backpack though?
I want some kind of like secure station that can survive the elements.
Are you going to kill animals?
Well, a fish.
So sad.
Right.
They have families.
A month is. There's different ways you can.
You're
do
gonna have to
this.
kill a squirrel.
No, I'm not going to kill a squirrel.
You might.
You're gonna
kill
have to kill a squirrel.
I'm going to have to kill a
Have to do
squirrel.
it. It's a challenge.
What month would you do this?
What
You're
if there
gonna have
was
to
a-
wait until like the fall.
Okay, I got the
What
idea.
if there's a deer?
It's gonna be so
We're
hot.
tying it back to the gala. You go to the Amazon rainforest, and you have to kill many animals. Those
Yeah.
are like,
Yes.
those are like the
Whichever ones you kill
checkpoints.
are the fashion- the
Yeah,
fashion
that's
that we
more
can wear.
points.
Yeah, that's interesting. I don't have a production team, so I'm actually not helpful.
Oh, that's so weird. We did a shake
I
thing.
know.
So now you are obligated to
Well,
produce
I
it.
have a backpack.
Wow, so do I. It's right there.
So
And
here you go.
you know
have
what's funny?
fun on your
Watch out.
So do I.
Yeah,
But that doesn't solve all the problems of being in the woods for a prolonged period of time.
yeah, that is hard. I know what you
It's
need,
what
actually.
the people want.
Okay.
People want me in the woods by myself, round the clock, fighting Mother Nature.
You need a start date, and then I can find someone who could do it for a month.
Dude, that would be crazy. Fucking insane. Oh my god. Imagine, like, the stream just goes offline, or he, like, loses connection, or the battery goes out. Like, everyone's so scared for him. Like, bro.
I think. You just need to tell me.
2
which
months
month.
from now.
Uh,
Ends near my birthday.
so your birthday is the 14th. So you
September.
want to do August?
August would be great.
August.
That was
Man, I just realized my mic was messed up. It was, like way, way cranked. I guess it doesn't look that different. Does it? Huh. That's weird. I don't know what's good. I always kept it in the middle, like there. I always reverse, like, what gain should be in my mind. Like, it's like counterintuitive. Anyway.
crazy that you knew
through
that.
30th.
We talked about it earlier.
Still.
I'm a good friend. July.
Because Cutie, the funny thing is, though, this could,
Yeah.
if I tap out, this might only go like 24 hours.
Right. of
But
course.
knowing me.
Yeah. Okay. August 1st through the 30th. I'll talk to some people.
I feel like he could make it like a week. I don't know. He's so determined. He might come out crazy, but he would do it.
Well, I might have an idea.
I think gamifying.
There's this company that I've heard of that's does really great work.
Uh-huh.
Is it off-brand?
It's off-brand.
Oh, that's the
yeah.
company?
I don't know if I can get a hold of them.
Oh.
Well, if you tell them the idea, they might just roll with it again. Logan's
No.
like, I had another brilliant idea.
By the way, again, this is just content. I'm not actually insinuating.
No.
I'm just
Will
being funny.
invented camping, and
I
you
did
guys
invent
should
camping.
be pissed.
I did invent camping.
Yeah.
I'm pissed for you. Speaking of which, I did talk to Ludwig about possibly doing a production. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with
Ludwig
that.
shows up doing a political show tomorrow.
Wait, no.
I also talked to Ludwig about doing.
Yeah, I've been talking about buying a production company, so maybe I'll steal all your business.
I'm gonna call out Ludwig. He owes me a meeting this week, and I
Oh
haven't
boy,
heard from him.
he's great. He does good stuff. He'll take it.
Oh yeah, he's also a liar.
No.
Pull up Ludwig's.
Oh my
latest
god.
short.
This is getting
QDC Productions? That would be so fucking epic.
harder to defend.
I still think you need to do Hank. Hank is a great idea.
I do love that.
Hank is, we go with an undercover video crew and we put makeup and prosthetics on Hassan. We try and get him to blend in at like down home country shit, like a NASCAR race.
Watch this video.
Oh my god.
That's a good idea.
Cutie and I stole that idea.
So before we
Yeah,
get
we
started on this, before we get started
Uh-huh.
on this video, I need you to understand something.
Oh, he's so handsome.
He is hot.
Ludwig
I'd hit
went to a Lakers game
Yeah.
with his friends. We were not
Mango.
invited because we're not
we were
friends
not
with Ludwig. He hates us.
Sag.
In the Lakers game, they had a conversation about how many 3-point shots he could shoot from the 3-point line, just out of nowhere, for no reason, just, raw. He just goes to a basketball court and shoots 10.
Raw dog.
How many can he make? I said 0. He put it up to a test. He put it up on his Twitter as a poll. I think like 1 to 3 won on his poll.
Yeah.
Not that it matters.
Yeah.
The part that
I would guess that. About 3.
matters is today we were supposed to have Ludwig on the show, if you remember.
Yeah.
I brought this up to you
He's
guys.
not feeling
We were
well.
all very excited for it.
Yep.
And
We actually had Michelle Obama coming on. We told her, unfortunately.
we had to tell Michelle Obama she can't come on the show.
Well,
He does love Michelle Obama. So what ended up happening is what we were supposed to do on my stream today was, because I've been talking shit to Ludwig about this basketball thing. He was supposed to come on my stream and we're going to go to a basketball court and he was going to try it out.
Oh, yeah.
Live on camera.
Oh, but he already did it.
And he fucking canceled. No, he said he was going to do it. He said he was
Yeah.
down and then he was going to come on the Fear on podcast afterwards. Instead of doing that, he did this.
Yeah.
This YouTuber bet me $100
You
that
look great
I
in that
wouldn't
picture,
be
though.
able
That's
to
a
make
good
a
picture.
single 3-point shot. There's just one problem. I don't know how to play basketball. But I won $100, so I took my ass over to Target, bought myself a basketball, and headed over to a basketball court. I
He
started
runs
to get a
funny.
bit nervous as I walked up to the court, so I put my Crocs in sport mode, and I got ready to shoot. And on my first shot, I did this.
You have like horrible form, like a moon ball.
If I took 10 3-point shots, how many do I hit?
2.
Currently 0.
Maybe 1.
This YouTuber bet me 100.
Every part of
What a
this
good
is a
clip.
lie.
I was sucked in though.
Every part of this was a lie.
Uh-huh.
You didn't
What?
bet him $100.
I didn't bet him $100.
Oh.
Nope.
I would have bet him $1,000.
He SEO'd. Well, I made a bet with Ludwig recently.
You guys should stop talking to him.
Did you guys? Did you guys hear about this bet? He came on the NFL Draft Show, and he made a guarantee that the New England Patriots would win the AFC East.
Right.
And he said, "I'll bet anything."
What
And
did you bet?
I said,
Please don't tell me it was me.
$30,000.
Oh. Holy shit.
To
you guys
which,
are rich.
to which he backed out.
Oh.
He shit it.
He's not that rich.
He got scared.
You know what? Ludwig.
Pussy.
I hate to air this out here.
Uh-huh.
He and I are going to go on a date.
Not true.
Oh, I believe it.
That's not true.
He
I don't
said
know. He's not here to defend himself, so I'm going to have to believe him.
Dinner and a movie, the whole 9
What
yards.
movie?
Well, that was
Mario.
Mario movie.
He brought a blindfold. It was going to surprise me.
Uh-huh.
That's what he said he was going to do.
Yeah.
And he just didn't show up. And
Yeah, that does
I
sound
flew
like
out here and I'm going home now because he's standing me up. And I just thought I'd say that
So
on the
rude.
podcast. And we can cut this out if you want, but
No.
I just
He keeps playing with the dessert.
I know you ruined it. Someone would have eaten that, but then you made it so gross.
you know what? Let's never mind.
Let's move on to the.
See you next week.
The last thing I want to say though is for the sake of the folks with no social awareness, this is a bit. We're having
We're
fun.
joking.
We
We
love
like
Ludwig.
Ludwig.
Thank you guys so much for watching another episode of Fear and. We're about
What did they cut there? Pepe.
to go behind the paywall where Hassan is going to twerk, and I'm gonna give you guys
That's true. I will be.
the final ruling on the Italian hotel story.
You know what else I want to do?
What?
I want to go on this website and make you buy a gay outfit.
I'm not buying anything.
You're buying it.
Yes, you are.
You're buying it for me.
We will take the money out of your Fear End Fund.
What?
Yep.
Oh God.
Yes.
Yay!
Woo!
Yay!
Outfit.
And cut.
Most people, okay? Excuse me.
Poor comments.
Most people voted against you. 53%.
4 times. It's not even 3. It's 4 times.
Read the comments. Read them. Read them, please. Please.
Bro was fighting for his life.
Son, I need you to read them.
He said, I will not be respecting the results of this election. Watch the podcast. If you watch the podcast, you voted no. All the yes votes have
Stolen election. Stop the count.
not watched. I've lost faith in the radical left. Sad.
Here's the deal. If you go look at the YouTube comments, everybody who go look at the YouTube comments from the last
I
episode.
don't believe it.
Sad.
Look at the YouTube comments. I swear to God.
I don't
Look at the
believe it.
YouTube comments. Go to Fear Ann.
Aiden Ross
Literally fighting for his life on Twitter.
is a scumbag. That's what a lot.
Oh, shit. Coming in hot, Philly. Goddamn. I thought this would be like the quickest recap of all the copyright bullshit going on.
A lot of people are saying right now. And for those unfamiliar with Aiden, he's a very popular streamer, and he's kind of best known for being the kind of Wish version of Andrew Tate. So much so that he'll cosplay as him and like sniff his crotch sweat where he used to be sitting. A guy who, despite not having the ability to read and or say the word fascism, constantly platforms people who espouse those views.
A far-right authorization on ultranalytic.
I'm gonna run the whole thing here.
What does a fascist mean? It means you are a far-right authorization on ultranalytic. Oh my God! Ultra-analyst, political ideology movement characterized by dictator leadership, centralized autocracy, militarism, forcible suppression of opposition. So I don't know what that means, bro. I swear to God, I don't know what the fuck a fascism is. I don't know what the fuck that is.
I don't know what the fuck a fascism is.
Oh my God! Analyst. So I don't know what that means, bro. I swear to God, I don't know what the fuck a fascism is.
But the reason Aiden's in the news today is people are saying he is guilty of the cardinal sin of online creation, abusing the copyright system. At the center of this, you had political commentator and streamer Hassan Piker saying, "Do not fuck with me, Aiden Ross." This after Aiden and his people appeared to have gone on a copyright strike spree, even claiming a video on Hassan's channel titled "Andrew Tate Cannot Handle My Questions." And in that video, Hassan's debating
So
Andrew
dumb.
Tate. It's a portion of a Zoom call that had many.
It's so dumb. It's so absurd. Like, Hassan is like 90% of this call.
Other creators on it, including Aiden. But the focus of that video is Hassan debating Tate, and Hassan sharing a screenshot of an email that he got saying that his video was claimed by Thumb Media Affiliate, a company that people say is apparently known for falsely copyright striking videos on behalf of creators.
This is the video. I'm right here. The entire content of this video is me debating Andrew Tate. If anything, I should be able to fucking content claim Aiden Ross for
Right.
trying to fucking pose this as his own content, as all he did was sit there like a fucking dumbass. I'll see you in court, you stupid f***. Striking this is incredibly fucking scummy. It's like my editors edited the fuck out of this video. And it's also quite literally me versus Andrew Tate. It's a fucking Zoom call. That is so psychotic.
I'm saying yes, you can see Aiden's social handles and Hassan's upload of the video because Hassan forgot to screen record it, so he used Aiden's upload, which is at least possibly the cause for the claim here. But Hassan arguing that's beside the point because it was a Zoom call where they were all on together and no one person should own it. And saying by Aiden trying to claim that this is his, he's ruining a precedent that...
The only reason they knew it was Aiden's recording was because of his handles still being on the video. Which, like, yeah. Hassan could have removed those easily. Like,
creators have set and followed in the community.
He's fucking up the bag for himself. That's the point. This will open up an opportunity, if it goes to courts, for people that he collaborates with without signing a fucking release form to sue him. So every Instagram model that has ever appeared on Adin Ross's streams could turn around and sue him for every fucking dollar that he has. Do you understand?
And Hassan dropping a very big and meaningful threat.
I will literally personally pay the legal fees of other fucking Instagram models and people who now hate Adin Ross, who have appeared on his stream, to sue him for every fucking dime he has if he keeps this
Too fucking based. That's my streamer.
dumb shit up.
But also separate from where this video is coming from, you have people arguing that the videos that are getting hit, they should be covered by fair use. Are you reacting to and transforming a piece of content? But even after all that legal stuff, you have people saying there is just an unspoken agreement between creators. You don't do this, right? And not just between like big colleagues, but especially with small creators, right? Because one of the reasons this whole situation blew up is that Adin apparently issued a copyright strike against a smaller creator by the name of Internet Anarchist, with the douchebag even bragging about that claim at one point.
Put a W in the chat. We stole $8,000 from him. W.
That clip going viral and
W stole $8,000 from a small creator. Fucking dipshit.
Internet Anarchist tweeting, YouTube needs to do something to stop people like this from abusing the system to bully smaller creators. So there, it appears that this attention has garnered a good update. That claim against Internet Anarchist was closed, so thankfully that part's resolved. But the smaller creator aspect, it's a very big thing. Because you know how we mentioned the Thumb Media affiliate company up top? Right? They were the ones who seemingly claimed Hassan's video for Adin. Well, they are apparently doing the same thing for videos about iShowSpeed, who's another massive creator. And those claims specifically seem to be going after personalities with much smaller audiences. Many others, including, once again, Hassan slamming iShowSpeed for going after these small creators.
But this is transparent greed, you know what I mean? Like, you're a multi-fucking millionaire and you're milking small content creators.
And again, if this is outright theft, you're just taking a piece, you're not doing anything to it, you're putting it somewhere else and you're monetizing it. Yeah, I get that. But when something is fair use, you fucking leave it be. That's scumbag behavior.
Yeah.
And hey, I think everyone gets like one pass. Sometimes you're working with
Be normal. Like, this is not the way to silence criticism. Like, that's... You just have to deal with it.
the company or a group that accidentally overextends. But when you have people like Adin Ross so transparently celebrating this, fuck that person. You're gonna have hangers on who just kind of want to, siphon all that clout, but there is a genuine hate for people like this in the industry. But hey, that's the story, some of my takeaway, and of course now I pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts here? While you leave that comment, I'll say, oh man, I got ahead of myself. Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show. It's Tuesday, I hope you're having a good one. And I'm not just saying that because I want to give you a friendly reminder that over at beautifulbastard.com, you got a few days left if you want to snag one of these awesome graphic tees. By next Monday, I'm gonna abracadabra those things out of here. I'm putting a link in the description so you can snag one of those while you can. But hey, buckle up, hit that like button, and let's keep talking news. And then the war on porn is getting real. With yesterday, Pornhub blocking users in Utah from accessing the site over a new age verification law. And that law, which goes
Dude, this is insane. I can't believe they actually did it. They've been talking about this for a while.
goes into effect today, requires websites hosting adult content to verify that users are 18 or older. But that means under this new policy, every time a resident visits a porn site, they will be required to provide a government ID, where you're not just clicking a box. And companies that do not
It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
comply can be held liable if they're sued because a minor was able to access their content. So if you're in Utah and you try to log on for your nightly Pornhub or midday Pornhub, or I'm not going to judge you, but whenever you did it, you were instead met with a video from adult performer Cherie DeVille. And not because she was like an angry stepmom stuck in a washer dryer. Rather, it's a video of her explaining why access has been blocked for Utah residents.
While safety and compliance are at the forefront of our mission, giving your ID card every time you want to visit an adult platform is not the most effective solution for protecting our users.
No,
and
it's
in
not.
fact, will put children and your privacy at risk. In addition, mandating age verification without proper enforcement gives platforms the opportunity to choose whether or not to comply. As we've seen in other states, this just drives traffic to sites with far fewer safety measures in place. Very few sites are able to compare to the robust trust and safety measures we currently have in place.
Cherie also going on to say that in order to be effective, any legislation needs to be enforced against all adult content platforms, and arguing that the most effective way to protect both kids and adults is to identify users based on their device and allow access to certain content based on device identification, and even including a link to its Help Center page on how to set up parental controls on desktop and mobile devices. With that, Cherie concluding,
Until a real solution is offered, we've made the difficult decision to completely disable access to our website in your region.
and the big key thing here is many experts also agree with these claims that age verification is not effective, and instead it actually drives children to unsafe sites while simultaneously exposing adults who provide highly sensitive personal info to data breaches, hacks, and extortion. And others arguing this could just be the beginning, with one expert telling Axios, I think this has a huge chilling effect on anybody who's operating in the sexual wellness space, as well as obviously sexual speech of all kinds, including adult content. This goes way beyond Utah. Right? Louisiana was actually the
so
first
dumb.
state to enact a law requiring ID-based age verification for websites that
Right.
host adult content.
I forgot about that. I forgot that Louisiana already did this. Bro. Yeah, bro. This doesn't do anything. If parents aren't moderating their children's internet activity, that's their own fucking problem. I don't have rotting crotch fruit. It's not my issue. I don't have to care about that. Don't remove my fucking porn. Like, what? Why? Why?
With that going into effect back in January, and since then, Mississippi and Arkansas have also signed copycat bills into law. And this is similar proposals are working their way through legislatures in more than a dozen other states. With experts saying these proposals don't just limit sexual speech and harm the livelihoods of adult performers. As the New York Times explains, these restrictions could also remake the internet for millions of adults, ushering in a tectonic cultural shift to a stricter age-gated online world. And adding, civil liberties groups say that certain bills could make it difficult for Americans, including minors, to view online information they have a constitutional right to see, violating free speech principles. Right, and that's because many of these bills go beyond just regulating platforms like Pornhub, right? Because porn sites are not the only places where you can find porn. In fact, a recent survey by Common Sense Media found that 1 in 3 teens seek out porn just by looking on social media. So as a result, many of these proposals that we're talking about here could limit access to social media sites both directly and indirectly. So in order to comply, we're looking at a future where social media sites could essentially be forced to implement much more strict age verification programs, like requiring government ID. And with some of these bills, they're so vague as to what content is harmful, which is why you have so many opponents saying they're using this veil of like porn is evil, save the children, as a way to crack down on the livelihoods and rights of everyday American adults. With all this, I gotta ask, what are your thoughts on this news? And then, landlords are...
I think your children, your problem. Not my kids, not my problem. I don't give a fuck if your kids got corrupted by porn. I literally don't give a fuck. It's not my problem. You should have not given them an iPad at 12. Too many rights, true. Yeah, it's really dumb. And oftentimes, like, the people in the States don't even want these laws. They just get rolled through.
People too, y'all. We gotta stop dehumanizing this marginalized community. No, that, an obvious joke to pretty much everyone except these landlords in Ontario, several dozen of whom protested in the streets for faster evictions. Because they're upset that a pandemic moratorium on eviction hearings caused a backlog in the courts. Meaning, according to them, tenants who don't pay rent have been occupying apartments for months. So with completely straight faces, they held up signs reading things like, stop robbing, stop stealing, stop abusing, landlords deserve fair laws. And yes, landlords are people too. As well as one reading Tenant Evil with a drawing that showed a tenant whipping a small landlord who's pulling a building like a rickshaw cart. And on top of all that, you had a person with a megaphone doing a call and response shouting, "My property," to which the crowd chanted back, "My rights." But while for many of you this seems like bizarre world, the Landlord and Tenant Board does take these concerns seriously. And to speed up cases, it already said that it would add 40 new adjudicators this month and shift to virtual hearings. So there, a watchdog group criticized the move, saying that it's inaccessible for people who have a disability, don't speak English, or lack high-speed internet. And adding that over several months into 2021, tenants were present at only 44% of virtual hearings compared to 86% of landlords. But the policy aside, the sense of victimhood and like the lack of self-awareness from some of the landlords, it's astounding. Or like I understand that certain laws and certain systems need to be put into place to prevent it.
Fucking... God damn it. They're such fucking parasites.
Abuse. But at the end of the day, it's just hard to empathize with the haves feeling like they're being victimized by the have-nots. Especially when we're talking about a system that at its core is just haves trying to figure out how they can milk have-nots of every dime they can. Like, I'm not gonna villainize everyone that owns property, but I'm not gonna go to your pity party. And Elon Musk's Starship is in a bit of trouble. Right? Elon says that the next Starship could be ready to launch in 6 to 8 weeks. That is, if he gets FAA approval, and several environmental groups are now suing the agency to stop it from doing just that. This after last month's inaugural test flight of the first fully integrated Starship, the biggest and most powerful rocket ever built, ended in a massive fireball. Now, SpaceX supporters claim that this was a success given how far it got, but activists argued that it just proves that the program is far too dangerous to continue. So the plaintiffs are asking the court to throw out the FAA license, allowing SpaceX to launch 20 Starships per year for the next 5 years, and pointing out that in the last 5 years, that Starship program has had at least 8 explosions at the site. Explosions that spewed debris all over the surrounding area, which environmentalists say is home to many federally protected and endangered species.
Jesus. Oh my god. Just give the money back to NASA. Give the money back to NASA. Why are we diverting funds away from NASA? Tell me why.
species. And this most recent explosion hurling large concrete chunks, stainless steel sheets, metal, and other objects thousands of feet from the launch pad, according to the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service. And that plume of pulverized concrete also sending material over 6 miles northwest, with residents of Port Isabel also reporting particles of ash raining down on their neighborhoods. Also, while that brush fire that was sparked in Boca Chica State Park only burned 3.5 acres, others caused by rocket mishaps have burned dozens. But it also doesn't end there, because environmentalists are also concerned that even the recovery efforts meant to clean up the mess could cause further harm, with trucks and heavy equipment barging through to pick up residual metal and concrete. You also have people angry that the FAA permits SpaceX to shut down Boca Chica Beach, an otherwise public site, for up to 800 hours per year, which a lawsuit says affects local indigenous people's ability to hold ceremonies in the area. You've also seen housing prices in Brownsville rising sharply over recent years, which many residents blame on Musk and SpaceX drawing an influx of newcomers. Though there, others have defended the company's presence, arguing that this has brought long-needed jobs and economic activity to the area, which is why if you go down there now, you'll find people just split between either loving or hating SpaceX, with many of those who are not a fan of SpaceX being indigenous and linking SpaceX to a long history of them getting pushed off their land.
Elon Musk is on his quest to colonize Mars, and he's beginning by colonizing, our community that's on the front lines of the U.S.-Mexico border. We're tired of living under the constant threat of flammable, rocket explosions because of SpaceX. It's at the point now where, I hear a noise, my family and I, and we wonder, is that SpaceX?
But as far as now, the FAA is overseeing an accident investigation and has ordered all
So
SpaceX
scary.
starships grounded until it's certain that the public safety will not be compromised. So we're gonna have to wait on that, as well as this lawsuit. And then Hollywood writers are officially on strike, marking the first time the Writers Guild has taken to the picket lines in 15 years, with that last one in 07-08 shutting down production for months. And the Guild's negotiating committee releasing a statement last night claiming that the
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of the content that arose from the last writer's strike. It's atrocious. It's so very bad. I think the studios have been making efforts to stockpile scripts in advance of the strike. So we'll see how long they last, but content could get real bad. But again, solidarity with all the writers. I hope that they get their demands, because they are asking the bare minimum, as most strikes are. RIP.
the negotiations with the studio representatives have faltered. Explaining over the course of the negotiation, we explained how the company's business practices have slashed our compensation and residuals and undermined our working conditions. And adding, the studio's responses to our proposals have been wholly insufficient given the existential crisis writers are facing. The company's behavior has created a gig economy inside a union workforce, and their immovable stance in this negotiation has betrayed a commitment to
I feel like that, hearing a noise and wondering if something will happen similar. Yeah. Fuck. That's so shitty. I'm sorry. It's the worst. I live sort of close to an airport, and like just that level of noise like makes me uneasy, like regular noise. Like I hate it. It's crazy because like a project like SpaceX could easily take place in the middle of nowhere where it's not affecting anybody, but they choose to have it where indigenous people are already living. Like, fuck, why?
To further devaluing the profession of writing. And so now this strike is expected to halt production in the film and television industry, with some being hit sooner rather than later, and this is going to have an impact across industries, because jobs in catering and other industries also rely on productions for business. But as far as what you're going to notice, late night shows are immediately set to go dark, and then more standard programming being impacted further down the line. Though a lot of that depends on how long all this lasts, and right now we have no clue how long it's going to last. Right, all we can kind of do is look back to the last strike, which lasted about 100 days, and it cost the LA economy $2 billion. And today, by all accounts, it seems like writers and studios are at a severe standstill. Right, because while you have the Guild claiming that the studios have just not brought serious offers to the table, the group representing the studios claim that they have offered generous increases in compensation for writers, as well as improvements in streaming residuals. Right, so this has the potential to be
Fucking cap. No, they haven't. What the fuck?
just as big, if not bigger, than the last strike. Because I mean, just think about it. The industry has changed so damn much over just the last handful of years.
Like, they're not getting all of the workers to vote for a strike if there were terms on the table. Like, that's not That's not how that works, bro.
With writers specifically saying with all these changes, they've got the short end of the stick. And to put it plainly, I'm on the side of the writers here, but with this story, whether you agree or you disagree with me, I'd love to hear your thoughts. And then I actually agree with Ron DeSantis on a thing. And that's because yesterday, Florida man signed a bill that would impose the death penalty for people convicted of sexual battery against children younger than 12. The key thing, this despite the fact that the Supreme Court literally ruled that it is unconstitutional for states to use the death penalty for any crime other than murder in a 2008 case involving a nearly identical law. But specifically, the Supreme Court striking down a Louisiana law that allowed capital punishment for child rapists and explicitly prohibited states from using the death penalty on child sex predators unless they were also convicted of murder. So the question is, why does DeSantis think that he can just—
It's crazy. They're gonna have to murder so many priests. They're gonna have to execute like all of the priests in Florida. Good luck with that one, Rhonda.
just go ahead and implement this law that violates a past precedent? Well, it seems like his belief is that this might actually be different, because right now you have this ultra-conservative Supreme Court that seems to not care about precedent. And DeSantis' office saying in a statement that he is prepared to take this law all the way to the U.S. Supreme Court to overrule. And then, can we stop? Can you stop? I don't know who it is, but stop. We've got military officials telling reporters that they are now tracking another mysterious balloon that has flown over American soil. Right, according to NBC News, which first reported the story, the balloon flew over parts of Hawaii.
You're kidding me. Not again, dude.
And is now slowly headed for Mexico. Which sounds
Honda. Yeah. Hi, Bob.
like lovely vacation plans. But you've got military sources also telling the outlet that they're not sure if it's a weather balloon or something else. So notably, they also don't believe that it's Chinese, and they're still trying to figure out who owns it. And a Pentagon spokesperson saying there's no indication that it was maneuvering or being controlled by a foreign or adversarial actor. And adding that the balloon did not transit directly over defense, critical infrastructure, or other U.S. government-sensitive sites, nor did it pose a military or physical threat to people on the ground. And then, it's time to boycott CNN. That is what tons of people are now saying online since the network announced that it's going to be hosting a town hall.
Shoot $1 million missile again. Yeah. Again. The Air Force like, can we? So funny if Rhonda was added as a pedo and got executed. Oh my god, that would be fucking pure irony. If only. Wait, didn't he already do some pedo shit? He was like bragging about going to some underage women's house, like, I don't remember.
Event for Trump on May 10th. Or the event, which is set to take place in New Hampshire, will involve Trump answering questions from Republicans and undeclared voters who plan to vote in the Republican presidential primary in 2024. A very key thing, CNN claims that this will be the first time Trump has appeared on the network since 2016 before he even took office, with him notably not appearing since, and even more notably before he incited a violent insurrection. So CNN right now is getting a ton of backlash for giving him this airtime, with Boycott CNN trending on Twitter after the announcement yesterday, and users writing things like, "No one should watch this trash. This is absolutely ludicrous. There is no reason."
I can't believe this. Wow, CNN is having him back on before Fox. What the fuck? Did work at Guantanamo, true.
And to give the biggest pathological liar in politics a platform to spread his bullshit. Trump doesn't belong on television, he belongs in prison. And many more are just calling this a shameful ratings grab. Though I will say, on that note, even if you have people saying boycott, it's very likely CNN's gonna get a huge ratings bump here. And if anything, I would say this kind of proves Trump right. You probably remember, Trump said that the news media would miss him, that even if places hated him, he gave them the numbers they crave. And so that's why in many ways you have people seeing this as a litmus test for the
The man is content. He knows how to make good content.
Mainstream media. Will they throw out the lessons that have been—
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Of all the places, CNN, they've been getting more and more right-wing as the days pass. I swear.
Been learned since 2015, 2016? Or will you be blinded by the money and platform, something that almost destroyed America? I get that time softens like how intense we felt on those days. And so many people have dedicated their time and their careers to try and kind of dismiss and downplay where we were. But this is genuine insanity. Like, you literally had networks having to cut their feed whenever Trump was speaking because he was just saying lies for hours, unfiltered, uncontested. But also with all the recent news we've seen recently of other news orgs either having to shut down or potentially declare bankruptcy, I am not surprised. And then, in international news, Hong Kong's getting ready to go to the polls, but it's hard to see why anyone would actually bother. Like, city and mainland officials are cutting how many of the city's local district councils are directly elected to just 20%, and the remaining 80% being split between the city's chief executive and the industry and corporate interests. Also, that illusion of choice, it gets even worse for voters, right? That 20% they get to elect, to even run, the candidates need to be approved by mainland authorities. And I know you, or really anyone with a functioning brain, are going, this sounds like an undemocratic mess, but the city's chief executive, He disagrees. He thinks it's perfectly fine, saying, I do not agree that pure counting of election votes means democracy. Different places have their own systems that must take into consideration all the characteristics and all the elements of that place. With all of that being a transparent BS argument, but in terms of actual political power, this isn't a huge loss. Where these local district councils are considered the lowest rung of government, and they're there to advise the legislature and chief executive on what their areas need, organize community activities, and on the use of public facilities. But when you look at them as an expression of Hong Kong's democracy, it's a huge loss. Right when the fight over the city's national security law was raging, the elections of the local districts were used as a way to protest, with the voters sending a giant middle finger to Beijing by electing pro-democracy candidates to 85% of the 450 seats that were up for grabs. Right, so they controlled the vast majority of district councils, not that China wanted to listen to that message, because instead of wondering why so many of their voters were angry, they just had their hand-appointed city leaders force the winners to swear allegiance to the city's mini-constitution and its clause about being part of China, with nearly all then refusing and either resigning or they were just disqualified. Despite that, these district council elections were still seen as a way for voters to pretend like they were being heard, even if it was a protest vote. So just another step towards the city losing even the illusion that it's democratic in any way, just the way the CCP likes. But that brings us to the end of today's show and the news.
I didn't realize that it was like a completely separate system in Beijing. That's crazy. Well, that's not good. Very unfortunate.
You need to know. Friendly reminder, you only got a few days left if you want to snag something from the surprise graphic tee drop over at beautifulbastard.com. Links down below. But of course, as always, my name's Philip DeFranco. You've just been filled in. I love yo faces, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Love getting filled in. I hate how people think. Oh, it's so loud. Oh, he's so loud. Why? I hate how people think liberalism equals democracy and everything else just isn't. No spectrum, right? Yeah, the AI talk was in the beginning of the stream. I'll have the VOD up on YouTube probably like within the week. Yeah, it's stupid though. Like, and also like, I don't care if the majority wants it. Like, I feel like that's like a bad measure. Also, like, ranked choice voting sucks. It's alien time, baby. It's time for my favorite tinfoil hatter. It's been a while since my last post, as I've been navigating the sudden and devastating loss of my father. Oh no. The grieving process has been challenging, and I'm grateful for the love, patience, and support from all of you. Sag. Art Bell? Nice. Classic. He would have wanted me to continue this journey, so we shall. Sag. Aw.
Hey, what's up guys? Tyler here with Secure Team. With my thanks to all of you for being patient in my absence, let's get to the good stuff. Here is a video that was posted to Twitter originally, not for anything UFO related within it, but just because it was a really awesome video. As the original tweet stated, a quote, massive tornado producing supercell cloud front in a place called Slaughterville, Oklahoma. And if the name of this town wasn't strange enough, I received quite a few emails from people saying that within the footage that this, I guess it's a storm chaser, that they may have captured something else lingering up within the clouds that many seem to think could be a cloaked alien craft, or at the very minimum, something sort of interacting with these storm clouds and lingering nearby, and also sort of changing shape as the footage moves on. And so here is the video, and focus right on this.
Yo, is that a jellyfish? Am I tripping, or is that a jellyfish?
Little white dot here, and we'll go ahead and zoom in.
looks a lot like a jellyfish. I'm not gonna lie to you. It almost reminds me of the thing from Don't Look Up.
As we've zoomed in here, we can for sure say that we see all of the people that have messaged me about this could see, you know, this circular white semi-translucent orb-shaped thing sort of just hovering right ahead of and above this massive supercell. And the way this looks, it just appeared a little strange to me. The spherical shape of the object was notable to me. And if you guys remember, I've done videos in the past where people have captured, you know, images or footage of these very strangely, almost perfectly geometric clouds. And so I want you to notice the movement of this potential UFO. I mean, it's definitely unidentified. And as the clip starts, the spherical anomaly is higher above the cloud cover below. And just in the matter of probably less than a minute, we see the UFO start to rapidly get closer to the edge of this gigantic supercell before finally disappearing behind it. And I also noted the lightning appears to ramp up as the UFO gets closer to the edge and then vanishes behind the cloud cover. Almost like these things are interacting with the storms, whether they are siphoning energy from the atmosphere, from the air, from the lightning coming down. We've also seen UFOs
That one looks fake as fuck. This is the fakest shit I've ever seen. Come on now. Come on.
captured within lightning bolts as they strike. Have you ever seen any UFOs specifically near a storm system? Put your comments down below. And shout out to Zachary Hall for the really cool footage. Now next, I want to dive in with you guys on probably the biggest UFO related headline that has occurred recently while I was gone and really captured the attention of UFO researchers and enthusiasts worldwide. And that is that the US military, the Department of Defense, has declassified never before seen UFO videos. New UFO videos.
Again?
We have 3 new clips that have been released by yet another newly established governmental UFO hunting program. But in a nutshell, back in 2022, the Pentagon established this new UAP anomaly hunting program called AARO, which stands for All Domain Anomaly Resolution Office. And so the AARO recently presented declassified videos to the Senate Armed Services Subcommittee, and they were played for these senators by the head of the AARO program, a guy by the name of Dr. Sean Kirkpatrick. The first video released and shown to senators was captured by a Reaper drone. In fact, it's said to be the first of its kind in terms of UFO footage, the first ever to be captured by a drone rather than a military jet or something like that. And so in this footage captured by the Reaper drone, it shows this mysterious, almost metallic looking orb or sphere flying over the city streets of the Middle East back in 2022, showing what appears to be this anomalous looking sphere coming into frame with what appears to be zero propulsion pushing it forward or causing it to fly. And I have to say, this is definitely a clip that has got me thinking. And so here that is, if you haven't seen it already.
This looks so fake too. Like, why is it so shiny? And like, the light on it never changes.
Okay, so pretty straightforward. I like that the video is, it's regular color spectrum. We can see it. There appears to be sunlight glinting off of it. This has sparked a huge debate online, on Reddit, on Twitter, everywhere. And of course, as with most of the government's past UFO releases, or really any information or data that they have released since around 2017 when they suddenly came out and began leaking clips like Go Fast and Gimbal.
It's so smooth.
We really don't get a whole lot of information other than, hey, it was taken in the Middle East by a Reaper drone, and that's pretty much all we know. Now, the second video featured in this Senate hearing occurred and was filmed over South Asia using an MQ-9 forward-looking infrared video sensor, revealing an object flying in and out of the frame. And with this being infrared footage, here we are seeing in a spectrum captured by the camera that we are not able to visually see with our own eyes, and it's also picking up various heat signatures that are coming from the object. So it's a mixture, and then the software in the camera has to extrapolate all of that data and create an image. So, you know, when it comes to infrared footage like what you're seeing here, the second UFO captured over Asia, it's really hard to tell what the actual shape of this UFO is. The AARO and Mr. Kirkpatrick even stated that the second object in this video you're seeing is likely a commercial aircraft.
Why am I showing you this? So the first one that I showed you, we don't have resolved yet, right? That is an unresolved case we are still studying. This one we can resolve, but this is the kind of data that we have to work with and the type of analysis that we have to do, which can be quite extensive when you have to pull these apart frame by frame.
However, the first object remains unidentified, despite not displaying any real anomalous...
Wait, was this infrared too? I thought this was just footage from a drone. Oh, I don't know.
Behavior. And you know, these videos have stirred up significant discussion on social media platforms, with users sharing their own thoughts and personal encounters with similar sightings. But as we examine these cases, you know, we have to consider the background and the motivations of those involved in this investigation and investigations like it, especially when it comes to the government and the powers that be participating. The guy running this, the guy that has been tasked with heading all of this up, Dr. Sean Kirkpatrick, what was strangely funny to me is that after speaking with a couple of people and doing my research, Mr. Kirkpatrick has a history that raises questions about his stance on UFOs, and not in a good way. Mr. Kirkpatrick is a protege of Admiral Bobby Ray Inman. Admiral Inman served as the Director of Naval Intelligence from 1974 to 1976, as well as the Deputy Director of DIA, the Director of the NSA up until 1981, and the Deputy Director of the CIA from 1981 to 1982. Not only was the Admiral a member of Bohemian Grove, but it's well known that he totally rejected and rejects in general the hypothesis that UFOs are of an extraterrestrial origin. And the man that they have placed at the forefront of running this new all-domain anomaly resolution office was a protege of the Admiral who vehemently rejected any link between UFOs and beings from off of this planet. So it's kind of strange, and obviously Mr. Kirkpatrick's connection to Inman would have to have an influence on his approach to UFO/UAP research, perhaps even predisposing him to totally debunk this phenomenon.
Dude, these bald spots are criminal. This is painful to look at. Please just shave your head at this point. Like, what is this? It's like a mohawk almost. If you're gonna have a mohawk, then have it, but not this.
As mundane and natural, which is pretty much what he has done and what he did during his presentation to the senators of this footage, where after he broke the news and released the footage, he almost immediately got to work basically debunking it, saying that, hey, look, this is, all of this footage is likely natural, which begs the question, why release it in the first place and make a big deal of it and start a frenzy? Why waste our time? But if you read all the articles, you can see that Kirkpatrick immediately goes into trying to debunk any connection with aliens to these UFOs and these videos. So I think that's a very telling key piece of information for you guys to know, and his mindset as someone who was the protege
Tyler always digging deep, doing the 5-head research.
of a person that rejected completely the extraterrestrial link to UFOs. I see the writing on the wall, and I don't buy it. So tell me what you guys think of this new footage. I'll put the links to all of it down below. And so is this a deliberate attempt to shape public opinion and discredit the possibility of alien involvement in these sightings?
The footage is always so crap. It's always the worst footage. I want to see something up close, damn it. Leak a selfie of an alien, please. It's time. We've waited long enough.
The government has a track record of secrecy and manipulation when it comes to the UFO topic. So with this in mind, we should approach their revelations with a healthy dose of skepticism. And so as we continue to seek the truth behind these enigmatic phenomena, let's consider all the possibilities and question the motives of those in power. And as always, we'll continue to do it with an open mind. So let's move on now. A video capture from one of the SOHO satellites that currently orbit around our sun, we see another one of these massive looking spherical objects quickly moving away from the sun right as it is ejecting plasma out into space. And so you're seeing that footage here. And the object, as I will call it, we'll just say the UFO is seen in multiple spectrums, visual spectrums. And so in this footage, which unfortunately is vertical, which is what I was sent, we can see the rays of the sun popping out. Now the sun, if you're not familiar with these satellites and how the footage is posted online, the sun is actually inside the white circle, and the satellite has a small disc right in front of it that blocks out the sun. That way it's able to capture footage without being completely blinded by the sun's rays. And sure enough, we see the same orb-like structure that we have encountered countless times in the past and featured here on the channel. Our sun is a hub for totally anomalous and obvious UFO activity, with the top theory being that aliens, or at least a certain portion of these beings, are using the stars that they come across in whatever galaxy or local solar system to recharge their ships, to siphon energy, which is really a brilliant idea, and it's something that we on Earth here are.
Is it brilliant to think, oh yeah, let's literally approach the hottest object in our solar system to charge our spaceships? Let's risk burning up everything that our spaceship is made of just to get a little energy. Does that make sense to you, Tyler? Is that clever? I don't know, man. I'm not a fucking scientist, but I feel like going right next to the sun is maybe not the best way to charge your spaceship, but what do I know?
Are still trying to figure out, although we just can't seem to really get there. And, we've seen footage like this before. There was one particular piece of footage where it showed another giant orb that looked to almost be sucking plasma from the sun.
Dude, aren't these just sunspots? Or something? Solar flares? Some shit?
In this sort of funnel, and then detaching before moving away at a very high rate of speed. But when it comes to UFOs in general, we have seen them proliferating around our sun in all shapes and of all sizes. This looks like a solid object to me, but put your thoughts down below. And thanks to the viewer who sent this in, let's head over to our moon. And I want to discuss a tweet that was posted recently by the account called Eculus, which is actually the code name for a deep space spacecraft launched out of Japan in order to run tests and collect data as it cruises in between the Earth and the moon. And so they posted this tweet with this semi-close-up image of the moon and its terminator line, where we have half of the moon in darkness and half being hit by the sun. They state in their tweet, "We did it. Successfully photographed the day-night terminator line on the far side of the moon." As I was scanning over this image, and other people emailed me about this and they saw the same thing, I noticed right here at this northern crater something really, really strange, just kind of popping right out at me, and it should for you guys too. But if you haven't seen it, I want you to put your attention right here to this almost perfect T-shaped structure cast.
I mean, that just looks like a moon lander. It could just be like China or something. I don't know.
Casting a shadow sitting in the middle of the crater being hit by sunlight. Notice how strange and just different and artificial this thing looks compared to anything else in this image. And there may be more. You know, I haven't got to thoroughly take the time to really study the image, but this just pops right out. So we'll go ahead and zoom in here and just look at that. That looks unnatural to me. That looks built. That looks like a structure. And whatever it is, it's massive. There are a couple other little structures in the crater and around the edge. So yeah, guys, tell me what you think of this. I love sharing lunar anomalies with you guys. I love making videos about them. That's why I started the channel. And if you want to see some of the totally epic evidence of alien activity, whether current or in the past, click on that playlist down below. Go through every video. I promise you, each video holds something new, something fresh, and some of the craziest footage that I promise you guys you have never seen. So tell me what you think about this down below. Hopefully
This one was not that good. I'm kind of disappointed, but I'll forgive it since he's grieving. I want better alien content though. I don't have another alien guy. He's my only alien guy.
We will get some more photos from this Japanese space probe, and we will continue to report on that as well as anything else that relates to this topic. All I can say is that I'm happy to be back. I'm happy to be back in the fight for truth, and I appreciate all of you that stuck with me. Thank you to my YouTube members, to my Patreons who support. I'm glad to be back, and I will see you with another video, which I'll also post to all of my social medias, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. Head over there, follow me, stay tuned, stay safe, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
Life in the fast lane, surely it will lose your mind. Nope, those aren't the lyrics.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. It's TikTok time. Time to talk about TikTok. TikTok talk.
Welcome back, my beautiful nerds, to another edition of... Yes, that's right, it's a video on this little corner of the internet. Look at us! If you don't know, I'm Devin Lytle. I consider myself an internet dinosaur. I've been doing YouTube for... oh god, a gazillion, billions of years at this point. Today, I kind of wanted to discuss this idea of what role TikTok is playing in all of our lives. If you're like me and you've started to replace normal, quote unquote, normal entertainment with TikToking for multiple hours on end, then babe, this video, she's for you. The other day, I was at the doctor and they had to draw my blood, which is just kind of like, ew. I hate getting my blood taken, like absolutely despise it. The Devin of yesteryear would have freaked out. She would have put the tourniquet around my arm and I would have been like, okay, yeah, sure, fine. And then I would have left the doctor's office and made another appointment to come back. Being that I'm in my 30s and paying taxes, I thought, you know what, Devin, you're done with this. You need to get your blood drawn and you need to do it the day of. So I was about to get my blood drawn. All of a sudden, I was like, oh my God, I can just watch TikTok. I mean, she's gonna be in there, she's gonna be getting a tube or two. That'll be like 2 or 3 TikToks. I can do that. That's exactly what I did. I was able to check out like it's a Best Western. But then it occurred to me, am I using TikTok to numb myself? I mean, probably. And if so, is that bad? I spend about an hour and 38 minutes a day on average on TikTok. Now, at first glance, that may not sound like a lot, but
okay, I'll be back in a second.
I did the math. I know. It's very surprising that I do math, but I did for y'all. And I found out that is 528 hours a year, which equates to 22 days straight a year of TikTok. I also want to just compare these stats with my daily average on my phone, my screen time, just so you can kind of see the amount, the chunk that TikTok takes out of it. On average, I spend around 5 hours and 25 minutes a day on my phone. Now I know what you may be thinking. Devin, you use your phone for work. Correct. The apps that take most of my attention are the apps that I use for work, aka Gmail and Instagram. So what is it about TikTok that draws my attention? There's dopamine hits, obviously.
I think I could hit a whistle note. Watch this. That was a seagull.
Because of TikTok's user interface where you log on and it just immediately confronts you with streams of content, you're never bored. By the way, there's a term for this. This is called the intermittent reward system. It's a term that describes a method to getting people addicted. It describes way more than that, but intermittent rewards is something that you'll find in video games, toxic relationships. If, for an example, you're in a cycle where you're constantly getting rewards, your brain knows how to predict when the rewards are coming, so it gets bored quickly. Whereas intermittent rewards, you're always tuned in, you're always engaged, because you never know when that next hit is gonna come. There's also another layer of this, which is anticipated connection. Because at the end of every day, Patrick and I save the TikToks that we have sent to each other, and before we go to sleep, we show them. We have like a little show and tell where we watch them together. Now, you guys, I'm so silly. I thought Patrick and I were special, different. No, come to find out, this is a very common trend for couples.
Look. Like, it's not me.
Right now, researchers are playing with two different theories as to why people are so addicted to TikTok. Those two theories are called the STI and the SDT. Let's dive into them. The STI stands for social impact theory, the theory that examines the impact of a mass of people on a certain individual. This was developed before social media, and it theorizes that the strength of the message plus immediacy plus the number of sources dictate how something will become popular, versus the SDT theory, which is the self-determination theory. This is basically a theory that purports that a platform will become popular when it makes users feel competent, autonomous, and connected to others. Right now, we live in a time where we have so many questions about TikTok and its correlation with our mental health. But this paper that I read pointed out that there simply isn't enough qualitative research done just yet because TikTok is such a new app. In that paper, it theorizes that we cannot determine the true effect TikTok has on our mental health until we examine TikTok trends, the user experience, and why things spread across the platform. Also, how the UI makes the user feel. But this isn't answering my questions! Why am I using a virtual space to escape my reality? Peekaboo!
Hell yeah, hon. Get your tits out.
So why am I regularly using this app to just check out? The obvious theory would be, it's 2023, and I'm a millennial. A lot of us feel out of control. I know I'm not alone. I'm feeling my feelings in a vacuum. Because I'm feeling my feelings in a vacuum, what do? Well, I shut down and I move my little thumb over to my TikTok app and click and disappear. Bye-bye. And I think this is a habit that I got into in 2020 when TikTok started becoming really popular in mainstream America because we were all using that app for those very same reasons. And TikTok became a space where we could go. So what now? Well, believe it or not, I have a very neutral, chaotic neutral stance on social media at large. Do I think it's good for society? Probably not. Do I think it's corrupting our youth? No. Do I think unregulated app usage is harming our society writ large? Abso-fucking-lutely. Am I worried about the implications social media may have?
I don't think so. I think that's alarmist. I don't think a single app could take down all of us. I think we were already self-immolating before the TikToks and all the other apps
have on our mental health and the evolution of the human brain. Absolutely. I tend to think of social media as a mirror. I mean, we're the humans. We created it. What becomes popular on social media are the things that arouse us the most. And I don't mean arousal in the sexual sense. Ow.
Unless.
The apps are literally programmed so that we stay on them longer.
Sometimes it
Oh my god.
So then I got to a point in my thinking where I started to discover this idea of a third space. People have always had a third space. So we have our first spaces, obviously home. We have second spaces, which are our workplaces. And then we have a third space. Now that could be a community center, a church, sometimes it's a gym for people. But these days in 2023, especially after the pandemic, third spaces are not as prevalent in our lives. They play a softer role, if you will. Third spaces or third places are a place where you can go and develop yourself. But because of the pandemic, I would theorize, and I'm only gonna speak for America because I don't—
Bro, what the fuck is this wallpaper? I've been staring at it the whole time. It's kind of freaking me out. It freaks me out like a lot.
I don't know what social media interaction and that experience is like in other countries. During the pandemic in America, we all turned to TikTok as our third place, simply because our third place was shut down because of the quarantine. Following that thought process, I have determined that TikTok remains my third space. It's harmful to think of TikTok at this point as just an app because you lose time. You think you're just gonna pop on and tootle around for 10 minutes. That never happens. It's the same idea with Target. It's dark magic, but it's the magic, and it just happens to all of us. Willpower be damned.
I don't know. I don't really spend that much time still. I really don't.
I'm battling with all
So
these
cute.
thoughts. I'm thinking about them. Is TikTok numbing me out? Am I only going there to escape? And I was really getting worried. I'm realizing my relationship with TikTok is changing. It's not a place where I go to check out and get lulls.
Security breach at the White House. The mischievous perp was nabbed, but the Secret Service let him go. Why? Well, it was a toddler.
Things are happening, and I can be numb, or I
Twitch really felt like a community of friends during the pandemic. Yeah, I didn't really find it until like after all the lockdowns and stuff. Like I only joined Twitch, let's see, last year. It's been a little over a year. It was around the time that Russia invaded Ukraine, and I hopped on to see Hassan in his coverage. I'm sad I missed out on all that because I was just like dreadfully alone during the pandemic and all that. I'm glad it was there though.
I can be scared. Thus, the app had the opposite effect on me than I thought it initially had. Now, I know I'm going to the app to be distracted. And by the way, humans need distraction. Distraction is a skill that we use to turn the mind onto different, usually more positive things. Now, I also heard from Derek, who I was talking to about this video idea earlier this week. Distraction is a way to get children to go through with medical treatments and techniques. Derek, please insert yourself here. Tell the people.
Children's hospitals across the United States, and I've been to a lot of them, have a fantastic way of administering medication to children. This could be anything from specialized equipment made for smaller bodies, made for children, to having 2 nurses come in to administer medication, one to play with a kid with like a stuffed animal or maybe even a video game or something.
Stopped streaming recently though, and they usually live very far away. Damn. Sag. That sucks. Yeah, I know like a lot of the leftist streamers I watch started during COVID, for sure. And there's like a certain bond in those communities that like I don't know if you can like really like mesh with the community in the same way because they went through something so major.
And the other one to administer the actual medication. This isn't a bad thing. If anything, it makes the experience of staying at the hospital for the child a lot less scary.
The kitty.
So in conclusion, y'all, TikTok is so new, we just don't have enough empirical evidence.
Both sides of the spectrum, yeah. Yeah, I watch a lot of the both, but I mainly watch the right just to see you know, to know your enemy. I'm like a socialist. But I do end up watching a lot of right-wing content just to keep tabs on like what their narrative is.
Evidence to determine whether or not it's truly affecting our mental
We'll watch Tucker, but he's gone. Yeah. I'm curious what Tucker's gonna do next.
health. You remember that research paper that I referenced earlier in this video? Check out this flowchart that they made. This is how they theorize we should approach getting empirical evidence about TikTok and how it affects our mental health. Notice that the first questions they ask are how, who, and why. I think that's a good place to start. But I think in the absence of true research, it's helped me to start to think about it as a place. And you know who's been doing this for a while? Gamers. There's an expectation that you are virtually going somewhere and you're going to be there for a while. My cute little light just turned off. And I was right at the end of finishing my thought in this video. In conclusion, if you're on the fence about TikTok and the role it plays in your life and in your mental health, trust me, you're not alone. I've been thinking these thoughts too. And I'm so happy that I have a platform where I get to share my thoughts with you. Share with me what you think about TikTok. Do you find yourself using it as regularly as Instagram? And likewise, do you find the experience of being on Reels as rewarding?
Yeah, no, I've lost way more time to YouTube and Twitch. I think that's where most of my social media time goes to. Sometimes Twitter, depending on the day, but it's been a lot worse recently.
As looking at TikTok videos, I legit want to know. Let's have a little conversation about our feelings. All right, my loves, that's it for me. I'll see you next week.
YouTube debates, yeah, that's a rabbit hole for sure.
Every time we touch, life in the fast lane, everything.
I love Devin. She's great. So we've got another TikTok video, but then I found more alien content.
All the time, life in the fast lane. Probably should listen to some real music, huh?
The other day, a patron named Ganymede sent me a message that really just pushed me down a rabbit hole. It was about how apparently there are people on TikTok complaining
this is like they're a very huge issue. Like there's a national Adderall shortage. And I think this is part of it. Do you karaoke? Is a good date question. True. Yeah. I will karaoke, but I have to be so drunk to do it. I like get so nervous. And I guess the key is like you have to choose a song that everyone's gonna sing with you. You know, that makes it a lot easier.
Adderall, which is an amphetamine that's primarily used for the effective treatment of attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, or ADHD, isn't working for them. And in fact, it might actually be fake, despite being obtained through a legit pharmacist with a prescription from a real doctor.
Whoa, this is a different video than I thought it was going to be. I thought this was going to be about the Adderall shortage. This is interesting. Curious.
And let me tell you, my initial gut reaction was, oh, interesting, another social media related mass hysteria a la the tics experience.
Ketamine treatment? Dude, I've been curious about that. I would love to try that for my anxiety. It seems like it's very effective, you know. Good stuff, good stuff.
By teenagers who were fans of influencers with Tourette's, which I talked about a short while ago. Brain meds are tough for each person to dial in, and we've been in a particularly stressful time, what with the pandemic and with a national shortage of Adderall. So I figured, you know, somebody got skeptical. They made a TikTok about how their meds don't seem to be working as well as they were before. And then someone suggested maybe it's because there's no Adderall in their Adderall. And then more people started piling on, wondering if their drugs were really working. And then it all snowballs into a big conspiracy theory. But That is kind of what happened, but it's a little bit more complicated than that, as always. So first of all, as mentioned in the original message I got, the New York Times has already covered all of the stuff that I initially suspected, but I'm going to go through them briefly because it's important and reading is hard and there's a paywall and there's actually something the New York Times missed. But yes, due to the shortage, some people might have had their prescriptions adjusted by their doctors. Name brand to generic Adderall, it shouldn't show much of a difference, but maybe some people are particularly sensitive to that. And there are definitely differences between Adderall and other stimulants that can be used to treat ADHD that some doctors may switch their patients to. There's also a difference between different types of Adderall, like different time-released versions or short-term versions. All of these could cause different reactions in different ways for different people. So, if there was some change to the prescription.
Okay, all right. That's true. She's right. But also, anyone who is on Adderall knows exactly what dose, whether it's XR or instant, whether it's Adderall or Vyvanse or Ritalin, you know these things. You get educated on your prescription by the pharmacist, by your doctor, whether you want it or not. Like, they have to tell you these things. Like, God, she's like treating people like they're so fucking stupid. She's like really condescending sometimes.
And people might notice it and they might suspect that that means that something is very wrong. And yeah, the pandemic and the Adderall shortage that makes it more difficult to find, that can add a lot of stress, which can make people think like, oh, maybe my meds aren't working as well anymore, when really it's just like, no, you're just more stressed. It could also lead to people stopping and restarting their drugs, which can cause new symptoms. And yeah, cognitive bias can come into play. If you see a bunch of other people on social media saying that their Adderall is no longer Adderalling, you might start to wonder if your Adderall is still working. Like, you thought it was, but now you're not so sure. Like, did you always feel this jittery? Are you more distracted lately? Are you less motivated? It makes you wonder. And all of that could lead to a sort of mass sociogenic or psychogenic illness, which is the new term for what we used to call mass hysteria, which, yeah, I said it earlier, that's what people recognize, but it is not the correct term anymore. But then I watched one of the TikTok videos that was sent to me as an example, and I was surprised to realize that none of those explanations fully explains what seems to be going on with her.
So then I got this fancy new job, right, with this like amazing insurance.
My dad had addictive tendencies, so I stay away from pain meds. That's probably good. That's probably for the best. They are highly addictive, so yeah. I wish that I had always stayed away from them. That was like my intention, but pain is a bitch. But it's not a solution to pain. Just remember that.
Which, like, I know I'm lucky to have, but I pay how much money every month for this fucking insurance? They cover my PCP, which is amazing. So I go and I make an appointment and she starts up my Adderall prescription again. I pick up my first prescription, it gets filled with no issue. Meanwhile, I know there's an Adderall shortage, right? Like, I've been hearing all about it, but it didn't affect me in the first couple of fills. Meanwhile, it's also time for my routine drug test. So if you take Adderall, you get tested like once a year or whatever to make sure that you're actually taking it and not selling it on the street. So my doctor's like, take it for a couple of weeks, go get the drug test, and then we'll have another appointment, and then I will schedule you for like 2 months at a time. I go get the drug test. It comes back, no amphetamines in my system. I am negative for Adderall, but I'm taking 20 milligrams of Adderall a day. At the same time, I'm thinking this.
That's crazy. Okay, that is weird. Like, your body doesn't clear it for like 3 days? I think it's 1 to 3 days that it takes to get out of your system. So, that is strange.
this shit doesn't really work that well anymore. Like last time, like before I worked at the party store, I would take 10 in the morning and then I would take like 5 in the afternoon. Sometimes maybe I would take like a second 10 milligram pill. But I also would like get a headache if I took it without food. And like I had a bunch of other side effects that I was used to, and I was not getting any of those anymore upon this new round. So I go to my next doctor's appointment. And I'm like, why did I test negative for this? I swear I'm taking it every single day as prescribed. And I'm taking the full 20 milligrams. And I'm still like, kind of feeling like it's not enough. And I haven't taken Adderall in 9 months. And she's like, I don't know. That is super weird.
All right. So if you're just reading the transcript, let me describe what happened there. This woman with ADHD was unable to get her Adderall for many months. And then she got on better insurance, at which point she was finally able to get a new prescription. But patients on Adderall, at least here in the United States, are forced to take a drug test on a semi-regular basis to prove that they're actually taking their medication and not selling them to college kids prepping for their finals, because people do abuse Adderall. So yeah, you know, we live in a dystopia. What about it? So she took the test and it actually came back negative for amphetamines, despite the fact that she is taking amphetamines. And in a follow-up video, she says she took another test and that also came back negative. And so now she's having a meltdown, which is understandable because this might mean she can't get her prescription renewed because her doctor thinks she's a drug dealer. And also, what the hell is happening? You know, she says she has 2 pills left and she's willing to get them tested to see if they're actually Adderall. But at the moment, she doesn't know where to turn. She can't afford to hire an independent lab. That New York Times piece stated, to date, the FDA has not identified safety or quality issues with Adderall products or signals indicating a loss or change in efficacy, a representative for the FDA said in a statement. A representative from Teva Pharmaceuticals, one of the largest manufacturers of Adderall.
Dude, that's crazy. It should definitely still be in her system. Like, I don't...
wrote in a statement that all Teva manufacturing processes and practices are the same, and we continue to distribute the same brand and generic Adderall products. So, we're left with a few options. Either 1, this woman is lying and she photoshopped her test results. 2, a pharmacy or pharmaceutical company is about to get sued.
Okay, Adderall is detectable in urine for 72 to 96 hours after last use. In blood for up to 46 hours, and saliva for 20 to 50 hours. And in hair for up to 3 months. Wow. So, yeah. She was taking it every day. It definitely should have been in her urine still. Like, it doesn't... Unless she's lying. I don't...
All to hell. Or 3, both of the tests ordered by her physician are wrong. Let's go through each of these. First, people lie on the internet all the time for reasons only they can guess. Yeah, for money sometimes, but sometimes for clout, for attention, for whatever. That said, I don't think this woman is lying.
She wasn't the only one who said it, though, right? Like, the way she introduced this video, she made it seem like it was a bunch of people.
Could she be? Sure. I am pretty much always right about everything, but stranger things have happened. Maybe I'm wrong. And yeah, it is a possibility that some screw up happened, either at the pharmacy or at the pill factory, by which I mean the actual factory where the pills are made, not the, metaphorical pill mill. That said, these are controlled substances. Amphetamines of any kind are actually not even legal to possess in several developed countries.
Yeah, like they're highly regulated. Highly, maybe even more regulated than opiates. Like, it is a controlled substance. Like, these things are tested.
And here in the United States, Adderall is a highly regulated Schedule II drug. This...
Hi, Zoop. Welcome in.
Isn't like homeopathic pills where you think you're taking essence of wildflowers, but it's really botulism or something because no one knows or cares how the pills are made. And ironically, it's exactly that high level of regulation that made me think initially, like, it's possible a pharmacist is to blame. You know, Vox reported last month that the Adderall shortage, which began back in October of 2022, isn't just another supply chain issue that we can blame on the pandemic. It turns out that demand for Adderall has been steadily increasing over the years as doctors get better at diagnosing ADHD, and also the evidence has continued to mount that amphetamines are a hugely successful and mostly safe treatment.
Yeah, it's Rebecca Watson.
And during that time, though, the U.S. Drug Enforcement Agency has continued to crack down on the distribution of these stimulants at nearly every level. To mitigate the potential for abuse, the Drug Enforcement Administration sets production limits for Adderall and its generic competitors. In order to produce the drugs legally, pharmaceutical manufacturers must obtain approval from the government and comply with regulations for the medication's manufacturing, distribution, and dispensing. But
yeah, like, again, this is highly regulated at every step. Just to catch you up, Zoop, like, this TikToker was claiming that she may have been given bunk Adderall, like Adderall that didn't have any amphetamines in it. And apparently this is like a trend on TikTok where people are curious if their Adderall is doing the Adderall thing. So I don't know. It's very strange that, because, like, yeah, like at every step it's highly regulated, like production, dispensing, prescribing, like it's all well checked on.
Another factor, new limits on the dispensing of the drug at U.S. pharmacies is making the situation worse. In 2022, drug distributors...
Yeah, it's illegal some places. Yeah, I mean, maybe it should be. Like, it's not that close. I mean, not that far off from meth. Like, it's a molecule off from meth. Like,
Distributors reached a settlement with most states over their role in the proliferation of prescription opioids that helped create an addiction overdose epidemic. Bloomberg reported this week that as part of that settlement, secret limits were placed on the dispensation of controlled substances last July. That has in turn prevented pharmacists from filling the prescription of every patient who comes to their pharmacy with an Adderall order. According to Bloomberg, in essence, manufacturers are supposed to limit a pharmacy's supply of drugs covered by the Controlled Substances Act, which includes opioids as well as stimulants. Pharmacists can only fill a certain number of prescriptions over a set period.
Ritalin is like a less strong form of Adderall. It was like the one treatment that they had before they developed Adderall. I think it's not actually an amphetamine, but it is a stimulant, if I remember correctly.
But there has been widespread confusion over these rules because the pharmacists themselves don't know what the limits are or when they're approaching them. Sometimes they won't know their access to Adderall has been cut off until trying to fill a prescription. In theory, that information is hidden to prevent anyone from gaming the system. But in practice, it's made it harder for patients to get access to the medicines they need during a 6-month shortage. A medicine that allows millions of people to live their lives normally is being treated first and foremost as a dangerous narcotic to be abused, which is why we assume patients are criminals and then force them to do drug tests to prove.
Well, it's hard though, right? Because it is a drug that has a very high potential for abuse. And that's not something that we should overlook. That's what gave us the opioid epidemic. Like, I don't know. I think it should be decriminalized. But also, we can't just be, like, handing this out like candy, like...
Prove otherwise before we let them have their medicine. We force desperate people into desperate situations, and when we do that, what do we see? One of the things we see is an increase in crime, like patients getting the drugs they need on the black market. Or maybe we see pharmacists swapping out drugs and selling them on the black market. Okay, sure, maybe, but what about that third option? 2 tests in a row showing false negatives. Like, one test, sure, that makes sense, but what are the chances that 2 tests are both wrong?
Cot is illegal. What is cat?
Wrong. I mean, that's what I thought. Like, that's the least likely scenario, right? Until I started looking into it. And that's when I found, much to my surprise, Adderall patients have been complaining about this exact problem for years, predating the Adderall shortage. For instance, check out this forum post.
Not the most common one. Yeah. The drug laws in America are like completely arbitrary, it seems. A plant, yeah. There's no like real logic to it, honestly. Like, weed is a Schedule 1 drug, which is like the same level as Adderall, which is crazy to me. I have a face, yes. I was off camera smoking.
From 4 years ago from a woman who writes, I've been treated for ADD for at least the past 10 years and prescribed Adderall, currently taking the generic version. I take 25 milligrams of Adderall XR and 10 milligrams of immediate release midday. I take my meds religiously. My new doctor gave me 2 urine tests to screen for amphetamines and both came up negative. He said he won't prescribe my meds any longer. I am beside myself. He is clearly insinuating.
Damn, that's fucked. I think some people have a faster metabolism and you can like process the meds faster. And also Adderall has the effect of speeding up your metabolism because it is a stimulant. So I imagine over time your metabolism gets faster and faster and then like you're processing the meds faster also. I don't know.
That I am doing something other than taking my medication myself. I'm a 47-year-old working mom, never took or take drugs, and have never encountered anything like this. What could possibly be causing a negative result when I take my medication every day? And in the comments are dozens of people who say that they have experienced the exact same thing. Several urine tests showing negative despite the fact that they're taking their meds every day. So what gives? Are all of these people secretly drug dealers just lying on the internet?
No, I don't think so. I mean, again, we have to consider the fact that 20 milligrams is very little, right? So like 1,000 milligrams is 1 gram. So like 20 milligrams is incredibly little of anything that it might not show up. If you're only on 15 a day, like, yeah, that makes sense.
For some reason? Well, a few of those commenters offered what I believe is the solution: blood tests.
Rebka. I do not know what Rebka is. Is this a person? Waston. Oh, Rebecca Watson. Yes, I like her. I think she can be a little bit too much of a lib at sometimes. I don't agree with everything she says, but I think she does good research. That's okay.
Comment after comment, people say that they had multiple negative urine tests before getting a positive blood test. Why is that? I mean, urine seems like the best way to test for amphetamines, considering that amphetamines...
Old school YouTuber, yeah.
Appear in your urine 72 to 96 hours after your last use. It'll only stay in your blood for up to 46 hours. However, people metabolize drugs at different rates, and blood tests consistently show amphetamines more quickly after you last took them. So let's say you hadn't taken Adderall for a day or two, and let's say that you also metabolize it very quickly. You take another pill just before you take your urine test, as the woman in the TikTok video says she did. Your previous pill has cleared out of your system, and your latest pill has yet to reach your urine.
See, yeah, this is exactly what I was saying. Yeah, like, if you metabolize it quick and, like, it's been long enough since your last dose, like, you could test negative, yeah. She had some drama in the past. Oh. I didn't know about this.
So, the test is negative. In the same time period, that pill would have shown up in your blood, and thus a blood test would have correctly shown positive for amphetamines. The sad thing is that there are several comments in that that forum thread from people who say that they asked for a blood test but were denied. Blood tests are more expensive than urine tests. Also, we treat patients in need as criminals. Also, we live in a time when capitalism has made our healthcare system a dystopian nightmare that is difficult even for people without psychological issues to navigate. Earlier, I said we force desperate people into desperate situations. What do we see when we do that? We see an increase in crime, yeah, but we also see an increase in superstition, magical thinking, snake oil salesmen taking advantage. In an ideal world, the woman on TikTok, first of all, never would have had to gone off of her medication due to lack of good health insurance. And then she never would have needed to take a test to prove she wasn't a drug dealer just to get her medication. In a slightly less ideal world, but still better than this world, her doctor would know that a blood test might be more accurate and order one at no cost to her. The doctor would then sit down with the patient and make sure that the medicine is doing what it's supposed to be doing, and then tweak the prescription if necessary. But in this world, the patient goes without her medicine for 6 months due to lack of decent insurance. She finally gets her prescription filled only because she got a better job with better insurance. And then she gets a false negative urine test that causes her healthcare provider to question her need for medicine. And then she has to go to social media. She has nowhere else to turn. So she has a meltdown on social media where she talks about how she's assuming that her medicine isn't even real. And then this happens.
Switching gears a little bit, for those of you that have been hit hard by the Adderall shortage and are looking to try and manage their ADHD without this medication, I've been doing some research the past couple days, and I am not a doctor. This is not medical advice. This is just like one ADHD fellow to another trying to spread the things that I've learned. So the first thing is that saffron extract is comparable to methylphenidate.
Oh my god. No, honey, no, don't do this. Oh god. American healthcare is when you share extracts on TikTok. I hate it here. Dr. Google, yeah. Make it stop, dude. Make it stop. Oh, it's so painful.
Which is like Ritalin. They did a clinical trial that showed that it helped hyperactivity symptoms like equally to what Ritalin does, and that it wasn't as effective with the inattentive type of ADHD, but that it still like did help a little bit. This study was not double blind though, so both the people that were running the study knew what they were giving the people, and the people who were
Great. So it's a bad study. So you're telling me it's a bad study. Bro. Oh my god.
in the study knew what they were taking. So like take it with a grain of salt, but it's like promising that saffron extract may have similar effects to methylphenidate. Again, I am not a doctor. Please do your own research. Like
Sorry, I'm trying to look up this study right now. Ah, 2022. The efficacy of saffron and the usual treatment methylphenidate using objective and pen and paper tests. We performed a non-randomized clinical trial with 2 groups, methylphenidate and saffron, in children and adolescents aged 7 and 17? 7 to 17? Why are they just doing clinical trials on children? With saffron. What is this shit? Okay. And it's not double blind. Great. received lecture fees from Shire. He is principal investigator, PI of IPFIS research contract. Co-founder and CEO Haglaia Solutions, which is a startup devoted to the following major aims: developing complementary treatments for medical diseases, video games, dietary supplements. This study was conducted by someone who creates dietary supplements. It's right there, bro. It's right there. I hate it. Haglaia Solutions currently markets a food supplement that includes saffron in its composition. They literally market a saffron extract. Oh, I wonder why they would want to prove that saffron's just like Adderall. I wonder why they might have a vested interest in finding that out. Oh, interesting. That's curious. Did you not read the second paragraph on this website? He's also an employee and member of the advisory board of ITA Salud Mental. I don't know what that is. His role in the company is to clinically evaluate and treat children and adolescents living in community childcare centers. Wow. Maria Rodrigo Yangas is the recipient of an IPFS research contract. Dude, so this entire thing is just one giant disgusting pile of trash spaghetti of conflicts of interests. You just decided to just make a study solely out of conflict of interest. Wonderful. Awesome. I love that this is the kind of study that gets funded in America. We're doing great. Don't worry.
Like, take it with a grain of salt, but it's like promising that saffron extract may.
Saffron is great as an ingredient. It's a great ingredient in curry. It has a beautiful color. You can make beautiful fabrics, dyeing things with saffron. It's a gorgeous color. Yeah. Yeah, like this. It's like a beautiful yellow. It can be also like a little more red. I think it's like the outside is red. I don't know. But it's very fragrant. Popular in Iran, yeah.
May have similar effects to methylphenidate. Again, I am not a doctor. Please do your own research. Like, I'm just trying to gather what I've learned over the past couple of days. But saffron won't give you the burst of energy that you need to, like, that Adderall gives you, that burst of energy where you're just all of a sudden up and doing things, but it can aid in like the mental organization so that you're able to plan your tasks accordingly, which at this point I'm willing to try just about anything that isn't going to trash my body, because energy drinks and nicotine are not sustainable.
I love her random out of her tenacity. Don't replace meds with unregulated supplements, even if you test negative for amphetamines. Yeah, please don't replace your meds with supplements. It's not the same.
For me, this is what I ended up settling on. So this is the saffron extract that I ordered. It has not come in yet. I will obviously let you guys know if I find that it is working. So this is actually what I settled on, because it doesn't apparently give you the fishy burps that some fish oil supplements give you. So this is the second thing that I settled on. There's 4 total supplements that I bought. That is the second one. This is the magnesium supplement that I settled on.
Magnesium, dude. Bro, magnesium is good for you, but like it's not gonna fix your ADHD. It's not like that.
And then this is the B6 that I settled on. All 4 of these ended up being $118 off Amazon. They will all be here in like 2 days. And if any of them help me, I have...
Fish oil is okay. I don't know. I've heard that it's raised people's cholesterol. I mean, it gave me gout. It literally gave me gout. And I had to stop taking it, and the gout went away. So, I don't know. I would talk to your doctor even about fish oil.
Of course, we'll let you guys know. Who knows, maybe they will be comparable to Adderall altogether and I will never have to take anything else again. I doubt it, but again, I'm willing to try anything to get me by, so I will keep you updated.
That's right. The medical establishment abandoned her, and who was there to pick up the pieces? Snake oil salesman who got $118 out of her wallet, and probably out of the wallets of a bunch of other people who saw these TikToks and decided their Adderall didn't work anymore, and that it...
Gout is a form of arthritis that forms when you have too much uric acid in your bloodstream. Uric acid is a normal byproduct of cellular respiration. And normally your kidneys can filter it out and keep it at a healthy level, but my body didn't. I don't know. I think I just had too much uric acid. Yeah, I don't know.
It's time to turn to pseudoscience. Great job, everybody. Great dystopia we've got here.
The good cholesterol, yeah. I would just recommend getting blood tests because I've seen a lot of people that their cholesterol actually went up. Their bad cholesterol went up as well. So I don't know. Yeah, it's better now that I stopped taking the fish oil.
Hey everybody, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a like. If you loved the video, please subscribe. And if you think the world could use more videos like this and you happen to have a few bucks laying around, head to...
Okay, I found more alien stuff. I don't know if she's good, but we're gonna see.
Welcome everyone to this week's science news.
Oh my god. Vibes are immaculate. She's British. This is a fake news program. I'm in love. I love her already.
Today we'll talk about magnetic resonance imaging at record resolution, why the sun's corona is so hot, nanoscale devices that can be reconfigured, and artificial...
Ain't no way, dude. On this week, we're going to talk about why the sun is so hot. Wow. Groundbreaking journalism.
Tree that produces hydrogen from sunlight, a quantum light source on a chip, a sensor for plant health, aliens, quantum standards, and of course, the telephone will ring. Many thanks to our sponsors on Patreon, especially those of you in Tier 4 and higher. We really appreciate your help. And you too can help us. On our Patreon page, you'll find transcripts of all videos with references and also some news items that didn't make it into the video. So go and check it out. A team of American radiologists and computer scientists based at Duke University has taken a magnetic resonance image at record resolution. Magnetic resonance imaging, MRI for short, was invented about 50 years ago.
Wait, I think she might not be British. I think she might actually be Dutch or something. What is that accent?
It works by applying a strong magnetic field to a sample. This aligns the magnetic moments of atomic nuclei. Then one uses a second oscillating field to look for resonances among the nuclei. These resonances can tell you what type of atomic nuclei are present at which location. The most common nuclei you look for in living tissue are hydrogen and oxygen. The new device has now captured an image of a mouse brain at a resolution more than 1,000 times better than previously.
Hell yeah!
They did it by using an amazing...
Let's go! Image the brain! Wicked! The corona is not the sun, it's around the sun, and people are not sure why it's so hot. Maybe from Norway. I mean, isn't it hot because it's burning a bunch of hydrogen and stuff? I don't know, man. I feel like the ring around the sun and the sun are not that different in like the layperson's mind. I'm gonna be real with you. The many mysteries.
Amazingly powerful magnet. It has a field strength of a whopping 9.4 Tesla rather than the typical 1.5 that most hospitals use. On top of that, they used advanced image processing on supercomputers to squeeze info out of their data. You can see the difference to the old imaging method here in these.
Damn. It's a hell of a lot better. Holy. Holy. We're gonna see so many things.
Images of mouse brains. The old is on the left, new on the right. Both are thinking about cheese, I assume. If you think that was impressive, look at this. This is a track density image of a mouse brain. It's a 3D reconstruction of MRI images that basically shows where water molecules flow. They make it down to a resolution of 5 microns, whereas typical MRIs have a resolution of a few hundred microns. So that's an improvement by more than a factor 20 in each direction of space.
Amazing.
It won't be long and they can tell whether the mouse is thinking about cheddar or parmesan. An international team of astronomers has observed
The way she keeps making cheese jokes, I love her. What is this shit?
A small-scale reconnection of magnetic field lines on the sun. They say that these reconnections, if they are common enough, could explain why the sun's corona is so much hotter than expected. The reconnection happened on March 3rd, 2022 and took about an hour. It was captured by the Solar Orbiter. That's a satellite from the European Space Agency, which, as the name says, orbits the sun. They use data from an instrument that measures electromagnetic radiation in the extreme ultraviolet. The researchers then combined the orbiter's data with spectrographic measurements from NASA's Solar Dynamics Observatory. That's a satellite which orbits Earth but looks at the sun. Scientists have seen large magnetic reconnections before, like this one in 2015. They usually happen after violent coronal mass ejections, when the sun spits out loads of energetic particles and radiation. But they haven't been able
Yo, the sun is spitting. Let him cook.
to see much smaller, more leisurely eruptions.
Gotta love a good cheese plate, for real. I love cheese.
This only became possible with the high-resolution measurements from the Solar Orbiter. The new analysis found that the reconnection happened at what's called a null point on the surface of the sun. That's a location where the magnetic field's intensity vanishes. It basically means that positive and negative field values cancel each other out. Let's look at what they saw. This is the big picture, focusing in toward the null point and a small explosion of energy. In this case, the null point appeared above a small island of positive polarity that was embedded within a region of dominant negative polarity near a sunspot. A fan of magnetic field lines spreads out from the null.
How do they know? I am not a science bro. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know that much about science. How do they know it's a positive and a negative? They're just looking at this.
Near a sunspot. A fan of magnetic field lines spreads out from the null point, which is at the intersection of a spine-like field line above and one below. It looks sort of like a mop handle to me.
Radiation? Interesting.
The heat at the null point remains at nearly 10 million degrees Kelvin.
What? Are they measuring all the radiation on the surface? Wow.
To give you some context, that's pretty darn hot. Blobs of superheated plasma are continuously tossed out from that place and propagate along the fan. They move at about 80 kilometers a second. The researchers suggest that if these small-scale magnetic reconnections are sufficiently frequent, they could be an efficient way to transport heat into the corona and thereby explain why it's so hot. Physicists at the University of California, Irvine, have developed nanoscale devices that can be reconfigured after production. Their discovery came about by accident. They printed nanoscale gold wires onto a type of crystal. When they tried to make a measurement on the wire, they accidentally bumped into it and saw that it moved around. This was quite unexpected. Most nanoparticles stay put on their surfaces because they're strongly bound to it by van der Waals forces. Van der Waals forces are caused by the distribution of...
Van der Waals. Van der Waals. Maybe the polarization of light and charged particles.
electrons around atoms.
This is like way more scientific than I was expecting it to be from the title. Aliens could have sent space probes, speculates Pentagon official. Where's that? Give me that, please. As interesting as this is, what alien probes for? Oh, and dandelions. Okay. I think this is it.
Its own Fitbit. The Harvard astronomer Avi Loeb, who claimed that the interstellar object Oumuamua was alien technology, is at it again. He has now produced a draft, together with Sean Kirkpatrick, head of the Pentagon's All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, that's tasked with figuring out what the unidentified aerial phenomena are they've been seeing. In their draft, they elaborate on the possibility that aliens have sent probes which might land on our planet, or maybe already did. They call these probes dandelion seeds and explain, in analogy with actual dandelion seeds, the probes could propagate the blueprint of their senders. As with biological seeds, the raw materials on the planet's surface could also be used by them as nutrients for self-replication or simply scientific exploration. The draft also entertains the idea that a meteor which struck Earth around the time that Oumuamua
clickbait got him. They got me.
Passed by was such a probe sent by its parent craft. I like the way this is going. Alien stories are so much better than dark matter stories.
Alien stories are better than dark matter stories. True. More fiction than science, yeah. Just more speculation. It's like, what if they were sending a bunch of tiny spacecraft that we never saw? What if? Is that it? I'm so mad. I want more aliens.
Hello. Luke from Andromeda. Haven't heard from you for a while.
What's this bit?
Well, your brother is still sorting out his metaverse business.
What if they make cheese? True.
Yeah, sure. When he's done, we'll send him back.
What if they know how to make better cheese than we've ever had? What then?
Right away. But remember, we get to keep Elon. Thanks for checking in. A European task force has published a roadmap.
Okay. This is a like funky little channel. I'm curious, is this like what she does like every day? Science without the gobbledygook. Sure. Oh god. Is being trans a social fad among teenagers? Man, I wanted to like her, but it looks like she's a TERF. That's unfortunate. Maybe she says no. Maybe she says it's not a trend.
Should transgender teens transition? This rather personal question occupies a prominent place in the American culture war. On the one side, you have people claiming that it's a socially contagious fad among the brainwashed woke who want to mutilate your innocent children. On the other side, there are those saying that it's saving the lives of minorities who've been forced to stay in the closet for too long.
Just very clickbait, maybe. I think she is. I think she got me again with the clickbait. I've been clickbaited twice by this woman. You think I would know?
Just exactly what is going on, no one really knows, but the reasonable expectation is that the current increase in reports of gender dysphoria is caused by a mixture of two causes. Young people are more comfortable being openly trans, and some of them erroneously believe they are trans because they've heard so much about it.
No.
I'd say that...
Oh man, she came down on the center. Oh. She was so close.
Anyone who insists that one of those possibilities doesn't exist is pushing an agenda and shouldn't be taken seriously.
No. I don't think anyone's identifying as a trans for a trend. I think they might be feeling more open to experiment, but that doesn't like make it wrong or like fake. Like,
the question is, how do you tell these two possibilities apart? This is currently unclear, and this is why countries like Sweden,
no, it's not. It's not unclear. It's not.
Finland and the UK are asking doctors to hold back with prescriptions because at the moment they don't know how to deal with the sudden surge of girls presenting with gender dysphoria, and they don't want to do any harm. So what do you think?
They don't want to take away the tits from any young women, is what you're telling me. I wanted aliens. Now I'm just mad. Fuck. Okay. We're gonna find an alien guy. We're gonna find somebody to tell me about aliens. I would watch the History Channel, but I'm afraid of getting the copy strike. Surely there's somebody besides the History Channel and Kurzgesagt. Surely. Melody Sheep, who are you? Waterworld's hideouts for alien life? Promising.
Vast and wild, the oceans of Earth are a sight to behold. They cover over 2/3 of our planet and stretch down up to 10 kilometers. But out in space, a new type of alien planet puts our oceans to shame. Meet the Hycean planets. These enormous water worlds can range up to 10 times the mass of Earth. Some could be up to 90% water by mass, containing mega oceans that stretch hundreds or thousands of kilometers deep. They carry ultra-thick hydrogen atmospheres which trap heat and create enormous pressures, helping sustain liquid water across a wide range of temperatures. Reaching as high as 200 degrees Celsius, twice the boiling point of water.
This is such a pretty picture.
Their oceans are kept from
Surfer's Paradise. Or a nightmare. I don't know. Could be like way too big waves.
Boiling away by the extreme atmospheric pressures. On the surface, these conditions would cook and crush a human being instantly. But down below, the waters would cool into a state that life on Earth might find familiar. And in the lowest depths, the ultra-thick oceans could condense into a mantle of exotic ice known as Ice 5.
Fuck is exotic ice? Bro, what the fuck is exotic ice? What does that mean? I don't know what it means, but I want to see it.
Some may get tidally locked to their star. Dark Hycean planets, where only the night side is cool enough for life. And there may also be cold Hycean planets, where little sunlight falls, but internal heat and a dense atmosphere provide just enough warmth and pressure for liquid water. Compared to terrestrial planets like Earth, this dynamic range gives Hycean planets a much wider habitable zone, making them prime candidates for hosting alien life. And researchers now believe that these worlds are extremely common in the universe, possibly outnumbering gas giants and terrestrial planets. Thanks to their large size and thick atmospheres, they will make for easier targets in the search for alien biosignatures.
You thought Ice 4 was good. Ice 5 makes a Coke taste like whiskey. I'm sold. Give me 10.
Recently, water vapor was discovered on K2-18b, a world with a mass and orbit that make it a strong contender for a Hycean planet. This world will soon be a target of study for the James
Bro, this whole video was so beautiful. Was this all just AI images? Because I kind of feel like they were. They're so good.
Webb Space Telescope, giving us our first glimpse into a possible Hycean atmosphere. If there is life on Hycean worlds, it could look very different than Earth's. Evolving in hot, high-pressure conditions with exotic chemical soups.
Alien!
Without abundant oxygen for complex body plans, life forms here would probably remain microbial. But given the vast numbers and diversity of Hycean planets, it's possible that somewhere, huge lumbering life forms are roaming an ocean more vast than we can imagine. Beings that will never know the taste of air or the sight of the stars. If most life in the universe is like this, we should feel grateful for our place. Free to plumb the depths of the oceans, and
Pepe La, yeah, there's no monsters in our oceans. Surely. Pepe La.
the reaches of the universe.
Crafted by Melody Sheep. This is so good. Go check out Melody Sheep. Good stuff. I wanted more alien type stuff, but I did not get it. See, he's talking about AI. More space stuff. Yeah, this is more space than aliens, but it's pretty good.
Vast.
One day we'll find alien content, I swear. One of these days. This is crazy. YouTube, do better. Lots of songs called Alien have showed up on this search, which is not really what I asked for, but sure. Sure. The unexplained zone. This is 45 minutes. Oh, it's also the History Channel. Time traveler stuff? Yeah. True. Astounding alien artifacts. Bro. I just want one indie channel covering aliens. That's all I want, YouTube. Please. They're trying to cover it up. It's the deep state. They don't want you to know. They don't want you to know what's really going on. Oh, this is an Aliens franchise fan channel. Great. Thanks, YouTube. Thanks for that. The aliens are here, folks. That's what I want you to know. What's really going on. Okay? Jesus Christ. Were humans planted by aliens to mine gold? How will we know without videos? Right. Were all of these indigenous cultures so successful because of aliens? Click to find out. We need aliens. 1 month ago, JRE. Fucking, of course. Of course he would be like the first indie channel to pop up. God damn it. God, I hate Joe Rogan so much. Why can't I find anything? Lex Friedman, I hate him too. Who is this guy? Is this worth watching? I don't know. Drew Rathi, who are you? Mystery of Area 51. Are there really UFOs? He's got 7.5 million
नमस्कार
views.
दोस्तों, जुलाई 1947 की बात है। अमेरिका में यूएफओस को लेकर एक बड़ा क्रेज चल रहा था। देश भर से छोटे बड़े शहरों से खबरें आ रही थी कि लोगों ने आसमान में फ्लाइंग सॉसर्स उड़ते हुए देखे हैं। यूएफओ
I'm sorry, I was like trying to understand if this was English, but I feel like it's
इस क्रेज की शुरुआत करीब
not.
1 महीने पहले 24 जून को हुई थी, जब प्राइवेट पायलट केनेथ
Okay, I'm not doing subs, I'm sorry. I'm like, am I really drunk or is this not English? I could not tell. Fuck, man. They're giving me everything but the thing that I want. Why? Fucking Vsauce. What the fuck is this? Area 52 workers used to have bad sickness reports. My algorithm is just fucked. It's giving me like aliens movie shit and then just History Channel, and that's all I get. That's the only... and foreign language shit, I guess, too. Is messaging aliens a bad idea? I don't know, is it? You tell me.
Maybe it's a little early. Maybe the time is not quite yet. But those other worlds, promising untold opportunities, beckon. We can't help it. Life looks for life.
Carl Sagan. Bat chest.
There's a tingling in the spine, a catch in the voice, a faint sensation as if a distant memory of falling from a great height. We know we are approaching the grandest of mysteries.
Are we alone? Is there any other question that so relentlessly haunts our thoughts, that captures our imaginations, that gnaws at our very being? A question that speaks to the very meaning of our existence. In 1960, the late Frank Drake used the Green Bank Observatory to listen for artificial radio transmissions from 2 other stars, Tau Ceti and Epsilon Eridani. Nicknamed Project Ozma, it's generally recognized as the dawn of modern SETI, the search for extraterrestrial intelligence. Since then, the field has grown in scope and size, with projects like Breakthrough Listen now committing $100 million to the endeavor. But 14 years after Project Ozma, Drake and others went a step further, using the Arecibo telescope to switch from just listening to broadcasting. Rather than just SETI, this was now METI, Messaging Extraterrestrial Intelligence. They use Earth's most powerful transmitter to send 1,679 bits of data.
Meti, Meta, Batchest. I used to run the SETI software on my PC? What? Why? What? For what?
Which is the product of prime numbers 73 and 23. Unfolding that subprime into 73 rows and 23 columns, a simple pictorial message appears, depicting humans, numbers, atomic numbers, and a graphic of the solar system. There's something
Huh? I'm sorry. What? I don't. Okay, I see the human. I don't see anything else. What were the other things? Hold on.
simple pictorial message appears, depicting humans,
Sure.
numbers, atomic numbers, and a graphic
yes.
of the solar
Atomic numbers. Bro, what? What?
system.
Solar system? Oh, what? What?
There's something profound about that day. Humanity
Help them search for alien signals. Charge your PC power. Oh, it was like a blockchain type situation. That's cool.
humanity's first attempt to say hello to the cosmos. Although, it has to be said, there's not much chance of anyone replying for a very long time, as the message was sent towards a distant globular cluster 25,000 light years away. Truthfully, the Arecibo message was largely a technical demonstration, a proof of concept. Even so, it sparked considerable controversy. Soon after, astronomer and Nobel laureate Martin Ryle published a protest warning that any creatures out there may be malevolent or hungry, and even called for
What does a fascist mean? It means you are a far right authorization on the
Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
national ban on any future efforts. In 1989, the International Academy of Astronautics adopted a declaration stating, "No response to a signal or other evidence of extraterrestrial intelligence should be sent until appropriate international consultations have taken place." And in 1995, the SETI Permanent Study Group presented a draft declaration that any messaging should be approved by the United Nations General Assembly. Clearly then, many scientists have no qualms with listening to the universe, but objected to broadcasting. And it's this dichotomous stance that underscores the subject of today's video, the SETI paradox. Not to be confused with the Fermi paradox, the SETI paradox was first formalized by Alexander Zaitsev in 2006, who concluded that searching is meaningless if no one feels the need to transmit. In essence, why do we expect anyone to be broadcasting if we don't? This is a hotly debated topic, and I wanted to summarize the arguments to you today, but also to hear from you, because this decision should be one for the world, not just for a handful of astronomers to decide. But
I don't know. I guess why not? I thought every TV signal was transmitted. Yeah, like radio? I'm not sure. Also, wasn't there a time where we like detected radio signals from space and we still don't know like what it was saying? I think I remember hearing about that. But yeah, I mean, we should say something, but I just don't know like how it could possibly be understood. Like, we would have to send them some sort of Rosetta Stone that would be like universal somehow.
before making up your mind, please do watch and listen to the arguments and then see where you land. Detractors of METI often invoke two core arguments. First, there's no prospect of short-term gain. It would take a decade or more to get a response, even if the nearest stars were inhabited, more likely centuries or even millennia. SETI hasn't found anything yet, but that's hardly surprising either. It's studied a tiny fraction of the possible frequencies, bandwidths, times, and locations. SETI scientist Gio Tata describes the situation as akin to filling up a bathtub with ocean water, seeing no fish in it, and then concluding that the oceans must be devoid of life. So the argument here would be patience. No need to start panicking and sending out messages
Has a record with our science and music on it. Oh shit, that's cool. At least there's that.
into the dark when we've barely even listened yet. Just give it time. The second argument, and the one most people might initially consider, is existential risk. If other technological civilizations are out there, then they're unlikely to be at the same level as us and could be far more advanced. That raises the prospect that they could do something that we can't. Eliminate a civilization residing on a distant planet. Now, a typical knee-jerk response to that is, why the hell would they do that? Surely, if they're more advanced than us, that means they're more enlightened, more benevolent, maybe something more like the Federation from Star Trek. I mean, when was the last time that you saw Picard destroy another planet?
Remarkable.
Of course, our science fiction is just that. It's fiction. It's meant for entertainment. In truth, we have no idea what the likely actions or motives of another civilization would be. That's trying to guess xenopsychology. But we have to admit, at a bare minimum, that it's on the spectrum, on the range of possible behaviors. As a pointed example, consider that humans regularly eliminate entire colonies of ants without a second thought. Nothing personal, they're just a pest that we don't want in our backyard in case they spread further into the house. Now, most of us don't really question the ethics of that. They're a limited species, we might justify to ourselves. Removing them is just pest control, or even more like weeding the flower bed. In the same way,
Remember, the ants outnumber us. If they decided to, they could definitely take us out.
it would be presumptuous for humanity to assume that alien civilizations must necessarily cherish, respect, or even recognize societies such as our own. In the end, we may be nothing but an anthill to them. Many scientists, besides Martin Ryle, have rallied against METI. Most famously, Stephen Hawking compared METI to inviting European colonizers onto First Nations soil, a disastrous outcome for the indigenous peoples. Indeed, rarely does one see instances in human history where interactions between peoples of asymmetric capabilities does not lead to gross exploitation, or worse. And if you'll indulge me to extend Hawking's analogy beyond human-human interactions, human-animal interactions are largely even worse. Perhaps the most pugnacious METI detractor is John Gertz, who once compared METI scientists to someone who cultures and releases anthrax. And scientists like Ryle, Hawking, and Gertz and their supporters have made it extremely difficult for METI scientists to send any messages out, with their proposals on radio telescopes across the world being free.
Comparing it to anthrax seems a little extreme. I mean, I don't think it's really the same intent there, you know?
Frequently blocked, well, at least for now. Indeed, to date, there have been only 16 distinct deliberate messages sent out from the Earth, transmitted to just 26 different targets, and accumulating a few tens of hours of transmission time altogether. So the METI detractors have been winning the argument thus far, but what say the METI proponents? A principal argument is the SETI paradox itself. Look, if we conclude that messaging is not worth it, then why would anyone else? If so, then there's no point to SETI. And so one might argue that really you can't.
The golden record, it's on a Voyager craft past Pluto now. Oh shit. I didn't even hear about that.
Can't do one without the other. In this way, one can think of METI as a kind of accelerator to SETI. You can go out fishing without any bait if you want, but you're going to need a lot of patience. Far quicker if you actually put something on the end of that line that might be interesting to a fish. Second, there is typically plenty of skepticism about the annihilation scenarios, peppered with sneer comments about reading too much sci-fi. They're probably very far away from us, so it's probably not worth it, or they're too enlightened to wish such an act. We've already discussed this argument before, and as I said previously, I think it's awfully presumptuous about the limits of technology or the mindset of these other entities. I have no idea how likely or unlikely that scenario is, but I also don't think we can casually dismiss it either, especially given the stakes, which is our very existence. Third and final, METI proponents highlight that they probably know we're here already anyway, especially if they're capable of annihilating us from light years away. Look, directed transmissions is not the only game in town for detecting our technology. Our orbiting satellites, atmospheric pollution, city lights, and radio leakage all provide clues to our existence. We call these techno-signatures, and many astronomers, including my own team, the Cool Worlds Lab, are developing new techniques to try and detect these from
Cool Worlds? Sounds like some sort of funded shit to me.
afar. Now, humanity has only been producing these signatures for the last century, and so only civilizations
This guy's workout routine? Yeah, true.
within 100 light years or so have a chance of seeing us. But beyond that, the Earth would surely stick out as a pale blue dot in the middle of a quiescent star's liquid water zone. A bit of spectroscopy on their part would reveal oxygen in our atmosphere, betraying the fact that Earth harbors life, a fact that would be determinable from effectively anywhere within the galaxy. In this context, METI proponents argue that they probably already know that we're here anyway, but crucially, all of those signatures are mediums we can't control. At least with METI, we have a chance to write the narrative, to control what kind of information we send out, to tell them about what kind of a people we are. And who knows? Perhaps aliens respect each other's privacy and don't make contact unless invited to via a message like this. A kind of communications prime directive. Thomas Cortellesi recently published a similar argument with what he calls the continuum of astrobiological signaling. At the lowest level, you have the basic properties of our planet, which would already be of astrobiological intrigue. At a higher level, you have our planetary spectrum, which is littered with biosignatures like the red edge from vegetation and the oxygen-rich atmosphere from photosynthesis. Then you have the technosignatures, satellites, pollution, artificial lighting, all the way up to the idea of directed messaging, METI. In this way, METI isn't distinct and thus particularly dangerous. It's just another signature of our existence. I think that Cortellesi makes a good argument here, but I'm going to push back just a little bit because I think an implicit assumption in this is that our perception of METI being part of a continuum, part of a spectrum of technosignatures would be similarly shared by this other civilization. And that's guessing at xenopsychology, something that we must always strive to be agnostic about. Look, for all we know, our passive technosignatures, such as atmospheric pollution, might be perceived as being radically different from that of a deliberate and directed radio transmission sent towards their home. To a xenophobic people, it could be alarming, like receiving a letter in the mailbox from a stranger. There's this planet called Earth. They're giant-sized bipeds and they know where we live and have just sent us a message telling us so. If they misinterpreted that message, our symbols of benign communication could be translated as symbols of war or aggression.
True.
How likely is that? I have no idea. But I don't think Cortellesi does either, nor indeed anyone else. When one is dealing with questions like this, one has to admit our enormous ignorance about predicting the reactions to our behavior, however fanciful they might seem by human norms. So is there any hope of breaking the stalemate between these two camps of the METI debate? One way we can tackle the problem is with game theory, because really that's what it is. It's a game. Player 1 is us, humanity. And player 2 is the aliens, either some single civilization or a collective ensemble. It really doesn't matter. Each player has multiple different strategies they can pursue. First, they can just listen, L, a totally passive program. Next, they can listen and broadcast, LB, which is what METI proponents advocate for. Third, they can listen and only transmit in reply to signals, LR. Fourth, they could listen and then annihilate anyone they receive a signal from, such that the reception of a directed artificial radio transmission acts as a kind of trigger for them. And fifth, they can kind of bait the universe by listening and broadcasting, hoping to get a reply signal to which they can then go ahead and annihilate the sender. This is definitely the most pathological strategy on the board. Splitting up the possibilities, each square here represents a possible combination of two player strategies. So, for example, the top left box here represents the scenario where humanity pursues a listen-only strategy and the aliens do the same. Now, in each of these boxes, let's fill out the payoff or value of that scenario as perceived by each player. So, for example, again, in that top left box, neither player really benefits, and so we'd say the value is 0, where we've color-coded each of those values to distinguish between aliens and humanity. We can now go ahead and fill out all of the payoffs under each of the 25 possible scenarios. To break this down, V1C here represents the value of achieving one-way contact, whereas V2C is the value of achieving two-way contact. VX is kind of dark. It's the value a civilization gets by exterminating a competitor. You could think of it as the deranged thrill that they get by killing someone off, but perhaps it's better to think of it as the value a corporation might gain by eliminating a competitor. And that leaves us just with our final term, VE, that is the value assigned to existence. If you get exterminated, then you lose VE, so a negative sign is here. And one might presume that VE is going to be more extreme than the other values. So now we have our payoff matrix.
Yeah. Losing the value of your existence is pretty big. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty major. Crazy idea, dude.
As it's known in game theory, and the next step is to ask, what kind of game are we even playing? In a finite game, the purpose is to win and beat the competitor. In that case, we would add up who obtains a higher payoff than their opponent under the various possible strategies. But really, I don't think that's what we care about. I don't think we're driven here by trying to score more points than our opponent. Rather, we're just trying to maximize our outcomes, maximize our payoff. Really, in the end, we're trying to keep the game going, a so-called infinite game.
Why are you stalling, Captain? I don't want the game to end.
So let's try to keep the game going and look at our options. To simplify things, we can actually discount these lower two strategies for humanity because, after all, we do not have the capability of pursuing them, at least not until someone invents a Death Star. Further, the SETI paradox really isn't about whether to reply to a message or not, but rather whether to broadcast. We can argue and debate as much as you like about whether to reply to a message if and when the day comes that we actually receive something, but for now, let's just ignore it. So for now, let's just compare our strategies L and LB, representing SETI and METI. We can calculate the expected payoff of each of these two strategies by summing the individual payoffs multiplied by their respective probabilities, which is what I've appended over here. So in conclusion, we find that the payoff of METI would exceed that of just listening if we deemed that this term is greater than this term. In other words, we have the following inequality for METI proponents to win the debate. To simplify things, let's assume that V1C and V2C are approximately similar. Let's just call it VC, the value of contact. With a bit of rearrangement, that gives us the following inequality for METI to win. And we can even further simplify. Let's be generous to the METI proponents here and assume that the whole bait and annihilate scenario, LBA, is inherently unlikely, giving us this. Annotating back on the words and explanations here, we have the following. METI proponents are correct to argue for messaging if the value we assign to our existence, divided by the value we assign to making contact, is less than the probability of them replying divided by the probability of them annihilating us. So the
This is such a weird equation. These are not things that can be quantified. Like, what is the number you would assign to humanity's existence? It doesn't make sense.
Left-hand side here are terms related to the sender, in this case, us for a METI program, and the right-hand side here are terms related to the receiver, in which case would be the alien civilization. So what does this all mean? Well, to see this, let's work through an example together. Let's say, hypothetically, that we valued our existence, VE, as being 100 times greater than the value of making contact, VC. In that case, we would only engage in METI if we deemed that the probability of them replying to our message was at least 100 times greater than the probability of them annihilating us. If we could not conclude that, then METI would not be worthwhile doing because the risk of annihilation would be too high. This equation really encapsulates the whole argument. If you're a METI proponent, you implicitly believe that this term is greatest. If you're a METI detractor, you think that this term is greatest. In practice, these quantities can't really be assigned definitive values, but even so, I think the equation illuminates some important implications that have been omitted in the debate thus far. In particular, the nature of the kind of civilization that chooses to engage in METI. There's really two ways in which we can argue for METI in this framework. One, the ratio of our existence value to contact value is decreased. Or two, the ratio of their reply probability to annihilation probability is increased. Consider case 1 first, but rather than thinking of humanity as the sender, let's try to put ourselves in the shoes of a hypothetical alien civilization. Why would such a civilization decrease this ratio? Why would they de-emphasize their own existential value? And why would they increase the value of making contact? To me, a depressed civilization seems to fit the bill. If things are dire, the end is on the horizon, a civilization's existential value will fall. If they believe they're going to die anyway, then there's really not much risk in sending out messages. Things can't get any worse. Just like someone diagnosed with terminal cancer, they're more willing to go out and try those risky things that they previously never would have thought of doing. Now, the chance of them receiving a reply would surely diminish if the end were indeed imminent. But even so, they might be quite content with that. They might be satisfied to know that somebody received their message, even if they never pick up the reply. Why? Legacy. As our own lives end, we tend to think about that more. What was the point of our lives? Who will remember us after we're gone? What impact did we leave behind? Although their civilization might be doomed, they can at least be remembered. Someone out there would know what they did, who they were, and what it was to be them. An idea that we previously covered in our Imins video. I am certainly speculating here, no doubt, but I think there is a plausible argument that a tanking civilization would have less to lose by engaging in METI. And if you accept that, then there's a profound consequence. It raises the prospect that if we ever do receive a signal one day, it might be more likely to be a tragic swan song from a civilization, a message from their deathbed. Let's leave our depressed civilization and consider the other end of the spectrum, an extremely advanced civilization, an ancient one with immense capabilities and who has already made contact with many other civilizations. In this case, the existential value is presumably still a large number, but the risk of external annihilation has surely diminished, either by spreading out to multiple worlds and colonies, or simply the ability to intercept threats. However, the value of making contact can also be argued to have diminished for them here as well. First contact is undoubtedly a historic, society-changing event, but second contact, 10th contact, 1000th contact? By the law of diminishing returns, one could argue that the value that they gain in making contact declines as they advance, becoming almost mundane at a certain point. Yet more, their development so far exceeds that of our own that there's exceedingly little to learn from us through contact over simply remote observation. Maybe if they're a little more advanced than us, they could be motivated by philanthropy to help us out, but extreme disparity might dissolve even that. After all, we rarely tried to converse with ants in order to help them or to learn about them. We would simply study their behavior remotely. For me, this case is a little bit more debatable as to whether they'd want to engage in METI. Yes, they're less likely to lose, but there's also less to gain. Ultimately it shows how this whole debate is really about the balancing act of loss aversion and prospecting, fear versus gain. Each day, we all essentially make the same kind of choice. We could stay in our homes, never step out for fear of being hit by a bus, or we could accept the risk and live a more meaningful, rich life. Why do I fly an airplane? Why do I drive fast cars or do anything else risky? The risk is always there, but what is the point of being alive if you don't live? Maybe some civilizations conclude the same, that existence in isolation is too worthless, too empty, that they'd rather die risking contact than never try and reach out. Or maybe the value associated with taking this risk, just the very concept of it, never really materializes in our minds. If you had never seen the outside world, how could you miss it? And in the same way, how can those who have not experienced alien contact truly miss it either? As you can see, the SETI paradox is complicated, nuanced, and invariably touches on the motives and capabilities of other civilizations. I am personally a big supporter of SETI, and indeed that is something that we work on in my team, but METI is something that I believe we all have to weigh in on. Today we've covered a lot of hypotheticals and scenarios, and those have been fun to explore together, but now I want to hear from you. Let me know down below where you sit on this debate. Should we engage in METI? How real are the risks to such activity? And what kind of civilization do you think chooses to engage in METI? This is something that we genuinely need your input on. This is too big of a choice for any one person to govern, because in the end, the outcome of this decision may affect us all, for better or for worse. So, until next time, stay thoughtful and stay curious.
I don't know. I don't think it's that real. I think we're more of a risk to each other than aliens will ever pose a risk to us. Like, I think that's not the first thing we need to worry about. Let's have a little dance break, shall we? I just want to listen to this song all the time.
Lately I've been going through shit. All the things I love seem to defeat me. my body into go to Zoom. And so they think you don't know. I'll say you know, I'll say you know. You think I need a wiggle room to move my body? Go to Zoom, I go to space, and then you go to Waka. I think I forget it, got it, and when the matter let it goes on fire. And when the matter let it goes on fire. And when the matter let it goes on fire. And when the match lit, it goes on fire. And then the way it goes, it goes. 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 I need a little wiggle room to move my body into go to Zoom. So they think you don't know. I'll say you know.
Shorty can't stand.
I'll say you know.
Shorty can't land. Doing tricks, now he's breaking on his hand. Playing tech deck like a little skateboard. Take me to a skate park.
Pull the plug in September. I don't wanna die in June. I'd like to start planning my funeral. I've got work to do. Pull the plug, make it painless. I don't want a violent end. Don't say that you'll always love me, 'cause you know I'd bleed myself dry for you over and
speak. I feel like throwing up. You sit and stare like a goddamn machine. I'd have liked
It always makes me tear up. I swear.
to plan out my part in this, but you're such a narcissist. They did it on Halloween. I had no choice in the matter. Why would I? It's only the death of me.
Okay. I had this
What
Tucker, this stealth camping video planned. I didn't see it. It was like last year, but apparently he was stealth camping in a roundabout. He's crazy. So I thought we would watch this.
Hey everybody, welcome to Camping with Steve. I've wanted to do this video for a very long time, but I haven't been able to find the perfect spot to do it. And of course that is a roundabout. Right behind me is the perfect roundabout. I crawled in there the other day to see if it'd be possible, and there's just enough room. It's not going to be big enough for a tent or a hammock or even a cot, but on the ground I should be just fine. Rush hour is happening right now, so there's a lot of traffic coming through. I can't crawl in there quite yet. Gonna wait for it to calm down a little bit. But in the meantime, I gotta grab dinner and just a real easy meal for tonight. We'll make like a chicken wrap or something, whatever I can find from the grocery store. Because after the fiasco with the fire last time, I don't want to light one in a place like that. That would be nothing but trouble. Now, before I grab food, I'm going to run into Princess Auto and grab a high-vis vest and a big garbage bag so I can look less suspicious. I don't know if that's going to work, but I really hope it does. And for...
Steve, my guy. What are you doing? I feel like this is a hell of a midlife crisis.
my Canadian friends, you're going to know probably what a Princess Auto is. For those that don't, it's like a hardware store that focuses on some more like bigger industrial stuff, driveline, hydraulics, that type of stuff. But they definitely got a high-vis vest in there. All right, gloves and a high-vis vest. Food is a requirement, of course. And one thing I like to do for little hiking trips or when we were gold mining is that we would grab those little pre-made salads. And it could be like Caesar, Southwestern Ranch, Santa Fe style, whatever. Asian.
Those salad mixes actually go kind of hard. If you're like short on time but you want a good salad, they're pretty good. Not bad.
Salads, doesn't matter. Get some pre-cooked meat, dump that in there, and stick it in a pita or a wrap, and you got a real easy meal. So I'm gonna do that tonight with some soup. I think I can kind of cook on a little alcohol stove. I'm not gonna use the butane in all that tinder, dry wood in there, but an invisible flame, what could go wrong with that? So I'll see what they got in here, and then we'll hike on over and see if we can set up for the night. Perfect. Let's throw the gear into this garbage bag here and head over there to see what's going on. I've managed to actually fit all of the gear for stealth camping into this little pack.
Wait, why did he get the high-vis vest again?
Pack, which is good. Okay, and then I got some food right back here. Dinner. That'll go in there too. And yeah. So.
Oh, is he trying to cosplay as like a volunteer trash picker-upper guy?
There I go. I'll walk over with this, and we'll see if I can get across. The traffic seems to have slowed down, so that's good. And here we go.
Oh my god. The construction cosplay.
Alright. Just going to stop here and wait for traffic to go past. And just act like I'm in here doing something with these bushes.
Just a landscaper, just don't worry about me, just doing landscaping.
And let's go. Right. Wandered across, no problem. Yeah, let's crawl under this thing. See what we can do. Yeah, that's okay. People going right past. And yeah, here we are. It's gonna be what's where we're gonna camp tonight, so I'll have to crawl under there a little bit.
Dude, he's so crazy. He's so crazy. Oh my god. It's so visible.
Oh yeah, this will work. Okay, I gotta take this high vis off, and then we'll get set up here. This is just fine. It's soft enough, the ground here is soft enough that I'm just using a ground sheet, a little tent footprint. I'll lay that down. Even in the best of places, people aren't really familiar with roundabouts or how to use them. So I'm glad they've placed boulders around the outside so a car is not going to squish me at night. Another really nice benefit of being in a roundabout is that people are so focused on trying not to crash into each other that they're not going to look in here for little old me. I've got the same -7 degrees Celsius sleeping bag, Woods brand. Lay that out on the ground here. Well, that does it for setting up the shelter. Somebody recommended to me Phillips Brewing, local here. This is an Implosion Pilsner, and we all know I like my Pilsners, so we'll just stealth crack this beer.
Stealth crack.
Could have been louder, could have been quieter, but I don't think anybody heard. Yes.
Oh. He's just in the middle of this roundabout. How does no one notice him? How? He just doesn't give a fuck. He's way too chill.
One thing I really don't like is this turquoisey blue color, because there's not a whole lot of foliage here on the lower brushes. So I'm going to turn this sleeping bag inside out. Great. Much better. Much more stealthy. I've only seen one piece of garbage in here. It's an old bag from a liquor store, so while I see that, I'll just tuck that in there. There. Gotta keep these places looking nice and clean. There's one little spot I can actually stand up in the middle here, so that's pretty good. Nice thing is, if you really wanted to get in here, you gotta crawl on your hands and knees from any of the access points around the outside of this. I really hope there's no sprinkler system in here. I didn't see one, but it wouldn't surprise me if they put one in. The police drove past, and they slowed down a little bit, but they just kept going. I'm sure that's the first of many times they're gonna drive by tonight. So I'll keep the lights low and just stay hunkered down. Traffic has not died down yet, and I hope it does soon, because I really want to put that high-vis vest on again and crawl out through one of these holes to see if I can see the little sleeping bag setup if I really look hard. I don't think so, because I'm in like a part where there's just shadows here, and aside from a few headlights hitting me in the face, there shouldn't be too much to see. There's other spots behind me, and those spots are more in the light, but I'm in the perfect spot for this. I'm not gonna do that alcohol stove in here because these branches are really dry. See, I can just crack one off. dry. I did hear some sirens in the distance, and what looked to be an unmarked police cruiser did a little turnaround and drove back that way where the sirens were coming from. I'm sure it's not for me, because there was a gentleman walking down the tracks earlier there, and he was screaming very loudly some words I've never even heard before, and I think they may be going to check on him to be sure he's all right. Things are still really lively here. I can't believe it. It's getting a little bit late and I haven't even made my wrap yet.
I would be so fucking nervous. He's so chill.
But they gotta go to bed eventually, right? Alright. Stealth test. The dumbest thing I could do, because I've gotten away with this. I came in right before dark. Nobody's seen me. I haven't used any lights. And actually I can film with just the traffic lights on me. So that's perfect. But I'm gonna hang up this. It's just a cab. I'm gonna hang up this orange plastic bag a little bit there. And I'm not gonna put a light on because I don't want to tempt fate. But I will walk around this thing and see just how obvious that possibly could be. I don't think very obvious. I think this is walk in the park. And one of the good rules of stealth is
You're crazy.
you can't beat a stealth spot. You know, I could go crazy putting up that camo netting in here, but that's just not necessary. A good spot that really hasn't been used or discovered, there's no sidewalk around the outside. You'd have to really brave the traffic during the day to get back and forth out here. Let's hang this up and go see what we can see. I'm just waiting for a big burst of traffic to come by here because there's a traffic light up the road. And as soon as it goes green, everybody comes through, and then it should be red for a minute or so, and that'll give me enough time to walk around. Seems to be all there is for traffic, but there's some people doing some construction work down there, which is not ideal. However, there's a way out here that I don't have to crawl. There's one way in and out without going on your hands and knees, and this is it. Doesn't sound good. Okay.
Very discreet.
So that's the work that's going on over there. All right, we're walking around this way, away from the construction workers. Just about a perfect roundabout if I've ever seen one.
Only Steve sees this and is like, yeah, that's a camping spot.
Okay, so there's a car coming, so I certainly cannot just crawl in there. And actually, I think that's a peace officer, which is even better. Oh no, that's a safety patrol, and they've just stopped. Okay, this is bad, and I don't know what to do. So he's going to come around and probably talk to me. I'm going to say there's a bird here. I was trying to get on film. Yes, there he is.
Oh my god.
Excellent.
Get away, dude.
Oh, Community Safety Patrol. And there he goes. Okay, the heart's beating like a hummingbird here. So that's pretty cool. And he's turning around, probably going to come.
There was a bird that I was trying to observe and get on camera in the middle of a roundabout. Sir, I don't think that's going to be a winning strategy.
And talk to me. So I'm just going to have to play it cool. This might be me getting busted for doing a stupid stealth test, and I just don't know. It goes that way. Community Safety Patrol. So, yay! Community Safety Patrol is not going to arrest me, but they will call the police about things. So, not quite sure what to do exactly, but he's on to me for sure. That's a given.
God.
Should I crawl back in there? I just don't know.
No.
I really don't know.
I don't think so.
Very bad timing. Very bad timing. Okay. I'm going this way.
Bro.
He's parked over there.
So loud.
And we're just gonna stay in here as quiet as possible. Just see what happens. Okay.
Gotta film it though.
Somebody else, we're just gonna lay low and try to ignore the fact that Community Safety Patrol saw me and drove around here. Oh boy, here we go. Alright, so just gonna lay low, hunker down, keep things dark and quiet. They're parked in that parking lot over there. I came in on the other side they couldn't see, and wow, bad timing. So I'm just gonna sit here for a bit.
He's so high on adrenaline right now. He's just pumping with adrenaline. Oh my god, I'm nervous for him.
And wait for this all to blow over. I think I can hear them on the radio or something. Jeez. If he comes over to walk around, I'm done for.
Ain't no way. This guy has balls.
The security guy left. I'm just laying in wait for the police to show up, but hoping they won't. So let's see what happens. A little more waiting, and then I can probably consider myself in the clear. Yes, I broke a lot of stealth camping rules there to go out and walk around. And I will say, if you're seriously stealth camping, go in right before dark, set up, stay very quiet, don't talk to a camera, don't have any lights on, and definitely don't get out and walk around to show what it looks like on the outside when there's still traffic around. But the
dummy.
reason I do that is not just out of a cautionary example or an experiment, but also to make a more interesting video than me sitting in a little grove of trees rambling on about stuff. So with that said, I'll say we got lucky, and that's the rules of stealth camp. In right before dark, out ideally before light, but things could have gone a lot worse than they did, and I'm quite pleased. So we're about to start building a little wrap here, because I am just famished and I gotta eat something. Definitely a quite different meal today. This one features the salsa enchilada kit, which has both iceberg and romaine, along with a salsa ranch dressing, nacho taco seasoning, cheeses, yellow and blue tortilla strips, vinaigrette, salsa ranch, a whole bunch of stuff. And of course it comes with a lot of packaging, which is unfortunate, but for camping you're looking for convenience, and stealth camping especially, I don't want to be sitting here chopping up a huge head of iceberg lettuce. But
I don't think you either want to be opening a bunch of plastic packaging, if we're being real, but sure.
Ooh, it smells salsa-ish. That's pretty good. Turkey. So, oven roasted in-store turkey. Throw that in there. I'm so hungry I don't care if it's cat food. It's going in there. Kind of. So, dumped it all in the bag it came in. I'm gonna shake it like it's a Polaroid picture, then dump it in one of these flour corn tortilla tortilla wrap things.
Bro. It's so loud.
It's not stealthy.
No. No, it's very much not stealthy.
Wrap, lettuce, turkey, the cheese that came with this thing. Still spilling some of it, but... Alright. Hold on. Wrap this thing up. I usually prefer to use a pita, but that's okay. Alright. Kind of healthy, but easy.
He looks so miserable right now.
So, as always, I'm going to thank the people that have donated to the Beer Donation Fund. As always, thank you. Happy birthday to all the folks that are having their birthdays. Good thing there's not a lot of
so
bears
sweet.
like right in the city here, because yeah, I'm gonna have to wash this sleeping bag before I get out to do serious wilderness camping, because it smells like salsa ranch. I do struggle sometimes trying to come up with stealth meals that are gonna fit in a backpack that I can actually prepare in something like a roundabout quietly without fire exploding all over the place. And in the summer, these nice, easy wrap things are just a great option. So I gotta get creative with them here. Some wraps, some rolls, some pizza wrap rolls,
Clever.
I'll just be making these things like crazy.
A nice little, like, cheese and nut plate. That could go hard.
The traffic has died down, and it's an absolutely beautiful night under the stars. I could have probably fit my bivvy tent in here, but not really necessary. The weather forecasts are always right. Am I right? But I stuck my head in a couple days ago to try and scope the place out, and I kind of tried to crawl in, and I said it'll probably do, but I didn't know how good it would be under these laurels. I know these are a typical really good hedge plant. There's a lot of foliage, and you can pretty well hunker down. Some of these trunks on these things are, 10 inches around. So it's a pretty good place, and it's only going to get better over time. They die off on the inside, but the outside is just a lush canopy of cover. So I couldn't be happier here. And I used to live here back in the day in my motorhome. And some of those spots are closed off now. I don't actually see a lot of people van lifing or boondocking out here. And I hope I'm not to blame for that. But, some of the places that I used 10 years ago are completely blocked off now. And I haven't got to explore the places I used to go yet that were further off the trail. But the easy ones that we used to park at, it's all no camping, no overnight parking, nothing like that. So
dumb.
I guess the place is a lot busier now.
You should be able to fucking camp anywhere that's like off a dirt road. Like, it's so dumb. Sad reality, yeah. Yeah, we have some tent cities too. It's fucked. It's real fucked. And a lot of cities have like outlawed camping within city limits, so people get like pushed further and further outside the city. Like, hey, if you don't want to see homeless people, give them homes. Crazy idea.
Houses and condos are sprouting up like mushrooms everywhere. So there's a lot more people here, and when you got that much demand on space and parking lots, people obviously have to make different rules. But is there a bus still running? Wow, they got good transit service here, I'll say that. But anyway, yeah, it's been a successful night. The police never came back, which is always a great thing. The security guard just left. Actually, I did see another one that said security driving around. But I'm just hunkered down here, counting down the hours. I'm gonna crawl in here in a little bit, but
We'll off to bed now. Oh, thanks for the follow. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out.
yeah, I'm just enjoying the evening. Beautiful out and peaceful finally. Time to fully hunker down because it's been a great success. Couple step 2s and in the middle of a roundabout in a
I was so sure he was going to get caught there for a minute.
city I used to kind of live in when I was doing the van life thing, boondocking, motorhome thing. But no, very, very good evening. That security guard had been driving around a whole bunch and hasn't seen me yet, or either doesn't care or called the police and they're too busy. So I'm just here being quiet, being good, and just gotta get through the next several hours here of sleeping undisturbed, and I think we had a great success. So of course, also please subscribe if you like this type of thing. That never hurts. The algorithm likes it, but you know, if not, then don't. Or if this isn't what you want to see, don't be afraid to unsubscribe either. I don't want to drag anybody along for this if you don't want to be involved. So cheers, everybody. Let the hunkering down begin. See you in the morning.
Time lapse, pog.
That moment of waking up and saying, why am I in a roundabout? Then I remember, oh yeah, the YouTube thing. So, it was a pretty good night. The sleeping bag is supposedly rated for -7 degrees Celsius, which is about 20 Fahrenheit. I wouldn't take it on that stroll because it was just about good for last night, which was +6 or +7 Celsius, which equates to, that's got to be in the 40s Fahrenheit. So I'm really feeling quite exposed here.
Yeah.
Not so much cover in the daytime as there was at night. And we're just
It's the same amount of cover, but okay.
before 8 o'clock in the morning, and that's when I would expect any maintenance crews to come in here. So time to get out of here. Wow, do I ever love having minimal gear to take down in the morning. This is a real treat. Not a moment too soon. Somebody's on a lawnmower out there, and I'm gonna get out of here. Nick of time, nick of time. But craziest thing, when I wake up somewhere like this and I look outside, I think, oh, I'm obvious. And then I kind of just tuck back under my blanket and hide. You know, try to wake up, form my plan, my motivation to get up and going. You know, thinking that if I've covered my head, they're not going to see me. Meanwhile, I've got, you know, garbage bags and stuff that I'm plainly obvious. But, yeah, we just about got her all packed up here. Quick final check here. And it's really clean. Nothing left behind. I'm going to switch from this camera to the GoPro. So that shouldn't be as obvious as walking out of here with this. There we go. And there is irrigation here. Thankfully it didn't go off on me. That would have been bad. But awesome. We did a pretty good job here. Didn't get busted, and actually I can sneak right across here. Perfect. Awesome timing, awesome timing. Look at that. So, yeah, the actual maintenance crew is out there, inching closer towards the roundabout. So, perfect timing, and even better to get out of here before they realize I don't work for their company. And I'm amazed at how many people don't really know how roundabouts work, because what was happening last night all through the evening is a vehicle would come in, and instead of continuing straight, they would turn in here, turn around, and then go out the other way. So it's new to me. I've never seen that type of thing before for roundabout usage. So yeah, good.
Yeah, people are dumb.
But he suspects a thing. You're just driving right past. Awesome. The car is even still there with no ticket on it. Can't beat that.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, they were getting closer and closer to that roundabout. So I picked maybe not the best day to do it, because they're doing the maintenance on the boulevards. Ideally, Saturday, Friday night. They're not likely to be out working on the weekends. So that's one of the best days to do it.
It's an insane place to try on any day.
However, still worked, was pretty good. There's a stadium not far from where I was camped, and they got some kind of a bird repellent system. Unless it's a bunch of really crazy birds, it was like an extremely loud flock of birds. So that's what it sounded like, and it went on for quite some time. That impacted the sleep quality. But yeah, overall, I would probably not do that one again. The traffic noise is just too much. The location itself, brilliant. If that was on a seldom used residential road in the middle of nowhere, that would be everybody's dream.
Bro, is he holding this camera right now? He's holding the camera and driving. He is. Bro.
Come true. Everybody's childhood dream right there. Roundabout. But I don't know. We'll see if my antics make them chop all those trees down and put in a fountain. I certainly hope not. I'm just gonna dump out this garbage and then head back to go get beautiful wife, and then we're gonna go do a little bit more camping. So stay tuned, everybody. Cheers, thanks for watching, and we'll see you next Thursday, if not sooner. That's the goal, but we'll see. I've done most of the work on scoping out new locations. I've got a list of about 6 or 7 of these. So the hard work is done, and I have basically almost met up with everybody, all the friends and family here that I've put off for so long. So yeah, we're on track. Never been more excited. Cheers, everybody.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This school bus driver had a medical issue and passed out while driving.
Oh fuck.
A 13-year-old student managed to stop the bus and save the day. The driver was taken to the hospital and made a full recovery.
You can throw a tennis ball, or you can launch one.
Damn.
So this is kind of cool. People are now using AI to edit their YouTube videos. This is what it looks like in real time.
Holy cow. That is insane.
This person was at a concert when the lasers from the show destroyed their phone camera.
What? Dude, what? I didn't know that could happen.
These people were doing a podcast when this guy dressed up as Jesus suddenly showed up.
This is it's just some holy water. I feel like you shouldn't drink that out.
I agree.
He just turned water into wine.
Let's go.
It's legitimately wine.
Legitimately wine. Okay.
One of my subscribers pulled up to an intersection and saw these lights putting on a show. The son was a little suspicious of his mom.
You have a friend that has a lake house? Is your friend a man? He's a man with a lake house. He'll let us stay at his lake house?
For free.
No. Ain't nothing for free.
No,
What you doing over there?
Oh my god. Oh.
Oh my god, baby boy, what are you doing?
This deer is pregnant, and you can see the baby move inside the mom.
Oh my god. Oh, it's so creepy.
This guy made himself his own hovercraft.
Wicked. Let's go.
A lizard fell into a pool and lost consciousness, but a firefighter was close by and started giving CPR.
He's breathing on his own.
So we've done CPR.
We've done Oh my god, he's swallowing.
Because of the CPR, the firefighter saved his life. So I learned something new today. The people crossing the southern border to get into the United States are not exclusively from Central and South America. Many of these people come from all over the world. In this case, this Border Patrol agent found these people that came all the way from India to try and seek refuge in the United States.
Came from India, Mumbai, Gujarati.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Oh, Jesus, take the wheel. Hey everybody, what's up? If you're new to my channel, my name is Chris Clemens, or if you're one of my Clementines, welcome back to the dysfunction that is my channel. There is not enough greenery on this planet to prepare me for this video.
Buy my shirt.
Buy my shirt. Buy my hat.
Buy it all.
Get your f***ing ass up and join my Patreon. I'm so scared, it's literally coming out of me. So it's no secret that something I partake in is something I can barely talk about on this platform. I'm looking at you, MJ, and I'm not talking about the Kardashians' grandma. Now on 420, I saw a lot. Probably the most impacting one was the reason that this video was happening. I saw this like carousel of pictures on IG where each one was like a different weird munchie. And that's when it felt like a 100 milligram brownie on an airplane because it hit me. I have to put these things to the test. I need to know what is up with this. The thing about me is I'm one of those people who has to then try this because I don't trust anybody else's reviews except my own. So that's what we're doing today. I was thinking I might film like extra munchies for Patreon. So go join my Patreon, patreon.com/Chris Clemens. Oh, did you want to say hi? Did you want to say hi to the people? Hi guys. I love you, Miss Booker. Now I have all the munchie recipes on my phone. I bought the ingredients today. Oh God, I'm so nervous. Like some of these are truly grotesque. Now all of these were from Vice, and the first one is called Pizza Bowl, which I think is gonna be my favorite based off of the fact that I think I like already make this. So all we need for this is literally
It sounds amazing.
marinara sauce and cheese. I grabbed mozzarella because I don't know. All we do is we pour the marinara in the bowl. Now this alone I would microwave and eat with a spoon, so that's why I think I will genuinely love this. They describe this as the lazy man's gluten-free pizza and also orange sludge, so. I will say none of these really have measurements. However, I don't think the people who invented these were using measurements, so I think we're okay. I want to say I did like equal ratios cheese to sauce, but I think I did a little bit more sauce than cheese.
Mix it all together, oh yeah.
Booger, you cannot be sitting here fiending for this, okay? Both of us can't be eating depression meals. So first impressions before I put it in the microwave, it looks exactly like what ends up in the toilet after a long night of excessive drinking. Let's put it in the microwave. Now my style of munchies aren't really these like weird creations. No, that's totally false, they are. Okay. Mine aren't like this weird though. Like this is, no Chris, you would eat this sober. Got it. Got it. Oh my god, we have reached orange sludge status. This looks like a crime scene. Oh, that's so hot. All right, I'm gonna, oh, that's so hot, you idiot. Okay, I feel like stoners are getting a bad rap these days. I mean, come on, Vice, what? I'm feeling a little targeted. So this is the pizza bowl munchie. I can already tell that I am going to absolutely burn the shit out of my tongue. So here we go.
Yeah. That's the danger. That's the danger. To melt the cheese, it has to be hot, but it's gonna be too hot for you to eat right away. It looks so good though. I want this right now.
I mean, okay, well, yeah, it's f***ing incredible. Like really, really f***ing incredible. Now for the record, it's not that I thought it was gonna be terrible. I just can't justify making this seriously. That being said, is it really f***ing good? Yeah. I'm gonna give Pizza Bowl like a 9.5 out of 10. This is phenomenal. Sorry, don't hate the player, hate Vice for coming up with these. Oh my god, I'm just not reading it and it says the gnarliest munchies. Okay. This is making a lot more sense. So next up, we have a sentence that just I never imagined would ever leave my mouth. The next one, which is called the banana glizzy. For this, we're gonna need hot dog rolls.
The what?
Banana. Sushi syrup, peanut butter. I don't know what that was, guys, but in my defense, I don't know what any of this is. I have a gluten intolerance, so these hot dog rolls are gluten-free, which already kind of is a boner killer. We're gonna get a glizzy roll. I can just already tell that these are drier than the Sahara. When are gluten intolerant people gonna get to live the same life as everyone else? Alrighty guys, welcome to Sex Ed. Here we have a hot dog bun and here we have a glizzy McGuire. Boop, that's where babies come from. Alrighty, so now that we have this Caucasian hot dog, we are gonna put peanut butter and chocolate
Wait, I feel like this is gonna be so good actually.
sauce on it, and then that's the snack. Yeah, oh god. This one I'm like actually kind of excited for because I think it will be good. It's just insane. Also, this hot dog bun, in fact, has already fallen apart. So that, oh my god. All right, now we're gonna take our chocolate sauce. Booger, why are you lining up like this is some sort of new Supreme shoe dropping? All right, we're gonna take our chocolate. Holy. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. Got it. Stop. Oh, here we have maybe the largest mess I've ever seen. All right, let's try this banana glizzy. Oh my god. Oh.
What?
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god.
Are you okay?
So that
Why?
one didn't agree with me. I imagine if I used a normal hot dog bun, this would be phenomenal. The texture with this gluten-free one, yeah, I mean, we all saw that gets like a 2 out of 10 for me. I do imagine if it was on one of those gorgeous potato rolls. Oh my god, do I miss those potato rolls. This would be a much better.
I've had these hot dog buns. They're like pretty good. I don't know. He must have just got some bad ones.
Better product. So the next one on this list is literally 6 plain untoasted bagels. Okay. So because it's neither 420 nor am I gonna eat 6 bagels, I have 1 plain bagel in front of me, and I know you're thinking, Chris, that is the saddest bagel ever. Welcome to being gluten intolerant, thank you. The package said 100 calories and yep, that looks like 100. I mean, like, yeah, that's phenomenal. It's a bagel. What are we doing here, guys? Wait, what bagel brand was this? This was really good for gluten-free. Holy shit. Shout out O'Do's Thins. Oh my god. They're vegan and gluten-free and 100 calories per bagel. Which, once again, we got that. Now, would this just be so much better with butter and toasted? Yeah, no, 100%. Did I used to eat bagels right out of, like, the little plastic baggies that they came in, like, a 6-pack of? Yeah, 100%. Honestly, I'm giving this a 9 out of 10 because it could use butter. Everything could always use butter. Wow, huge fan of that. Mostly because there was no mess. It was literally just a raw bagel. Hey, Booger, you're still getting none of this. I know, you think you are. You're not. I'll give you love, though.
You're
I'll give you love,
not.
though. So this next one I didn't realize was a Munchies. I kind of thought it was like home from kindergarten snack. We're making ants on a log. Now something tells me other places in the world
Classic.
don't have this as a snack. I always just had a log with no ants when I was a kid because I hated raisins. However, now I love
Same.
them, so I will be putting ants on a log. It only took like 24 years for me to grow up. Got some celery, got the peanut butter. Ooh, I'm excited about this one. Mostly because if a 5-year-old can eat this, so can I. 1 little ant is on the log. 2 little ants are on the log. 3 little ants are on the log. 4 ants are on the log.
I still hate raisins. I stand by that take.
And that is all the log can hold at this time. So I don't know why I'm scared. I still feel like this is gonna be traumatizing.
No, craisins though. Craisins go hard.
You bitches can't even spell cross, my nigga.
This shit, cannot explain it, is so good. I will say I don't know if this celery is like too much celery, but like I'm not getting enough peanut butter or I almost called them ants, raisins. I'm gonna say this is like an 8.5. Like, am I gonna finish it? Yes, but like, it's not really that crazy to me, but it's good. So maybe I'll do a 9. Oh my god, the last bite I just had definitely bumped it up to a 9. Wow! Wow, that was fire. It might be a 9.5. No, we're gonna leave it at a 9. So it's at this point of the video I'm realizing y'all are probably like, Chris, none of these are gruesome or gnarly at all. Baby doll, hold my bong. Next up, we are making flaming hot Fritos crushed up and mixed with a can of tuna.
Huh?
So I have a can of tuna and flaming hot Cheetos.
Wait. I feel like I might actually like this. Is that disgusting? I kind of want to try it. I would try. I might try that like right now.
Shout out to the can opener from the things I bought because of the TikTok video. It's still going and I still love it. All right, I'm gonna drain this, I think. I don't know, I have not had tuna fish. Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. Oh my god, the smell of it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. So I've got my canned tuna. Please just get out of the can. Oh my god. Next, I'm gonna take some flaming hot Cheetos. Really put them in there. Okay, that might have been too much. Whoopsies. And now we're just gonna crush it up, I guess. Yeah, Booger, do you smell the tuna? Me too. So do everybody in this neighborhood. Picture on Vice of this alone looked horrendous. Oh my god, and then I saw the bowl in front of me. Wow. Oh my god, this literally smells like Booger's shits. Oh my. It literally smells like I'm inside one of my dog's shits. Oh my god, I'm so fucking scared. Okay, here we... I can't even fucking say it. Here we go.
Brave soldier.
Okay, so here's the thing. Let's compare this bowl of
Is it
flaming
good?
hot canned shit to a book. We judged it by the cover. However, the inside of this book tastes like a spicy tuna roll with tempura flakes. There. I said it. I am not gonna lie. I'm really not gonna lie to y'all. This shocked me.
I had a feeling this might be good. I had a feeling it might hit hard. I thought this might be delicious, and I was right. I want it right now.
Going in for a second. So this is good. This is actually really f***ing good. The only thing I will say it's missing is Vegenaise or mayo, whatever you use. I am shook. Now with that being said, does it smell like I was shrunk down in Honey, I Shrunk the Kid and put through my dog's intestinal system? Yes, 100%. It smells horrendous. This, I might have to give like an 8. Mostly because I just think overall this is absolutely insane to eat an entire bowl of this. However, if you're in the presence of MJ and all you have are flaming hot Cheetos and a can of tuna but you want sushi, baby, I got your solution. Now I have to say I'm excited about this next one because I think I've done this in the presence of MJ before. We're using some ingredients that we have used previously in this video. We are making hot Cheetos on a bagel with cream cheese. This one I am very excited about. I got Philadelphia cream cheese. This is like what I always like ate growing up. There's nothing like cream cheese. Holy shit. Wow, that's a lot of cream cheese. I really said there's nothing like cream cheese. All right, we've got cream cheese on our bagel. Let's throw some hot Cheetos on here. This is like the cream cheese and the jalapeno pepper with Takis. That shit was fire. All right, here we go. Oh. Y'all stop whatever the f you're doing and run to the grocery store to get bagels, cream cheese, and flaming hot Cheetos. Holy shit. Well, don't stop because I want you to watch this video. After, go. Well, it happened, guys. We have a 10 out of 10. Just wow. That's all I have to say. Oh my god, I could eat 60 more of those. Booger, you really missed out on this one. I could have eaten like 420 more of these. So we've reached the part of the video where I feel like I'm about to vomit. Projectile, in fact. I feel so
no.
You would have thought that I would have met up with MJ before this video, but I literally did not, which was one of my gravest errors. The last two are maybe the scariest ones, and I'm thinking of doing them on Patreon because it's literally a pizza with Nutella and sushi ginger and cinnamon sugar cereal with mayo. I couldn't even say it. My body was literally like, do not put us through that. So be sure to head on over to my Patreon, patreon.com/Chris Clemens to watch these two because I am scared. Oh my god, and on Patreon I can invite MJ into the video.
God.
Ah, this is so exciting. I missed you, MJ. Alrighty, I'm gonna go maybe sit in the bathroom for a hot sec and how do you say, think about my life. I am sorry. I am sorry for inflicting this upon you. Let me know. Oh my god, it's happening. What I was trying to say before whatever demon just left my body, oh my god, it's coming out of all ends. The best thing was the flaming hot bagel, followed by the pizza bowl, followed by a tie between plain bagel and ants on a log, followed by flaming hot tuna, followed by banana glizzy. I can't believe
fucking pizza bowl. That's decadent, and I want it.
I can't believe the banana glizzy scored so low. That shit made me almost vomit. Alrighty, I'll see you guys on Patreon. Or not, I might drop dead in between. Who knows?
Real. That's a lot. That was a lot of foods to consume all at once. He really sacrifices for his content. So brave. Real hero. Alrighty. That's gonna be it for me for the evening. Appreciate you. Appreciate everyone coming through to hang out. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. I will be back on Thursday. Hopefully leftovers. Be there or be square. I'll see you then. Good night.
All the do-gooders in the world, whether they're doing good for others or doing it for themselves, are troublemakers. We white Anglo-Saxon Protestants, British, German, American, have been on a rampage for the past 100 or more years to improve the world. We have given the benefits of our culture, our religion, our technology to everybody. And we have insisted that they receive the benefits of our culture, even our political style, our democracy. You had better be Democrat, or we'll shoot you. And having conferred these blessings all over the place, we wonder why everybody hates us. Because sometimes doing good to others, and even doing good to oneself, is amazingly destructive. Because it's full of conceit. How do you know what's good for other people? We can change society. We can get enormous enthusiasm going out of the idea that there is a revolution afoot, and that this revolution is going to set everything to right. Do you know a revolution that ever set anything to right? Whether the revolution came from the left wing or from the right wing. When we have a great system, great power to put it into effect, there is always more violence, more bloodshed, more trouble. Diabolical things are done in the name of righteousness. We don't change. We're doing the same thing today, but under different names. We can look back at those people and see how evil that was, but we can't see it in ourselves.